There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face, you before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want, but I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it.
What is up, everybody? We are here at the WHAC Rocket League.
Oh.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to the WHAC Rocket League LAN. Here we are, finally, time for the WHAC Conference Championship here in 2024. And I'm super excited. We have so many good teams here. 6 teams have qualified to make it here. We're here at beautiful Siena Heights University in Dominican Hall. First floor, we'll have the main stage in the auditorium, side stage the side stage and the conference room across the hall. But guys, how are we feeling about today, Cole?
Man, I'm ready. I'm so ready for today, man. Just so y'all know, I'm Capex, also known as Cole.
Yep.
This is my second WHAC Rocket League LAN. I was not at the last one, but I was at the one 2 years ago in Cleary, and that was a blast, and the teams have only gotten better since. T-Man, how you feeling, bro?
Feeling great. Tristan, T-Man here. This is my first Rocket League LAN for WHAC. I'm just super excited to see all the teams compete, and I'm happy to be in another LAN.
Hey, heck yeah, heck yeah. LANs are so fun. That's what we look forward to all year. Siena, I don't think have one this whole season. I haven't been to it, if so.
No, we haven't.
Yeah, so this is hype. This is our first LAN we've ever hosted, so it's a lot of fun. This is a good one to start on. I'm super excited for what we have in store. Matches. This is a double elimination bracket. So 6 teams. Matches last almost an hour, I'd say, depending if it's a best of 5 or best of 7. So a lot of matches to go through. We're going to have a lower bracket, upper bracket. We're start, of course, everybody's upper, but 6 teams, it gets a little weird. We're going to have 4 teams playing in the first round, and then after lunch, which will happen from 12 to 1, we will have the first and second seeds start there. That is going to be, we'll get into it. We'll get into the teams. But the winner of this, high stakes here. WHAC Conference Champions for Rocket League. That's a lot of points. We have 4 teams going into the LAN now. For across, we have Rocket League in the fall and Valorant, Overwatch, and League of Legends in the spring. So all those points from all the teams, from their placements, will go to the final standings, and we'll get our WHAC Conference Championships. So very, very fun. But we'll start introducing the teams. If you're not familiar, there's 6 teams showing up. I think Cole, I think you got the first one.
I do. So our number 6 seed coming in is Lawrence Tech. They had a 5-6 record, and we weren't even sure if they were even supposed to be here, but they said they were going to be here.
Yeah, they showed
upset
up.
Aquinas in the last chance qualifier and managed to pull themselves into LAN at the very last second. So more props to those guys. If they're playing hot right now, they're playing hot. So everybody just watch out.
Yeah, for real. Team N, next
Got
team.
number 5 Cleary, man.
Yup.
7-4 record on the year. Finished 4th last year at LAN. They've been super close to beating these good teams. They just have not been able to go through the finish line. So we might have some Lanimals on our hand.
Lanimals?
Might show up today,
Ooh.
perform. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Got some experienced players at the lands on both these two teams. Going into 4 is a new team to WHAC. Some of the players have LAN experience. We'll talk about the players later, though. They were 8-3 in WHAC League play. This is St. Xavier, a very good roster coming to them. They'll be second on stage today. Yeah, but like I said, first time in WHAC this semester as a school. They didn't make it to CC or CEC Nationals last year in Texas, so they have that experience. Yeah, but I mean, they're making a name for themselves in WHAC as the 4 seed coming out here first year, so they're making waves, but the question is if they can go further.
You know, I'm excited for St. Xavier, but a team I'm even more excited to see is our number 3 seed, Indiana Tech. Now, I know we're going to go over players later, but the entire thing about this team is their players. They're a completely different roster from last year. Bub is not playing. Wyatt is no longer playing. Bub's old and retired. That's why he's not playing.
Yeah.
He
Love
was.
you, Bub. Love you, Bub.
We love you, Bub. But now it's Bluey, it's Miller, it's Chippy. Chippy's still there.
Yo.
And this is an all-new roster coming into WHAC this year. They've improved vastly from last year, and when they're hot, they're hot. They're playing. At Fortland a couple weeks ago now, they beat RCU in 7.
Yep.
So if they're showing up to play, they're going to show up to play.
They have beat top 20, top 30 teams in, just Rocket League in general in the nation. So a very, very hot team.
Yes.
I think it's kind of, they're the talk of this land because they're the newest. So I think it's going to be, depending on the day, we'll say that. They're a very hot, cold. They can lose to not so good teams. They can win against really good teams. It's a coin flip.
Depends
honestly.
on the day.
Depends on the day. But Tristan, I believe you have the next team for us, the home team.
Number 2 seed, home team, Siena Heights, man.
Yo.
10-1 record on the year. One losing to Rochester, I believe 3-1.
Mhm.
It wasn't the closest series, but things to work on, you know?
Yeah.
Show up today for LAN. Big thing today, 11's last WHAC.
Yep.
He has yet to win it.
Yep.
Hey, on his birthday,
True.
his first
True.
chance, his first ring.
Happy birthday. I don't know where that guy is, but
I don't
he's
know where
somewhere.
he is. But
Happy birthday, 11.
Bob is stepping in for Yanini after some things went down. So
Yep.
we got Bob, Fuge, and Ethan today for Siena Heights.
Yeah, I think the question for Siena Heights here is going to be if Bob can show up. Bob hasn't played much this WHAC season, so it's going to be a question on him. That's my question mark for this roster. I know he can fit in. It's just if LAN Bob shows up. And this will also be, last LAN was supposed to be Bob's last LAN,
But
but
this
he's
is Bob's
back.
last LAN.
But he's back. This is Bob and Ethan's last LAN, so we'll see what they can do. But that brings us to our number 1 seed, the team that has won the past 2 WHAC championships in Rocket League, the defending champion, looking for the three-peat, Rochester Christian University. This is the team that has made moves in the scene. Even, they lost their main player last year, but they still, with a sub, managed to somehow win the conference. A team with so much confidence bringing in here. They have brought the addition of Magic in this semester, which we'll talk about later, which I think has been a very good addition to the roster. It's just going to be a question of what happens with Rochester Christian this lane. I'm very excited for whatever they can bring to this table. But we're going to take a look at this bracket. So like I said, we have a couple different rounds here going off. First round you'll see on the top left screen That will be Indiana Tech and Lawrence Tech on stream first, and St. Xavier and Cleary after that. Then we'll go to, I think, a trip to the next round, which will be Siena Heights versus the winner of Indiana Tech versus Lawrence Tech. And then we won't be seeing the Rochester matchup against the Cleary or St. Xavier team. And we'll make a trip down the lowers bracket, but that's all after lunch. The only two matches we're going to see before lunch is going to be this Indiana Tech Lawrence Tech matchup and the St. Xavier Cleary matchup. So very excited for both of those. It's going to be a long day. We're going to be here. I mean, besides lunch, we're going to take a break then. We're going to be here until 7, 8, maybe even 9 p.m., depending how long this goes. We want to get this done as quick as possible, though. Be on schedule. It's going to be tough. But, yeah, we'll see what the first match is going to go through. But now if we met the teams, introduce the bracket. Cole, Tristan, what are your guys' predictions? Tristan, we'll start with you.
I think Siena's going to win today. I think we're going to come through and have a strong showing and play against Rochester in the upper finals, and then we'll see how it goes from there. But I think we're winning today.
Okay. Cole, do you want to go next?
I'm going to be real. I know it's 11's birthday, and I know Rochester's here. But Indiana Tech's coming to play, bro.
Oh, my gosh. Okay.
They might drop down the lowers. I'm predicting a Game 7 bracket reset. Indiana Tech takes it.
Okay. Gosh, okay. Go with my heart here. I mean, obviously, I'm one of the longest people in the Siena Heights program. This is my last semester here. I want Siena Heights to finally come through and win this. Now, there's Indiana Tech, just a superstar team. It depends on the day, what they're cooking up. But then there's Rochester, the defending champs. Even though they have setbacks, they come up here and play. I think it's going to be Rochester taking this.
Three-peat?
Whatever comes up, if there's any strides, they can beat them. They always come up. And I feel like it would be wrong to not have the undefeated team be on this desk right now and have no one supporting them. I have to support them. I'll take that. I will take that, even though I want Siena to win. Gosh, Rochester is a good-looking team. I mean, the highest-ranked team in North America. Out of all these WHAC teams, they are going to be ones taking it in my book. But we will be right back, chat. We will go to a short break, see a little player interview, and we'll be back in a little bit. So stick right there. What is up, everybody? Welcome to this whole LAN event again. First round coming up shortly. Let's talk about the teams. We have a lot to cover. Indiana Tech versus Lawrence Tech. Cole, you know a lot about this Indiana Tech team. What can you break down about the players for us?
So yeah, starting off with the captain, Chippy. Chippy is the only returning player from Indiana Tech last year. And so far, he's been doing pretty good this season. He has 59 goals, which is 4th overall in the stats, and then 49 assists. So from what I've seen, he's really good offensively. I know from personal experience, he's great defensively. He's overall a solid player, and when he's on, he's on. Now their star, the young guy, the young gun, Bluey. He's new to this roster, and he's the leading goal scorer in WHAC right now
By far.
by a margin of 31 goals. He's got 108 goals in how many games? 11 games?
11, yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah, so
That is unreal.
Almost 10 a game.
I don't know if this is unfair to say,
finishes.
but Indiana Tech are a team that tries their best at all times. A lot of teams in WHAC conference don't try their best all the time. They just want to get the games over with. So there's a thing called stat padding, but Indiana Tech deserve all the stats they get. But I think that's why there's a big difference in the stats there. Bluey, of course, good player. I think he's in contention for MVP, but I don't know I think if everyone was trying more, there'd be a different goal scorer.
I mean, you're probably right, but why don't teams just try harder?
True.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You
come
should
on.
give it 112% every single game you play.
Of course.
And then
So-
following up with their third, there's Miller. He's new to this roster. He used to play at, I believe it was Carthage.
Okay.
He transferred to Indiana Tech. He's got 64 goals and 61 assists. He's a top 3 player in the league right now, offensively, and he's also extremely solid.
Yep. Miller is. I mean, you'll see an interview from him later. Really good guy. I'm excited to see what he can do on LAN. I don't know. I know Chippy obviously has played on LAN, but I don't know about the other 2 players. Do you know?
All 3 of them have played on LAN
Fort
before.
Land,
Oh, yeah,
all
'cause-
that, yeah.
They were at Fort LAN.
Yep.
They played with Nas, which speaking of Nas, he's a
Oh, he's
super
a
sub.
demon.
So if
Yep.
if anyone has like a hand cramp, finger injury, something, Nas is there. He's ready to step
Nas is
up.
ready.
Yep.
He's just as good as the other 3.
Yep. Excited to see them. Really good record from them. Only lost, I think, 2 times. It says 3 here on our document, but I'm pretty sure that was
Rochester and Siena, I
Yep.
believe.
Yeah, just Rochester Siena. They were 9-2. Very good team. But Siena, I think you have the other team coming as I'm upsetting Aquinas in the bracket. You have Lawrence Tech.
16 Lawrence Tech. Their leading goal scorer, I apologize. Hopefully gonna have a big game today. He played last LAN for them. And up next we have Kaz. He played last LAN as well. Best shot percentage on the team
Yep.
overall. And then Tropics. This is his first year, new to this team. Most assists and saves on the team this year.
Mm-hmm.
And then for last but not least, we got their sub Minty. Number 7 in the conference, assists per game. And that's
Yeah.
Lawrence Tech.
Yeah, I think they have a very good all-around roster. Minty's a good sub. I'm pretty sure they're playing with I Apologize, Kaz, and Tropics, though, from my understanding.
Main 3.
Main 3. We'll see how they go on the pitch. This is where it all comes down. I mean, they have done well in WHAC. I mean, Lawrence Tech way back when Brave was playing on the roster, got 2nd place. That was
That's a long
2021.
time. That's a
Yeah,
long
this
time.
is
That's a
back in
minute
my
ago.
time. This is back in my time when I was playing at LAN. So it's a long time. That was literally 3 years ago. So yeah, but they're the upset team. They're a team that can cause some havoc, and I've been hearing that they've been practicing a lot and been feeling themselves. Like last LCQ, the play-in, Tropics was telling me this is something they can do. This is something they can do. They believe they can upset some teams here and get further in. If you want an underdog team, this is the most underdog team you can get. Lawrence Tech, I think they might be able to make some havoc here. But, I mean, what are your guys' predictions for the series? I mean, it's a 3-seed or 6-seed matchup. Do we sense an upset here? Cole, let's start with you.
I like Lawrence Tech. They made a generational run
Yo,
to get into the playoffs. But I mean the stats, the players' skill levels, it's undeniable. Indiana Tech's gonna take it's best of 5.
best of 5. Yep, best of 5 to I think lower finals.
I say Indiana Tech, they might lose one game because it happens. So I'm gonna say Indiana Tech in 3 or 4.
Okay. T-Man, what do you got for us? Prediction?
I believe Indiana Tech's going to win in 5. Lawrence Tech, they've been in there, been warming up for like an hour, man. They were ready to play.
True.
So I think it's going to go 5, and I think Indiana Tech's going to take it. But I think Lawrence Tech's going to surprise them a little bit. First game of the day, you can catch them off guard,
Yeah, that is true. This is LAN. Anything can happen on LAN. We'll see if there's any upsets able to happen or not. I think... Do I go the upset team? Indiana Tech's winning. I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah.
I can't. Indiana Tech's too good. Should be top 30 in the world for college teams. I guess North America, but...
About to say the world is crazy.
Europe teams,
Top 30
aren't
in
they
the
really
world?
that good? I don't know. But, yeah, Indiana Tech is my team to go further in this bracket. Face Siena Heights in the next matchup after lunch. So, we'll see. But, chat, I think that's all we got for right now. Any final thoughts about the series you guys got? No?
Just ready to play.
Just let them
Tech,
play.
yeah, man.
Just see what Tech though?
Tech, yeah.
What
Tech,
Tech?
yeah.
Lawrence Tech or Indiana Tech?
Indiana Tech.
I was gonna say Tech yeah in general because both that kind of goes for
Battle of
both.
the Techs.
Yeah, that's kind of yeah. Anyways, chat. We should be able to send it to break here, so I will send it over. We will see you guys on the stage. I don't know if it'll be break or casters, but either way, we'll see you later, chat. Have a good one.
Champions, good morning. Woo! All right, here we go. Welcome to Siena Heights University. Hundreds of thousands of hours have gone into preparing for today, this moment. My name's Michael Orlando. I'm the Vice President of Student Affairs. I'm here with Sue Seligerbeck, our Vice President of Athletics, and I just want to take a moment to formally welcome you all to Siena Heights University. It is great to have you here. Today is a historic day, but you have been part of something special here at Siena Heights University. Starting esports for our university has been incredible. The growth and the tradition that has built to make today a historic moment where we get to host our WHAC championship is truly warming my heart. I hope you're as excited as I am, although I know that's not possible. So, today really is about competition, but I want to focus really about collaboration because, like I said, so much has gone into getting to this moment, to being at the championships. And we wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for what you have invested, both on the screen and what's happening inside your hearts, what's happening in your heads as scholars, and what's happening as leaders, the path that you're choosing to forge. You are ambassadors for your universities. You're putting your universities on the map to reach people that would not be reached without esports. And that makes me so excited. When we were starting esports here at Siena Heights University, maybe like your school, we were looking truly to say who are students that would come to our university that wouldn't even give it a second look, and to find something special because of the programs that we have. And the coaches that have made it possible, like Coach Robinson, man, they are just people that really want to build you from the inside out to make you even greater. And I think we're going to see that here today. In fact, I know it because I've seen what our Saints have done, and I'm following along with you. But today I really just want to say thanks for being part of it with us, because really this is something for me, and I hope something for your fellow students back at home and for your students. They're cheering you on as well. So let's keep it all going together. Let's see some great competition. Put your schools on the map today. Shine a light for the world, and let's go into it with faith in mind. So would you all join me in prayer? Father God, we come together today not only as competitors, but collaborators in one spirit. That esport is a passion that you have put into these student leaders, these student athletes, that they are going to shine today, They're going to be a light not only for themselves, but hopefully collectively for each other, and ultimately, Lord, for you. We're so thankful that the WHAC is a true competitor for the entire world of esports, that today we're going to see some great things that we can celebrate, but let's make it all for you. Let's make it for a higher purpose, and let's continue to grow. I pray for everybody in spirit today to grow personally and as a team. And I thank you for their coaches and their athletic directors and for the WHAC leaders that we're making today possible. Thank you for letting it be at Siena Heights. This is such a special place. Let's just continue to go forward and make esports even greater with everything that you have in the plans ahead. We pray it all in your name, Jesus. Amen. Let's go, everybody. Let's have a great competition today.
Hello everyone and welcome to the WHAC stream. We're gonna get into these matches in just a second. First match is, I don't even know.
I believe it's Lawrence Tech versus. Oh, it's right there. I believe it's Indiana versus Lawrence.
Okay, yeah, those were two teams that they were talking high praise about. Lawrence Tech, very strong competitors. They on the desk they had Indiana going all the way potentially, so it'll be interesting to follow them. I'm not sure their seed. Maybe 3 or 4 seed. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Indiana's third. Lawrence is placed at sixth. Honestly,
6, yeah.
I'm gonna be the biggest Bluey fanboy.
I
Off
mean,
of like the stat lines that were shown.
It's crazy.
Bluey is getting a free a free hype track this whole series. So hopefully they go far, and if they do not, then I look very silly.
I mean, he's averaging almost 11 goals per game. That is unreal stats.
This guy's putting in work. This guy's got a team on the shoulder. This guy is LeBron for his roster, and I want to see it today. I haven't watched a whole lot of Rocket League for WHAC, and I don't know who to look out for in terms of individual players, but off of the stat lines that we talked about earlier, Blue is one of them. So I'm excited to see it. And, you know, obviously, bias aside, if a Saints can't win today, I want to see Bluey win it all right here. So
yeah, I definitely see what you mean there. And also, I mean, the amount of goals he has is crazy, but you don't get that many without good support players. You don't get third seed without those players. So I'm hoping to see like a good team effort from them. And then Lawrence Tech coming in as a 6th seed underdog, had to fight their way in. I think that you kind of come in with a chip on your shoulder, and I think they're going to play with something to prove. Could end up being very interesting.
Yeah, and I wanted to circle back to what you said. Like, you know, Michael Jordan's nothing without his Dennis Rodman, his Scottie Pippen.
Yeah, for sure.
In Rocket League, the WHAC conference is so competitive in terms of player skills and ranks that like you truly don't get there off the back of one person. It is a team event all the way through in this conference. So the support players, you know, may not be the flashiest of them all, but do deserve it. And
getting in right here.
we in the game.
Yeah, there's Bluey Sensei, and he's already scored in 6 seconds in.
Like that, just like that. That's my goat.
I mean, that's just a perfect setup. That's not even like a kickoff goal. That's just, I mean, it kind of is, but that's just like good setup. It wasn't just like you hit the ball straight in the net, which you do see sometimes. But I mean,
kickoff goes well in favor of our blue side here. Kind of hard to tell what team they're on without names, I'm not going to lie. So I probably will be referring to it in terms of the color of the roster so far.
Lawrence Tech is blue. Blue Devils.
Blue.
Perfect. I would hope so. I mean, it suits them. Blue Devils. And here's Chippy going for it.
Ooh,
That's good defense from Tropics, yeah.
such a good challenge from Tropics. It's going to go back into the favor of Sensei. Sensei's going to take it off the wall. He's kind of just playing the defense, playing it back for his team. Chippy Chan with a great 50. Gonna have a 1v1 chow. Tropics, good challenge from him. Gonna go into the favor of Orange. Ball control. Kaz misses the challenge. Sensei coming with the follow-up. Wins the 50. Gonna go off the corner. And gets denied. Good clear. Gonna go right back into the side of Lawrence Tech. And yeah, they're still gonna maintain control here. With Chippy is gonna lose the 50 here, but Blue takes control off the pass. And he's got a freestyle.
We did see a demo coming out. I don't know who hit him, but I apologize to get demoed. I don't know if that was like part of their strategy. I guess we'll have to see, but definitely it's an unorthodox way, but it's definitely a good way to gain some traction and even like get in your opponent's head. But it doesn't seem to matter right now, as Indiana Tech has been having great control over the ball the whole time. Oh wait.
There's a lot of pressure coming out of Lawrence Tech. They play solid defense. Even though the ball has spent most of the game time so far in Lawrence Tech's pitch, they've had control of it. So it wasn't real pressure there. I apologize. Is going to lose to Chippy Chan. That's a wide open net. Causes first man back. Does win the 50 to stop that pressure, but it's still on. We have 3 people at the net. 1 goes off. Great touch. I apologize. Loses the 50. Absolutely dunked on. And Sensei doesn't get the shot off, but they still maintain control of the ball. Chippy's going to keep the pressure going. Tropics with a nice clear. No boost, though. This could be very bad. They're very boost starved. Blue Sensei with the pass to Chippy Chan. Going to go off the wall here. Looking for the double tap down. Doesn't get it. I apologize. Takes the ball. Full control. This is an awkward 50, but so far, Lawrence Tech is handling it well. I just noticed that our team names are swapped, so now Indiana Tech is in the orange.
Yeah, no, that's what it was. I knew Chippy was on Indiana Tech, so that's what I've been following. And there, Miller gets the goal. What I like about Indiana Tech, how they've been playing this, is they got that really early goal, like right off the bat. And since then, it's really been about controlling the pace and playing strong defense. And not even strong defense, but just strong possession. And I mean, if you play that well, eventually the ball's going to go in, but you don't even have to score, technically, if you're up 1-0. But
Ooh, almost a kickoff goal from Bluey here. That was a really pretty double tap into the goal. Really impressive stuff coming from someone who's like played very minimal Rocket League. I don't know how these guys do it.
that's so hard. It's actually unreal how many hours people put in this game, like in a positive way. Like the grind is so real.
Bluey off the wall is kind of trying to make something work. It passes it perfectly to Chippy, but Chippy kind of gives it right back to Tropics. We have control of the ball in terms of Indiana Tech. They're going to see if they can make a play happen. Chippy beats 1, beats 2, and then Bluey says, I'm the only one allowed to score. Steals the goal from his teammate.
That's perfect from Bluey. A great counterattack overall from Indiana Tech. What I like about how they play, Lawrence Tech gets good control of the map, but these boost meters on the side, as you can see, Indiana Tech is usually coming out on top on who has the most boost management, and that allows for counterattacks like that, and also allows for stronger defense. So
yeah, the boost starve has been effective from Indiana Tech. With that said, Kaz does pick up a full pad. Seeing if he can make something with it. Coming out of the air, gets a nice clear, but Indiana Tech's always there off these reads. Really good reads off the touches coming out of the side of Indiana Tech. And they're going to pass down. Shot doesn't hit, but this is so much pressure, and they don't really need more goals. If they have enough pressure, they're stalling all the time that they need. And as long as the ball is on blue side, they're not in danger. They're just trying to ISO this game out just by wasting time.
Yeah, and that was almost a great counterattack from Lawrence Tech. It goes to show how scary it is playing like this when you're up. I mean, you do have the 3-0 lead, but that can diminish so fast, especially when we saw that early kickoff goal. So good on Lawrence Tech for scaring them a little bit, but ultimately Indiana Tech was able to defend, and it looks like at this point it's very hard to come back from this. It looks like they're just going to play control.
Yeah, it's not looking good for game 1 for this series. Indiana Tech is going to take this ball, but I apologize. It's a great read, but it hits right back into Bluey, who's going to go for the double tap off the back wall. Great save by Kaz to not further this gap. We have 8 seconds counting down. It's looking like game. Could we see 1 goal to preserve mental? it's there, but it also is going to be futile in terms of bringing this game back.
I mean, for what it's worth, it is a good counterattack, but I mean, it's just too little, too late. Got to go into game 2, hoping for more of that. But yeah, Indiana Tech's looking to close this out. We could see the crazy. No, okay, we don't even get like we don't even get a chance to watch the ball like dribble in there or whatever. Yeah, Bluey, excellent player. Obviously, the star of the show, getting 2 goals. But I do want to say, both Chippy and Miller had very strong support, in my opinion, and were setting Bluey up for a lot of good goals and good defense from all 3 of them.
I mean, goal to shot ratio out of Bluey there was actually nice. He had 2 goals to 4
Yeah.
shots, but I think what can be said is Chippy had a lot of pressure. He may have not had a goal, but he had 6 shots on net. That is so much pressure coming onto the enemy team of Lawrence Tech, and that's ultimately going to kill a lot of your time. The
Yeah.
ball was spent in control of Indiana Tech for so long that you don't get a chance to come back if you never have control of this ball, no matter where it is on the pitch.
And what I like about Rocket League, there's so many different stats, but even still, you can still see a lot of impact from a player that might not have put the stats up on the board. Because I think Chippy ended that game with only 1 assist, but still a very impactful player across the board. But we're into game 2 already, and Indiana Tech looks to put on the aggressive early.
Oh, please, Bluey.
It's so it's like he's so technically skilled, like mechanically skilled, that you really do need to just watch out for just the hero play. And there's Chippy actually getting the first goal of this match. Great stuff from him, and I mean, that's what I like about Indiana Tech. If it's not Bluey, these others still will be able to step up and put in their work.
And that shot almost looked like a freebie. I think Chippy took advantage of Lawrence Tech being out of position there, and it's just a free net. That's a free lead, and it just leads to them having to play defense and doing what they do best, which is stall time. They keep control of this ball no matter where it is on this pitch, and they just do what they want. You see Bluey going for a freestyle. That's going to be almost
save
in
from-
net. Save
from
from
Cause.
Cause. Great save. Cause has had a lot of crucial saves coming out of Lawrence Tech to stop this bleeding and give his team a chance. But this is also going to go right to Bluey. Going to be a shot off the back wall
Is a
coming in
great
from
rotation.
Chippy. Doesn't connect, but that is a double connect coming out of Lawrence. That could be bad. Gets the clear, going to mid. I apologize. Had a shot on that. Gets cleared. Chippy going up. He's going to take full control of this ball again. That was almost a triple connect. That was almost very bad out of Indiana Tech. But Bluey is here to save the day. Gonna freestyle. Going for his TikTok clip. Gonna... Oh, the bump was almost there in time. Great save out of I apologize. But the pressure is still here. It is relentless.
For what it's worth, Lawrence Tech has done a really good job defending the goal itself. I think Indiana Tech has done a strong job controlling the possession, but once it does come to that scoring, as long as they're not caught off guard with like a strong early kickoff or counterattack, they're usually able to keep the ball out of the net.
Yeah, Cause has had great rotations saving this ball at least 3 times this match, and plenty of times beforehand, but I mean, we also see silly freebies like this coming out of Lawrence Tech.
That was like a penalty kick. Like they did both of them. That was great from Miller, honestly.
That was actually some finesse on the Miller, I
Yeah.
won't lie, but things like that can't happen if you're Lawrence Tech, who's already down. But on the bright side, we have 3 minutes on the clock. If there was a comeback, this is a very good position to be in if you want it to happen. Good demo out of I apologize. Gonna take out Chippy Chan. It's only a 3v2 on this attack, and Cause is gonna lose this challenge. Doesn't go in net yet. They clear
wrong
to the
net.
corner.
Yeah. I do hope the demoing is like a genuine strategy change, and there's another. I do think it is Chippy getting him right back, but I do think they need to bring in the aggression, like try and put a lot of pressure on them. A great way to do that is to take someone out of the game for a few seconds. So I like the strategy change, especially when you're down 0-2. But I mean, Chippy's just going to do it all himself right there. Actually, Blue getting the assist, but
Chippy went 0-6 for the shot ratio last game and now has 2 under his belt this game. He is coming alive in the second game. Still 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. This game is not over. It is not doomed, and Kaz is showing that with the demo. But Chippy is beating both these players. Bluey with the clear. Gonna be a shot pressure again. Good save from Kaz, but it's still looking grim if we don't get more pressure out of Lawrence Tech. We've played good defense, but there's gonna be a gap eventually. We have to go on the offensive here. And Chippy is not allowing it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just great control of the ball from Indiana Tech. It does get really hard. Their boost management is so good. Their rotations are perfect. And nothing is scarier than Chippy with, or sorry, Bluey with full boost just flying in the air. Like, that is really, like, it's really getting to them. He has great control of the ball while in air, and he also threatens goals every time. So, it's very hard to deal with.
Yeah, and right back when it's my turn to talk, it's just Indiana Tech taking full control of this map, full control of the ball. Gonna pass to Chippy. It's gonna go up. Not the greatest touch, not what he wanted, but they can't punish on the side of Lawrence Tech. And this ball is still gonna maintain in our favor. Bluey with the touch. Beast. Oh, Kaz has played great
Yeah,
defense.
he's had so many saves across both games.
You gotta take your flowers when you can get them. It may be 0-3, but Kaz has played some very solid defense so far this game. And I think we're seeing triple chows coming out of Indiana Tech. They're kind of playing with their food here. The ball's finally... No, I was going to say we finally have control of the ball on the side of Lawrence, but that's just not the case. Good demo coming out of, I apologize, but we don't seem to be able to take advantage of the pressure that we're creating. And Indiana Tech doesn't seem to be threatened by demos or ball possession in general. They're playing with their food here. They feel so in their element. This is scary.
Yeah, for sure. I do like the demos that they're going for, but I do want to see something else out of Lawrence Tech in this game. While you have, I mean, you're down 3-0, you might as well try something, throw stuff on the wall, see if it sticks, and go into this game 3 with a strong game plan in mind to counter how Indiana Tech is playing, because it's just great control of the ball. And they'll get the early goals, but then they'll really just wear you down as well and just make it really hard to get any chance, honestly. I mean, we might get that last goal, and it's not even looking like. Yeah.
Yeah, this game's gonna close out.
Oh.
Maybe a 1-3.
Maybe a 4-0. I mean, it's still
They're
going.
going for one. They're fighting for their one to see if they can get it. But Indiana Tech has no sympathy. They're going to make this game an 0-3. Ball's going to touch ground here, and that is game 2 down.
And yeah, they haven't been scored on, or they got scored on late in the last game, but that's still 6-1 goal ratio for them. It's looking very great for Indiana Tech. I think Lawrence Tech, okay. Yeah, I think Lawrence Tech is, they showed some good ideas later on, but they still need the extra push to go forward with this. I think game 3, obviously, if they lose this, they're out, but this is the game they need to make a statement, come in with a whole new plan, and try to shake them up, because right now Indiana Tech is playing in their comfort zone, and it goes to show with the score, they're just playing so strong right now.
Yeah, Indiana Tech feeling very comfortable, and if you want to take a map off these guys, you have to shake them up. If you let them sit here with this confidence, it only is going to build further, and it's only going to go all the way through this tournament, not just this series. If you want to shake up a team, you got to start now. Chippy doing what he does, gets the ball to his team to play with, and the great demo out of Miller. This is going to get cleared, though, but Chippy's in the right spot. This is like the actual Scottie Pippen of this team. Like,
he might be like Ben Wallace at this point. Just so many demos coming out. And here's a good counterattack from Tropics, but Miller with the full boost able to catch up to that. And this might just be a counterattack coming in from Indiana Tech.
this man Bluey is actually going for TikTok clips, and it's almost working. Like, he is farming the highlight reels. Chippy is going to have the pressure. It has a great bump. This ball's going to go up in the air. Tropics is going to chow. It's going to go down. Ooh. Not the greatest touch out of Bluey, but Chippy is there. As always, it's going to go over in the net for the free.
I did like the new ideas from Lawrence Tech. They were able to keep good position the ball for, and not give up a goal for almost a minute when earlier those goals had come in a lot earlier. But ultimately, Indiana Tech with very strong counterattacks were able to shake them up with that
Yeah.
and find the net.
And that goal just is too free. You can't give a freebie out. Each goal has to be hard fought. And we're about to see it further with Miller Sama missing his opportunity, but Bluey is here at the half of the pitch to get it back to his teammate, but he's not going to be there in time.
Yeah, Kaz being the defensive star so far from Lawrence Tech, trying to find his own goal, but Tropics is able to find the goal. This is very well played by Lawrence Tech. That was just like, that was pretty clinical. It's good ball movement from all the players, and they're able to score, get their first like solid goal, and keep it tied.
Yeah, and I'm glad to see an actual competitive game so far, and it's not a catch-up game out of Lawrence Tech. They are here and fighting, looking to push for a map 4, and no dice here.
Yeah.
Bluey says you're not allowed to compete.
This is what I love about Indiana Tech. Like, they'll wear you down. They'll go like 2 minutes just controlling the ball and then finally getting the goal in, or they'll just score outright. They're so explosive, but they also have such deep understanding of rotations and boost management and all that stuff, and they're able to kind of play both ways. And now they're right back where they like to be with the lead. And
Yeah, and right when you think we have a competitive game on our hands, Indiana Tech puts themselves back in the lead, back on the gas. And we are seeing it right here, right now, with Bluey just playing 1v3, and they can't clear this ball. They're not getting rid of the pressure. Bluey's going to come right back, wins the 50, goes up, hits it to his teammate Miller Sama. Shot on net. Good save out of Tropics, but Chippy is here to keep this ball going. Does get full cleared by Tropics. Pressure is on for Indiana Tech, but just as quick as it started, it's gone.
yeah, I think something that Lawrence Tech should look to do, I feel like they use a lot of their boosts just strictly defense. You need to have strong counterattacks, and here we go. There's just what I was saying. I don't think it might not get there, but and they actually do get there. Wow, Tropics. I mean, 2 shots, 2 goals. That's amazing. But yeah, I mean, just like I was saying, the counterattacks with those boosts. I mean, that's great from Apologize, by the way. He totally. It's like a nice screen, if you will.
That reset out of Tropics was nasty. That was kind of gross. I'm so glad to see a competitive game here. I don't want it to be a sweep. I want matches to be close, and I'm glad Tropics is fighting for it here in this game 3. But the pressure's back on. Indiana's looking for their goal to get themselves back in the lead, but that's going to be a full clear to Bluey, to be fair, and he's going to go off the wall. He beats first man, full clear to half pitch, wins the second 50, trying to get it to his teammate, denied by Tropics, but Miller Sama is here to get a touch and put it to the corner, and Bluey can't take control. Going for the freestyle.
Oh,
I think this man's just having fun with it at this point. There's no way he's going for a goal there. He's just having fun. Even a game that's 2-2, he simply does not care. He is not worried whatsoever, and you see it right here with that touch to his teammate Miller. Can he get there in time? No. Good save by Tropics, but Chippy is going to put this shot back in front of the net. Tried to go for a bump. Doesn't get it.
I mean, everyone on both teams doing an amazing job, but I just want to say Tropics is having probably the best performance we've seen so far. He's had so many saves and has his only 2 goals on his only 2 shots. It's just beautiful from him so far.
Yeah, but I can't help but feel Bluey is only using 1% of his power, going for the flick here. Misses the shot on net. Good save by Tropics, as you were saying, but I can't help but feel like Indiana Tech is not playing at 100%. They're kind of playing with their food, kind of just giving them hope for no reason. As we see a shot go in from Chippy, like I said, whenever they want the net, I feel like they go and get it. They lock in mid-pitch.
Yeah, I definitely see what you mean regarding that. And we saw a good adaptation from Indiana Tech there. Lawrence Tech was getting their 2 goals off of these strong counterattacks, and it was going to be another, but I think it was Chippy who was able to set up himself for a really nice save and not allow that to happen. And they're just right back at it.
They are saying, we're just kidding. This game was over to begin with. As we enter less than a minute on the clock, and now we are up 2 goals in favor of Indiana Tech.
That was almost like a set play. Like they demoed the guy instantly and just perfect passing to each other.
And on top of that, that last kickoff, the ball wasn't touched, like by the players actually starting the kickoff. That was very interesting to see. Cause is gonna go 1v2. Doesn't really win the 50 here, and Bluey puts it to the corner off the wall. Gonna be chowed by Tropics. Gets the free touch. But Miller is there to get it, and Bluey takes control. This is... We are seeing the light fading from the eyes of Lawrence for this series. They're trying to find an opening, but Indiana Tech as a general, the rotations have been great.
Yeah, it just goes to show how strong they are with their explosiveness. We've been talking about all series. They're so good at those early goals, and then what Lawrence Tech wants to do is just like let the goals play out. Like let the time play out. Find your goal when you get the chance. But I mean, I don't think they're going to be able to keep it up here. Maybe we get 4-3. Maybe we get 5-2. But yeah.
This game is unfortunately over. We are playing for pride here. We love a game of keep it up. Ball's going to go in the corner. Going to be a free chop for Cause. He's got room to cook here. He's got it. Tropics with the touch. Gets saved, and the crowd is loving this. Louis Sensei off the wall, bounces, goes to Miller Sama. Shot's going to hit the post. Doesn't get reached.
Chippy! That was
gets
amazing.
the receive, and Indiana Tech not only wins the match, but wins the Battle of Pride in this game of keep it up. How do you think Lawrence Tech feels with this, not desired performance?
I mean, it sucks. You obviously want to show a stronger performance going into your first game. I think they definitely showed promise in that game 3 and had some good ideas. I think you obviously need to go into losers. Are they in losers? I think there's a loser bracket for them.
There is a loser bracket.
Yeah. Just go into it with a winning mentality. Push forward. I think they did show some strong play near the end. So.
Is Bluey wearing the glasses? Write this down. He is drinking Starbucks cold brew right now.
Yeah, what's his PC?
That
what's
may
his
be
keyboard?
the tech.
Or control? What's his controller?
What's the controller? If that
what do you
is
have for
Bluey,
breakfast?
Starbucks cold brew. It may be the tech if you want to win it here, folks. We will be going back to the commentator's desk here eventually, right before break. But I think until then, it's just a yap session for me and you.
Oh yeah.
Great. It was just a great game on Indiana Tech. I think if you want to go into foreign territory and give a performance, that's how you do it. But I will say, I think we are ready to go to commentary. So, see you guys in the next game.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Goodbye.
Do I have time to leave? Time, Chris?
All right, so we'll just basically talk about your matchup, how it went for you. There you go. All right, what is up, everybody? We are back with some more action. Indiana Tech with the victory over Lawrence Tech. Good win, good win. I mean, that's prediction 3-0 on that. So we all got it right, but I mean, how does it feel to get out there, Bluey?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good, and we're feeling confident on the day, so.
Heck yeah. I didn't see too much from the match, but what were some of the highlights from that match?
I think one of the main highlights was from Lawrence Tech, actually.
Yeah?
Tropics had a nasty turtle flick on,
I got
on
both.
Miller. It was pretty funny.
All right, yeah, hell yeah. So it's going to be a good match. Lawrence Tech sent to the lower bracket. It's going to be Indiana Tech going forward. You guys are facing Siena up next. Not up next, but, after lunch. That'll be your next matchup. Is this how you thought it would go? I mean, coming as a 3 seed.
Yeah, I think we can take on Siena Heights. They're a pretty good team, but, I mean, when we're confident, we can beat anyone, so.
Yeah, for sure. All right, awesome. Cool, what did you see from the matchup? You were watching the whole time, right?
I was. Bro, the mechs.
Oh, yeah.
Like, how? Why? How many hours you got?
I only got, like, 4 or 5K.
This guy,
Not
bro.
that bad.
Not that bad. Not that
Over
bad.
like 8
Alright.
years.
So going into that match, my question is, where was the confidence level of not only you but like the entire team, including like Bub, Kami, like all the boys?
I mean, I don't think we ever really expect to lose to Lawrence Tech. Like, they're a good team, don't get me wrong, but we played them in the regular season. We scored, I think, a couple Brazils on them, so
Yeah.
it was really confident.
Yeah. Look out there. You guys have been to lanes before, so is this any different for you guys? You're just gonna here show up and be lane crazy monster.
Yeah, just show up, be confident, have fun, do our thing. That's about it.
Heck yeah.
They're Lanimals today, man.
Lanimals. We got some
Lanimals.
Lanimals here. We got some Lanimals. Now, Blue, last question before we send this to a quick break. Do you think you guys are taking this whole thing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Every day of the week. We practiced for this all last night.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome. You guys have setups here?
Nah.
No?
We were on our laptops playing KVM. We were cooking.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, they're going to be definitely
so
Lanimals.
ready.
Definitely Lanimals
The
here.
fingers are warmed up, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, awesome. Anything like to say, Bluey, before we head off?
I mean, just shout out to my family, all the Techie fans. So.
Heck yeah, fans. All right, awesome. Well, we'll send this to a quick break. I believe we have another video to show you, but we'll be right back. Thank you. See you soon. All right, should be good.
The chance forward doesn't make any contact with it. He's up to Fuge. Fuge can't really do much with it. Just has to race back. Just go and just restart this offense. They just have to find the breakaway.
Oh,
Over
no.
Shin is there able to fight it.
Honestly, we got off to a really good start. Even though we got a new third this year because Roach graduated, played some good games, beat some good teams, and then really it was about to be top 4, and then near the end of the season, fortunately, lost to St. Xavier, so they claimed top 4, but secured number 1 in the play-in tournament. So that's nothing to be too ashamed of. That's pretty good. Proud of us for the season so far. Oh, we are super excited. We are practicing a lot more this week than we have all season, doing more really VOD reviews. We're all really pumped up. We just want to make sure that we are in our best shape and perform well on Saturday, and we have a good time, and yeah, we're all super excited. Honestly, we are hoping to secure a top 4 spot. Anywhere top 4, we'd be really stoked. Siena Heights, Rochester University, those are some really tough teams to beat. Not really expecting to go much with that. Hopefully can take some games off them like we have Siena Heights in the season, but we'll see what happens on stage. It all comes down to that. We're really just hoping for top 4. Thanks for all the support throughout the season, watching the streams. Wanted to say a special thank you for Liz for supporting me as well. She's been a huge help. But really, other than that, like, we've had a good season, lots of support from the fans and my parents, and we're really excited for Saturday, see if it has a good turnout.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here back on the anchor desk. Talk about our next matchup. It is Cleary versus St. Xavier. This is going to be a tough matchup. This is the 4th and 5th seeds. I'm still partial of who's going to win this. This is 2 very good teams. But, I mean, it's going to be close. Cole, you got Cleary for us?
Yeah. So Cleary consists of Shin, Jedmond, and Super Duck.
Mm-hmm.
So Shin is currently number 5 in goal scoring in the conference at 54 goals and was second all-conference last year. Second team all-conference last year.
Yo.
Jedmond, this is his 3rd LAN, his 3rd season with the team. He went from Champ 1 to now GC in a season. He's currently peaking.
Yeah.
You know, and I've personally played with the guy. The guy's the GOAT.
Yeah.
Trust.
Awesome guy. I don't know if I won the season with him. I played with him. Well, I played with him. I think we made it pretty far.
I think he did.
I don't remember. It's been so long. It's been like 2 years.
It was the one season I didn't play.
But yeah,
That's why you won.
Yeah, this. Yeah, listen. This is a great team showing up. I mean, Shin is obviously the carry of the team. He's the best performer. I think he's almost SSL or SSL. The dude is cracked. I'm excited to see this team. Griffin, Jedbund, great man. He's always been on this roster since I think 2 years now. Just
Yeah,
so
this is his 3rd year
consistent.
here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Super Ducks new to the team. I don't know what to see, especially from them, but we'll see. But St. Xavier's the other team, the 4 seed. This is the team seeded over Cleary, so they should win. But I mean, what do you got for us?
I mean, this is all their first times at a WHAC LAN. You know, new team this season, so all making their debuts today. Sadly, well, not sadly, but they got a super sub today.
Yup.
Toast could not make it, so their 3 today are Hart, 2 being Sir Rise Up.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to start out with Hart. He's new to the roster. He's their 3rd man. He scored 9 goals this season. 9 goals in a game.
Oh, yeah. That's actually crazy.
That is crazy.
That's a nut stat, actually.
Yeah, that's
a
crazy
bully
stat.
stat line.
Go off.
Yeah.
Second, we got
That's
Tubi.
wild.
He's the best in all stats for the team. So overall, their best player. Goals, assists, saves. He leads all categories.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally, Sir Rise Up. He's only played 9 games, but he has 13 goals in those 9 games. So he's averaging over a goal a game.
Yeah, that's
pretty good.
actually really good.
That's really good for a sub.
I think usually it's like less than a goal per game on average. So that's actually that's well over 1. So hey, I'm excited to see both these 2 teams. St. Xavier, I haven't seen a lot from them, unlike Cleary, but they are seated higher. Predictions, guys. What are we feeling, Cole?
Honestly, I know St. Xavier is the higher seed, but Toast isn't here, and Apollo does a really good job with the boys. So I'm gonna say Cleary in 5.
Oh wow, going all 5 games. Okay.
All
Tristan?
5 games.
Give me St. Xavier in 4.
St. Xavier.
I believe in the sub.
Okay. I think St. Xavier is a team that has been predicted to be a potential win of this tournament. But this is LAN Shin. This is LAN Jedbund. I don't know about Super Duck, but those 2 can hold it down. Give me Cleary. I think it's going to be an upset here, chat. It's going to be interesting to see.
How many
nonetheless,
games?
though. It's best of 5.
Yeah, but how many games is Cleary winning?
I think it'll go all the way. I think I think it's 3-2 to Cleary.
Cleary in 5.
Okay.
I like it.
Yep.
I like your prediction.
Got me
yes,
with you.
Sir.
A reverse sweep even. Put me up for a reverse sweep. Put me up for a reverse sweep.
Yo, we're getting crazy.
St. Xavier winning the first 2?
Yep. Shin hasn't warmed up, by the way. I don't think, at least. I mean, he's probably warming up now, but all those other players on this roster were in the room.
St. Xavier been working for hours.
Yeah.
They're locked in.
Jedmond and Superduck were also in there practicing, so warming up. Shin is not.
Shin's always warmed up.
But Shin is
He's always warmed
wakes up
He's
warmed up.
always ready.
Yeah, but I think it will take till game 3 to get real LAN Shin moving along. But I'm excited for this matchup. We'll see who can go over this. The winner of this will face Rochester Christian in upper round 2, so we'll see what happens over there. But I'm excited to get into this. We will send it to a break here, and shortly after that, we'll get the game underway. Send it to the casters. We have Alex Dior and Nick Social casting this one, so you know it's going to be
Overwatch
good.
duo.
Yeah, the Overwatch duo right there. The disc golf. It's a whole bunch of duos right here. But we'll be back in a little bit, chat, and we'll see you soon.
Gamers and gamettes, welcome to round 1, match 2 of our LAN. Coming up, we have St. Xavier versus Cleary University in this matchup.
I'm really excited to see this supposedly close match. Back in the anchor desk, they were talking about a close match, some upset, some reverse sweep as people get warmed up. Clear's first time out of WHAC LAN. A lot of these players' first time, their debut here, so we'll see how this goes.
Yep, hopefully we'll get right into this match, and let's start it up.
Let's see. This is going to be a supposedly close match. Honestly, I think the underdog Cleary will be able to pull this out, but we'll have to see. They are 5th and 4th seeds, so you know it's going to be close. Winner goes ahead and plays the number 1 seed, so they'll continue have to fight throughout this completely. Star player we're looking at here at Xavier or Cleary is Shin. He's played really well in the qualifiers, looking like a great player. We'll have to see how he competes today.
Yep, and St. Xavier, I was told that they are a very balanced roster, as we actually do have a standout though, Tubby, and we're gonna see as this game starts soon.
We're seeing the players here shake off their nerves, get ready, locked in. You can see, I like the hoodies out here, and the game's gonna start. Kickoff starting. Let's see who goes. It's Hart and Jesmond, followed up quickly as Super Duck, taken over to Indiana Tech side. Shin's gonna be up. Shin gets down over the corner. It's gonna be a Tech's corner. Lori up, bumped out. He's gonna have a straight shot right back to Jevman. Jevman gonna clear to his corner. Shin up on wall, takes it, clears. Sort of rise up, only man back. Gonna look for a clear here. Shin's gonna challenge fast, up in, straight in front of the goal. Is anyone gonna be back in there or not? And Shin's gonna start off really fast with a 20-second goal.
As Cleary comes out with a nice little first 30-second banger as we get right into this matchup. As promised, this will be a very close game.
I'm really looking forward to see how Shin can do, but also with the support of his teammates. You know it's going to be a close match. You just got to hope that everyone is on their game today. Shin and Tubby up. Shin wins the kickoff. Back to Hart. Hart takes it up. Super Duck challenging. He's up into their corner. Jesmond in. Over. Cleared. Tubby challenging. Takes a bad touch into his own corner. Jevman's going to chase here. Get ready. Going up right in front of the goal. Tub over the corner. Shin's going to be there. Hart clearing. Super Duck ready to rebound it back in, being a great third man. Super Duck in. Corner. Over. Centered. Over to Hart. Hart out. Will Shin be able to keep it in here? Challenges Duck. Tubby clearing.
As we can see, there's a lot of pressure coming out from Cleary as they're putting shot on net. St. Xavier is really actually struggling to keep up with this pressure. As Super Duck tries to put a shot on net, it doesn't connect. But the blue team really here now is low on boost as the pressure is still coming on. The onslaught is still coming from Cleary.
Super Duck's going to be here to be able to rebound it. Great touch going up for Shin. Shin for the double. Tubby able to clear. They're going to have to reset here as Jesmond actually gets a great touch. Hart's going to be in goal there. Another challenge. It's looking like Clear's putting a lot of pressure, challenging every ball they can from Xavier. Great rotates. Seems like a lot of coordination. Shin from the side sees an open nets and takes the shot and gets away with it.
As we were saying before, Shin really is the MVP of this Cleary team as he is doing magic here today.
Looks like a tough bump there by Tubby on the rotate around. Seems like they're getting caught out. Maybe some miscommunication here, getting the nerves shaken off. We'll see. Shin up for a kickoff again. It's going to go to Cleary's side this time. Super Duck's going to be there. We're going to play slow. Slow challenge over Tubby, main, Hart, centering. It's out. Shin was able to get a great challenge. They're going to look to continue pushing. Rise up in the corner. He's up centered. Will anyone be able to get there in time? A double commit here from Cleary, but they're able to clear it out. Hart's going to see if he can peep on the pressure, but his team looks playing pretty defensive.
Yeah, as the clears come out from Cleary here, as they're trying to put it back into the St. Xavier half because they want to keep up that continuous pressure they were having in the first 2 minutes of this game. As a nice clear from Hart comes out, as Jevin looking to contest, he gets it centered. Tubby shooting it to the corner to Hart. Almost an own goal, but a nice recovery. As St. Xavier cannot connect.
We're going to see an opportunity for a great recontest here. Hart going to center it over to main. Rise Up's going to challenge, not quite. They're going to keep the pressure here. Xavier's going to look for another shot just outside. Hart's going to be there to follow up. Shin hits a nice touch. Centered once again. Tubby with the demo on Shin. They're going to be down a man for a few. Rise Up's going to look to punish with a great center. It's over in front of the net. Tubby's going to be up, going down. Oh, off the crossbar. Hart with the follow, and Hart scores.
Wow, we can really see the transition between these two teams in this second half of this game. The pressure has all been on Cleary to defend these shots from St. Xavier. The pressure difference is amazing.
They were able to find their groove, lock in, and be able to follow up and continue the pressure on the Cleary, and it seems like they're going to start finding weaknesses in the defense.
As Shin gets it over Tubby, right to Super Duck. They're looking to clear. They're looking to get this centered. Right to Jevin, waiting. Almost a solo play. It's still open. Can we recover? He cannot recover as Tubby clears it off into the orange half.
Gonna continue walking with pressure here. Great counterattack. Shin's gonna look to shut it down instantly. Gonna go for more touches here. Looks for a flip reset. Does not quite get it in time. Jevman's gonna be there. Great challenge by Rise Up's gonna start their attack. Tubby's gonna look for a challenge here on the wall. Super Duck centered, maybe over the Tubby. He doesn't quite get there in time. Rise Up's gonna get a great center. Good man back by Jevman. continuing the pressure here from Clear. Gonna look for a boop here. Hart off-centered now. They're gonna look for a great challenge attack as they're down one. Jevin follow, rise up over the corner. Gonna clear it out and be able to stabilize.
As Super Duck is looking for a touch here, he actually accidentally hits it back. As Shin is up, he's looking to clear it back to his corner as Sir Rise Up goes up for the ball with no boost. As Hart also has no boost. St. Xavier is extremely boost starved right now. As the shot comes on, great block by Super Duck.
Seems like Cleary here is gonna take more of these aerial balls as St. Xavier's playing more of the ground game, more of the ball control. Shin's gonna be up here into the corner, look for attack. Tubby's gonna be able to challenge. Seems like they're using their, oh, Tubby with a great bake. Top left, not quite. Rise Up's gonna be there, follows Super Duck, and a great goal by Rise Up there to be able to juke out the defenders. Great dribble here from Tubby to set up the play. Flicks over the crosshair, makes one miss, and Rise Up was there to follow.
What an amazing play here from St. Xavier as Tubby just jukes Cleary all the way around the field.
Cleary's here, game plan of putting a lot of pressure seems not to be working anymore as they're finding cracks in their pressure, cracks in the defense. Rotates are getting a little shaky here as the game commences.
Yeah, the nerves, they're really feeling their nerves here. As Shin takes up the ball, beats Tubby, it's middle. They can't convert as Tubby looks to shoot, it's open, and it's in!
Super Doug is the only man back there and was not able to get in time as this great shot from Tubby came out. You can see the pass, see the coordination coming in, and St. Xavier is really finding their groove here.
Yeah, the team play from St. Xavier right now is beyond anything I could have imagined.
You can see Cleary going for their superstar, going for their plays. St. Xavier's playing their ground ball, playing the control, and it seems to be working out. 50 seconds left. Super Duck gets a demo. Shin's going to look for a ceiling shot. Not quite. Cleared by Tubby. They're going to try to keep this in, but a great counterattack is going to start coming in. Super Duck gets the demo to stop the counterattack. Shin's going to take possession in the midfield. Takes up, challenge, Tubby's there. Gonna look for a boost starve here by St. Xavier. They're going main, centering. Shin's back. They're gonna continue. Jevin with a great demo to stop the attack. Feel like those demolitions can really just put those plans right back where they started.
I agree, because as we see now, Cleary is just trying to hold on. They're trying to get anything to happen. There's only 15 seconds left in this game as they need to convert this one more goal to push this into overtime. As Shin is going up the corner, shoots, and it's blocked. Super Duck is the last one back. He has to hit this ball right into the net. It's on target as Tubby clears it. As Jevin's going up the ball, he's trying to hit the ball into the net, but can he do it? As Shin, 1 second left into the Cleary half. Can they stop this conversion? As, St. Xavier take game one.
Almost able to pad their stats there a little bit with another goal. St. Xavier with a great first game here, showing their teamwork, showing their really able to play together, their synergy, looking great out there. Shin was the only one able to score there for Cleary, but great first match. You see a goal for all three players on St. Xavier. You can see great teamwork happening, great passes, great assists, looking for a lot of pressure here.
As Tubi really coming out here as the star player with 592 points, really keeping St. Xavier in the game and eventually converting the 0-2 into a 3-2. As we can see from Cleary, Shin trying to really get his team into this game. He did it really well with those first two goals, but then he just could not convert past that.
Tubi taking the MVP here for St. Xavier. Shin really using his team to assist him as much as he can. We can see two very different play styles as St. Xavier's playing the slow game, the ground game, and Clear's going to go up, challenge every ball they can, look for counterattacks, look for fast play, and we see St. Xavier's slow, methodical take win the first match.
All right, as we get into map 2 here, let's see if we can see the same thing from St. Xavier. They want to keep that pressure up as much as they can. How is Cleary going to respond?
We're going to see a kickoff here by Jevin. St. Xavier's here is going to look for a fake kickoff, and they're going to be able to punish with a quick shot. Shin looking for another center, gets cleared out. Hart there to challenge. Super Duck's going to look to keep it in, getting boost. Shin makes one man miss, almost makes another. Jevin's going to be there up on the wall. Hart's there for a quick challenge.
As Super Duck is now trying to push up the ball, as Shin has full boost, but he ends up clearing it right to Tubi, as Tubi is taking it up the wall. It's centered right in the net as Hart clears it off to the side.
That was a great clear by Hart. Great rotates you can see coming out from Xavier here. They really know their game plan. Super Duck cuts off a rotate here and scores a great goal. There's Shin off the backboard, but Super Duck was there to read the touch. So Rise Up just faking and not quite there.
This is exactly what we wanted to see from Cleary as they take an early lead, just like in game 1. But can they hold on?
Super Duck going. A bad kickoff. Nope, it's over the Jedman. It was a fake. He's going to take the air dribble up. Off the backboard by Hart. Hart's going to challenge again. Super Duck doesn't quite get the touchy one. Shin up over 2B down over, and they're going to start their own attack here. Will they be able to respond with a goal? 2B looking through, rotate through. Rise Up's going to be there. Some mind games coming out here in midfield. Super Duck goes up. 2B's going to be able to be back in time. Take it over to midfield. Jedman makes a man miss over to corner, and it looks like blue team's getting a little boost starved here on the counterattack.
As we can see here now, St. Xavier really struggling to keep this ball outside of their half as the ball once again goes back into the St. Xavier half. As Super Duck up, looking to get a clear middle, but it eventually gets caught by Hart as Hart bangs it down to 2B. 2B looking to get another touch. Oh, he can't convert.
Hart gonna keep the attack up here. You see a lot of pressures coming out from St. Xavier. Even though Clear is able to get the opener goal in both these games, we can see that Super Duck's up. We can see that St. Xavier is still keeping their mindset, keeping their composure here. They are really LAN prepared.
Yes, as we can see, the playstyle differential really is amazing to see, as Cleary is really just playing for their one man, as St. Xavier is trying to be a cohesive team. As Shin is coming off the wall, he's going to clear this ball, control it. He's trying to get over one. Nice little mustard. As I rise up, goes up for the ball, Jedman clears, as 2B has a shot. Blocked away by Super Duck.
Rise Up's going to be back, and they're going to be able to stabilize this attack here. Low on boost, though. Cleary looking to punish. Hart up over Tubby back in net, playing a slow rotate. Shin's going to look for a challenge off the backboard, coming straight down. Great touch. Jedman's going to continue the pressure here. He takes a shot on. 2B's going to get it. Will Sniper Duck be able to challenge? He's going to look from midfield, gets a great touch back in, going to continue the attack. Rise Up trying to get it out, trying to get their team to stabilize, get some boost. Rise Up going to keep chasing, give some space in the backfield. Jedman shot up. 2B's going to be there. Will he beat? Great 15 midfield down the bottom right. Orange team struggling on boost. Super Duck's going to take it though. Solo man in the corner. Shin's there. 2B not quite. Rise Up gets booped across the net over the Super Duck. Not quite up in time.
The demo comes out from Shin onto Sir Rise Up as Shin needs to clear this ball immediately as he does so. As 2B looking at the ball, he's hitting the ball down. Shin goes right for the shot. It's saved by Hart.
Hart up, left field, going up. Shin in the back line, be able to clear the ball. 2B back. Shin's going to create a counterattack here. Hart's not going to be able to get back in time. That's a great counterattack by Shin. Reading the defense, reading the rotates. They're going to put him up again, 2-0. Will they be able to hold on to the lead this time?
As we see, Shin really has been the MVP for this Cleary University team. This has been an amazing match to watch, an amazing performance to see. Can they hold on?
Seems like Shin's really finding his groove here. It's just see if his team can be there for him, keep the assists. He's all over every ball he can. Some may say he's ball chasing. I think that's just his gameplay.
Okay, so you see Hart take the ball down the field. As Super Duck gets a nice little challenge. So Rise up the ball with no boost. Who is going to be there? Shin is going to be there. But there's no follow-up as Super Duck has no boost. Jedman looking to hit the shot. Jedman going for a 50. Cleared back into the... As Super Duck touches it again. Shin up. Down waterfall. Nothing can convert.
Jedman, again, keeping the pressure on. We can see Clear really want Xavier wanting their goals, wanting to come back with this counterattack. Shin's going to be able to clear it off to the side and just continue that ball pressure constantly. Every ball that's up, there is a Cleary player up there. St. Xavier's slow game plan might be crumbling.
As we see, Shin, Sir, and Super Duck, they're always super aggressive. As Sir Rise Up gets it past one, Jedman right to Super Duck. Super Duck passes it right back. As Shin goes for the shot, saved by 2B.
Great save there by 2B, but Cleary's not going to let that up. They're going to continue the pressure, going for every ball. Jedman's going to get a demo to stop this counterattack. There's a double commit right field. That means one man back. He's going to be able to take the corner, looking for a pass made off backboard. Jedman there, over, not quite get the touch he wanted. Super Duck's going to continue the pressure. Rise Up's trying to stop this attack. Hart's going to get a great clear. Shin's there. 2B, only man back on Shin, makes it miss, and boom, Shin with another goal.
St. Xavier is really feeling the pressure right now, as they cannot seem to get down on defense or offense this game. A very clear contrast from last game.
Shin with a great move there, making the man miss. They're showing that they are here to compete. They're going to fight for every goal, and the mind games that are going on between these two teams are immense.
As we can see, a lot of demos coming out from Cleary as 2B takes a shot as Jedman catches it and he looks to dribble this across the board, across the court.
Shin back. Hart gonna be there. Shin going for another shot, not quite. He's gonna have 10 seconds to score 3 goals. It's looking slim. but they still have Hard. He's going to take it up over center field. Air dribble makes one man miss, pinches it down main, and that's going to be the game.
That is game 2. A clear contrast from what we saw last game. In the beginning, it was very similar. Cleary up 2-0, but they ended up getting beat by St. Xavier. But now, Cleary show their dominant game 2, 3-0.
Here with the 3-0 game 2 from Cleary. Stark contrast. St. Xavier wasn't able to quite get the counterattacks, quite get the punishments they need. And we're going to head right into a tech pause.
When you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights. Breathe me in, go on and take your bite. Count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. You know where to find me tonight. When you feel the world is over, when you say you feel lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights. Breathe me in, go on and take your bite. Count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. You know where to find me tonight. We lost our minds in the darkness of night. We live to die. We lose our souls every day. We lost our minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. We are just shadows. It's supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die, and we surrounded by the night. We live to
We're right back in here. The second goal after that tech pause. Great kickoff here by Cleary. They're going to be able to stabilize Jebman, taking it up main. Super Duck able over at centered, not quite there. Going to look for Hart. Hart with another shot on goal, not quite there. Jebman, man back, challenging, not quite. 2B taking. 2B up, back, resetting. They're going to be able to get a great clear here by Cleary. Rise up, going to be there. Shin looking for a counter. Jebman's going to be able to take down main. Hart's up. Hart getting there. Shin challenging again. 2B's going to be back in, looking for boost, not quite. Going to challenge one, going to look for a great counterattack here coming from Cleary. Jebman taking it up the left wall, looking for a pass down main. Hart's going to be able to get challenged. Super Duck command back. 2 makes miss. Shin back. Gonna look for a desperate touch here out as Hart's gonna be able to rebound. Great shot. Shin looking for a quick counterattack. Rise Up's gonna shut that down, makes a man miss. 2B there looking for a follow, makes Jebman miss. Gonna look for a great attack here. Super taking it up. Shin stabilizing back corner. Hart challenging again. We're seeing a really fast gameplay here from St. Xavier.
The aggression from St. Xavier this game compared to the last 2 games has really skyrocketed. I think they're a little tilted from losing that last match 3-0 as they want to come into this match showing who is boss and why they are the 4th seed.
They are just able to get over all these balls. Seems like their coach really put some fire in them. Rise Up's gonna take it up down main. Shin's gonna be able to get there first. 2B man back. Stabilized touch. Shin gonna follow again. We see this absolute aggression from Shin. It's unmatched by anyone on St. Xavier.
The aggression from St. Xavier is amazing, but we can also see the defense coming out from Cleary as they are surviving the onslaught of attacks and aggression that is happening to them. As we can see Jebman clearing the ball to Hart. It looks like it's centered, but Shin is there. He gets an awkward touch as Rise Up hits the ball as Hart goes up.
Hart up again. Cleary not able to clear this ball correctly. Down main, 2B gonna continue Cleary on the back foot here. Shin's gonna be able to great touch, get it out after the demo play, but Hart's gonna try to keep this game in play. Off the backboard, Jebman up again off the backboard. Will Shin be able to get there in time? Not quite. Up again. They are up all over this ball, continuing to put pressure on St. Xavier.
As we can see from the boost meters of the players, no one really has boost this game as everyone is just trying to go, go, go. There is no room for patience. As Shin hits it up to the top wall, looking to get a double touch, gets a touch, barely off. Super Duck going for a shot, tries to fake. 2B is there.
2B gonna start a counterattack here, but again, Shin on that ball. It seems like both teams are full going, full speed all the time. A slight slip up will cause a goal in this instance. Super Duck off their backboard, looking for a clear here. 2B looking for a fake, not quite. Rise Up's gonna get a great challenge. Jebman down main, the Super Duck, who has no boost and not able to get there. He was just able to grab one of those penny boosts. He would have had a great counterattack here. But as you can see, everyone down the main. Shin with a great shot down the Super Duck. The boost drain here from Cleary, able to put in the work as Shin is just able to get all over that ball, send it right down the Super Duck, and you can tell they studied the books for that play.
Like a miscommunication there from St. Xavier leads to a conversion, as even though it is 0-1, they are not out of this game yet.
You can see the contrast in the decal and the designs of the cars as Shin going for the flashy decals as his playstyle matches, while as some of the other players going for the slow back kind of thoughtful car, trying to play back, trying to play quiet almost.
As we see, Shin really is He really is trying to put this team on his back. As Tubi goes up, and he scores right on his forehead. Tubi makes this game 1-1.
Tubi really showing his dominance here. Makes a man miss, gets past Jevin, able to put it right in that goal, showing why St. Xavier is here to fight.
As we get right back into this 1-1, the quick answer from St. Xavier makes them feel good. As Rise Up goes for the shot, Super Duck blocked. As Tubi is there, what is happening? Shin with the touch, he has full boost. Super Duck is trying to take the ball off the court. Nice flick over hard. Sir Rise Up is there. He's looking to shoot the ball in. It's centered. Tubi's up. Cleared out by Jebman.
We're going to see a great counterattack coming here from Clear. Shin makes a man miss over to Hart. Hart down left field. He's going to look for a possession, but Jevin's going to be there. They're really all over this ball here. Tubi's going to be there. Super Duck there. Shin off the sidewall. Hart with a great touch, great stabilize here. It's going to look to put that attack back in its tracks, but Jevin's not all for it. Tubi with a great save there from Jevin, but Shin's not done with this ball. He's all over it. Cleary looking to keep the ball in possession. They're going to start their defense here as St. Xavier gets a great clear. Shin with a demo going to stop this attack. Tubi's going to try to hold on to it. Hart looking the center, but down a man, it's going to be hard, especially down this much boost.
That's a great save comes up from Super Duck and Shin. As Hart goes to the ball, Jevin gets a little bump. Shin needs to clear this ball. He shoots it right to Tubi, but the side of St. Xavier has no boost, but they get it over one.
Hart makes one miss over Jedman, over to Super Duck. Super Duck only man back, able to save it. Shin gets a great touch up. They're going to challenge this. Jedman missed the 50, going over. Great touch by Tubi. Rise Up's going to take it, start the attack. Great boot bumps here. He's got 10 seconds like counting. Will anyone be able to break this high, or are we going to overtime? Rise Up with a great shot over the Shin. Shin composed in that back line, ready to touch. Tubi's going to keep this ball up, look to keep it. Shin looking to bat the ball down, but Cleary's not going to continue to let that happen. Shin looking for attack. Xavier, low boost coming back. Asia going to hit the ball down.
Just wanted to kill that ball there. Low boost down the side of St. Xavier as we get right into this overtime. As the ball is right to Jevin. Jevin clears into the corner. Super Duck is up, but he has no boost. As Tubi goes for the ball, going for this aerial, going for the solo play. Can he get it? He gets a nice little touch. Jevin with the save. Super Duck pulling the ball down the field. As Hart is there to contest. Hart blows the ball down right to Shin. Shin is up. Shin is up. Shin is going. Shin! He missed the ball.
Jetman over the main. Jetman! Jevin with that, able to read the play, read the defense, see how the play is going out, and just be able to be in the right position at the right time. Shin, this time with a great setup over the Jevin, and they are just really dominant performance there in OT.
As Jevin, we've been talking so much about Shin, we have been not talking about the rest of the team here at Cleary, as Jevin with that overtime goal to finish this game, as Cleary are up 2-1.
Jevin be able to be that rock on defense, be able that brick wall in the goal. He's going to have 3 saves here, but also get that overtime goal, get able to save it. Shin not able to score a goal this match, but really showing how they're working together and really coming together to beat St. Xavier. Xavier's trying to match that performance, trying to match that speed, match that aggression, but they aren't able to keep their composure. And Jevin and Superduck were able to find some great punishes, great teamwork together, and Shin just setting up well.
This is really good for the side of Cleary, as they are the underdog, but they are up 2-1 in the series. This last game will decide who is playing Rochester Christian.
Rochester, yes.
Who's playing Rochester Christian University. That'll be a hard matchup, but we're not done yet.
Rochester is going to be a hard opponent to beat up next. They definitely got their eyes on the #1 seed. I feel like Cleary, if they come out the gate fast here, able to score some early goals again, continue their composure, I could see them really upsetting the #1 seed.
But don't count St. Xavier out just yet. It's still 2-1 series, as it's anybody's game still. Can St. Xavier get it back on track? As we're off on game number 4, as Super Duck and Sir Rise Up go for the kickoff, as Shin is up the wall. Shin is going up the wall.
Shin up, centered, main. Hart able to get it defense. Hart gonna go for the clear. Jetman man back. Gonna look for a dribble here. Get to pass 1. Will Hart be able to get past 2? Not quite. Jetman there. Another shot here. Off main, down. Looking Jetman for a counterattack here. Gonna take his own dribble. Just gonna pass it back right. Make Hart challenge fast. They're gonna be on the back foot here. As Clear is gonna continue the pressure here on St. Xavier. Shin up main. Gonna continue to put this ball in their corners. Shin misses. Jetman over, up the sidewall. Sir Rise Up gonna continue the challenge. Hart up, centered, back to Tubi, but not gonna continue this attack. They're gonna take a 50 in midfield. Shin's gonna be there, get some mega boost, gonna go for a flip reset. hits it, makes a man miss, dribbles it around 2, not quite in the goal though. Super Duck gonna be there to follow. We're seeing some great teamwork here come out from Cleary. Seems their game plans are really getting put to a test.
As we see Sir rise up and Jetman, as Tubi is going after this ball, he needs to clear this ball off the backboard as he gets an awkward touch. As Super Duck tries to shoot the ball on target, he can't connect, as Hart is going to bring this ball downfield, so maybe Saint Xavier can get a play in.
Hart taking it up, but Shin is there again. Every ball, every challenge, he will be there. Sir rise up, gonna get a great clear over the Tubi. They're gonna start a good counterattack. Jetman man back, clears it over the Hart. Hart's gonna go up to keep it in possession. Sends back the rise up, and then Shin once again all over this ball.
Great pass from Super Duck right to Shin!
And
Shin
it's
scored! 1-0 Cleary.
As we said, Cleary, if they're able to keep their composure, keep this pressure, they're going to find weaknesses in the St. Xavier defense. They're able to find pressure. Great demos coming up on Cleary. We're not seeing the same match levels of demos and boops from St. Xavier, so we don't know what game plan they're thinking. They're trying to play more clean.
All we know is St. Xavier needs to make something happen as they're on a 4-1 spree right now in terms of scores in the past 2 games. As we can see, Super Duck trying to go for a little shot again, little contest as Shin brings it back to mid. There's no follow-up on the side of Cleary though, as Sir Rise Up clears the ball downfield.
Shin is able to get these touches that really just stops these counterattacks a lot of times. On low boost, like here, with a great fake challenge, takes possession. Hart gonna get a shot, but Jetman's gonna clear it. Shin's gonna go up for the redirect. He's gonna hit it. Super Duck with the demo. That's again, Super Duck with a second demo that play. He's gonna able to spawn camp that player, get a great demo on goal. Shin with a perfect redirect. This is a great teamwork, great synergy. We can tell these players have been working hard, hitting the books, and then paying off.
What an amazing shot from Shin and an even better demo from Super Duck. What an amazing play.
Cleary's gonna have to start on the defense here as Hart's gonna take an air dribble up. Gonna get a great clear over by Shin. Rise up, again up looking for a main. Super Duck's gonna take the back. Tubi looking for a boop down main. Not quite where he gets it. Gonna clear over to Cleary's corner. Tubi's gonna try to keep challenging, keep chasing. Seems like they're really losing their grip on their game plan. They're trying to match the aggression and speed from Cleary and play them at their own game. It's not really working out.
Yeah, they need to actually go back to their game 1 strategy of playing more patiently as they're just trying to go up for these aerials. They're trying to beat Shin. They're trying to beat Super Duck, but they can't seem to do it. As Shin is he's just flying back into his own half as a great clear comes out from Super Duck. You can really see the pressure on Tubi. Tubi goes for the shot, it gets blocked by Jetman. As Hart is there for the shot, Super Duck with an amazing save. As she needs to clear this out of field, he clears it downfield, right to Tubi.
St. Xavier putting this pressure on, putting the shots, and they're just not able to finish. They don't have the kind of synergy. They're going for more solo plays instead of these passes, kind of throw their defense off. Instead, it's pretty easy to read the shots that are going. Shin's going to get a great touch, be able to clear it out. Going to chase this ball into their corner, continuing the pressure from Cleary. Going to Jetman looking for a pass main. Great back by Sir Rise Up. Going to start the counter attack. Tubi looking, going to look for a bump, not quite there. Hart's going to chase into the corner. Will he be able to cross it over to main to Tubi? Tubi's going to be there, not quite. Shin's going to be all over this ball, going for a flip reset, hits it. So Rise Up is the man back, only makes 1 miss. Super Duck's going to continue the pressure, wide open net, hits the crossbar and goes down. You can see this defense just crumbling. Shin going for a flip reset, making a man miss. Great boot by Shin there, going to throw off the defense completely changing the game plan with these demos and bumps. They're throwing off defense, throwing off cycles, and able to punish.
Disaster for St. Xavier here as they let in another goal as both teams
double
go
fake!
for a fake. As Hart is getting the ball. So Rise Up with the shot. Super Duck blocked as right to Tubi. They need to make something happen. They need to play aggressive. They need to convert.
Tubi taking it, keeping possession, goes for a great bump down main. Shin just all over these balls. Shin gonna continue to push into the corner. Shin taking, but not quite there. Rise Up's gonna look for a counterattack here. Super Duck there to challenge. Hart's there, main, Reddit, Shin over the Tubi, looking. Tubi able to keep possession here. Rise Up's gonna continue the pressure up straight down the Hart. Hart's gonna keep possession. No, he's gonna get not the touch he wanted. Super Duck's gonna look for a punish.
Super Duck with the tactical fake as Shin is going in. Jetman is there. Can they convert? Can they make this 0-4? As Jetman goes for the shot, it's off the backboard. Hart clears it.
You see 40 seconds left. You see St. Xavier's defense breaking down. They're trying to go for these fast balls, fast counterattacks. Jetman's going to put a shot on. Tubi, it's a great save. They have 3 goals, 30 seconds. Shin's going to look to continue to put on the pressure. Hit the flip reset. gets it crossbar down over down main, just kind of sitting there waiting. Tubi's going to be able to get there. Super duck over the Shin. Shin, not the touch he wanted, but be able to get a pinch hit. Sir Rise Up is there to read the ball. Tubi with the redirect over. Heart's going to be up. No man back. Will Shin be able to get there? And Shin with a great save once again.
15 seconds left in this game. Can St. Xavier score 3? It's looking unlikely, but it's not impossible as it ticks down 7, 6. It looks like Cleary will be taking this series.
Heart's going for it. Still has that drive, but not able to finish. Cleary's going to win this series 3-1. St. Xavier was able to take that first map, first win, but it wasn't quite the same. They were stuck to their game plan for the first match, seemed good, and as things sped up, as the pressure built, they seemed to crumble.
What an amazing upset here from Cleary as they take down the 4th-seeded St. Xavier. As we can see from the scoreboard, Shin dropping 625 points this game. He is this team. He is their carry. He is their leader.
We can see Shin just completely dominant performance here. Showed last game he's a great teammate, great assist. He had some great bumps this game, great goals. He's been all over every ball, every challenge. You can see Shin just completely dominating this lobby and showing why he deserves to win.
Even without all that glaze from Shin, the teammates Superduck and Jebman really pulled up. They really showed off when it mattered.
We can see here, Cleary taking the win 3-1. They let that map really not get to their heads, keep the pressure on, took that personally, took it, and able to finish out the match.
All right.
Great game from Cleary. We're going to head a break, then right back to your desk.
Fireflies in the sky, and they're coming down and hit the ground now. Run around, chase all my dreams. Will you come with me tonight? Be my firefly, my
What is up, everyone? We are back with none other than Shin. Shin, welcome to the anchor desk.
Thank you for having
How
me.
was that last match? You got the win? I think 3-1, right?
Yeah, the 3-1 in the series. It was really good. It was a
Yeah?
good series. The boys, they played really well. St. Xavier guys, they played well too. It was definitely some really good close matches, but I mean, we came here hungry. We came here for the top 4, and I knew we were going to make it, so glad we won that game.
Yeah, yep. I mean, you were talking about you guys are feeling good. You guys have been practicing more than
Yeah,
ever.
we're feeling good. We practiced 3 days in a row right before coming here, voted for an hour, scrimmed for an hour, and played ranked for an hour each day. So
Oh
we've been
my
doing a lot.
gosh.
Put the time in.
Put the time in. Good things happen.
Yeah.
And we should be, I mean, seeing you guys further. You guys are coming in as the 5 seed. Already made it upset being the 4 seed. Do you think you can go further?
We're hoping that we can go further. I mean, definitely not going to be able to predict anything.
Yeah.
We're excited to play our next match. Hopefully we can get a win and an upset, but we'll just got to play with all our heart and see what happens.
Yeah, yeah. Very, very good showing. Any highlights from the last match for you?
Honestly, we were playing really good as a team, so we were just working with each other. Jebman was really good at defense. Jacob was really good at roughing them up, getting them bumped in a little bit. So proud of them the way they played, and I think that's the highlight. Really, they played really well, which helped us be able to score some goals and secure the win. So if it weren't for them, we wouldn't be here. So
Thank you. Humble, humble, humble. I mean, in contention for one of the best players in WHAC. I'd be surprised if he didn't make second conference at least. Like, very good player.
Thank you.
Everyone, Shin, round of applause if you can hear us in there. I don't know how boosted our mics are, but yeah.
Yeah.
What a player, what a player. I hear a few claps. Okay, awesome. Yeah, but thanks for coming on, Shin. Anything you
Thanks
want to
for
say
having me.
to supporters or anything?
Thanks for all the support this season. That's pretty much all I gotta say. Thanks for watching the streams, being there, supporting us. We did really good as a team, and couldn't do it without your support. So we appreciate it.
All right, awesome. Well, we'll say this to a little break. We got an award show coming up, so we'll see what happens here. Where you're rated,
We'll see.
and hopefully
No,
you're up
excited.
there.
Yeah.
I mean, if I could vote, you're up there. You're up there.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll send it there. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be right back with the award show. Stick right with us.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. I'm Aaron Gillespie, Assistant Commissioner for the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference. Happy to be here today. First off, just wanted to thank Siena Heights for all their work here today, doing a great job with this tournament. We'll jump right into the All-Conference Awards. These were voted on by the head coaches in the conference, so there's second team and first team and Player of the Year honors to be handed out here today. So as you hear your name called, you can come up to grab your award. I would appreciate it. All right, so our members of the second team all-conference, our first member from Bethel is Gustavo Alvarez. From Siena Heights, Caleb Fujimoto. From Cleary, Colin Jetton. From Rochester Christian, Mark Spicula. And from St. Xavier, Mohammed Tabat. All right. All right, and now we will announce our first team all-conference members. First from Rochester Christian, Luca Alfaro. From Indiana Tech, Miller Haksema. From Indiana Tech, Casey Let's Go. From Siena Heights, Ethan Sudol. And from Rochester Christian, Brendan Nitch. And our final award is the WHAC Rocket League Player of the Year, which is Casey Letgo from Indiana Tech.
Again, okay? If you have questions, let me know. Let somebody know that has a jersey on the bars. All right, I'll see you in a little bit. Cool.
You came back to me. I don't trick or treat. Don't knock on my door. Don't want you no more. You broke me, and I don't wanna see you. And I don't wanna see you again. Now just trying, oh, to deny the fact that there's never lasting. I played the game but lost the bet. I don't wanna love again. Yeah, I don't wanna love again. Cause I'll be living with regret. 'Cause when you let me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you let me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you let me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you let me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you let me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when I don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when I don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when I don't you see I'm shining? When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite, count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite, count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. You know where to find me tonight. We lost our minds in the darkness of night. We live to die. We lose our souls every day. We lost our minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die, we live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. Shadows in the neon. We are
Into the night now.
It's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. Control. Your light is gone, alone the darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation.
you over, you just can't breathe. Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Take you
There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. I wish that you were here to give me everything I want, but I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. Whoa, whoa, I wish that you were here. Whoa, whoa, I wish that you were here. 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 I There's not a single day that passes, not even 1 minute can end up. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I yearn for the times you held me in your arms. Love. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want, but I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. I wish that you were here. I wish that you were here. I wish that you. 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 I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone. again. Now just trying, oh, to deny the fact that there's never less to you. I played the game but lost the bet. I don't wanna love again. And I don't wanna love again. Cause I've been living with regret. 'Cause when you let me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you let me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you let me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you let me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when you let me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when I let me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when I let me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? 'Cause when I let me, baby, don't you see I'm shining? When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite, count on me to make you come alive. is over. When you say you feel lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights. Breathe me in, go on and take your bite. Count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. We lost our minds in the darkness of night. We live to die. We lose our souls every day. We lost our minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. Nowhere to step, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. We are just shadows. It's supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to It's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Stop this conversation.
Right now?
Hello, welcome to the WHAC Conference Championship. We are here back from lunch, freshly, and we have a matchup. But first, we're going to take a look at this bracket, and we have seen two teams follow lowers. That is Lawrence Tech and St. Xavier. So we'll see how those guys make a run in the lower bracket. And we got some teams that went further. We have Cleary that actually beat St. Xavier, the 4 seed. It was an upset, big upset. And we have Siena against Indiana Tech in this matchup. So a lot of stuff to cover. So bracket is looking very, very good. We're getting further, but now we should be basically on non-stop matches for the rest of the day. I mean, how are you guys feeling so far about this?
Man, I'm feeling good. We're gonna be cooking for the rest of the day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's some banger matchups coming up on and off stream, so I'm ready. T-Man, what about you, man?
The 4 and 5 matchup was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, that was really
Cleary
cool.
and St. Xavier. It was a good matchup. Second game was like overtime. It was pretty close every game, so it was a lot of fun to watch that one.
Yeah, I think it was. I mean, just seeing the matchups already, it's gonna be good. I mean, we saw Lawrence Tech make this series. It was still 3-0 against Indiana Tech. They lost, but
they had heart.
They had hope. They had hope. There could be more upsets happening here, and there could be one in this next matchup. But first, let's talk about the awards ceremony. Actually, I think they did a very good job on the awards this time. I mean, no Unini, no Bob, no. I think Indiana Tech player was missing. Was that Miller?
Miller got first team, I think.
Miller got first team.
And Bluey. Did Chippy make second team or first team?
I don't think Chippy got second. I'm
not quite sure.
I didn't see him up there.
If Chippy didn't get second team, that's a little crazy to me personally, but I think all the players deserve to be there. So second team, yeah, Fuji got second. Second team is a very hard team to make. First team is even harder. So we'll see. But 1 second, chat. We're gonna be. I don't know what's being said right now to me, but oh, Bluey got first. Yeah,
MVP.
Yeah. I thought you were saying 1 second. My producer here, but no, we're gonna keep going.
Bluey won MVP.
Yeah, Bluey won MVP. Very, very good work from him. I mean, deserved. Stat patter, yes, his whole team is. But, I mean, that is he's working hard for this. He definitely deserves MVP. I was talking about just a while ago. Yeah.
Him or E.
Yeah. I mean, E got it last year. And E, I mean, he's good. But Bluey is new blood into this whole conference. I think Bluey deserves it. And I don't know. Is there anything else you guys want to cover? I mean, Shin got second team. That was a big one.
He did.
For me, Bethel player I didn't catch but made second team. I know there's a good Bethel player that was. Yep, Magic got second
team.
Lucas guys got first.
Yeah.
Ethan and
Miller, Bluey. That was first team.
Yep. I don't think we're missing anything. I'm so sorry for missing something. Tubby made second team. I think that's very well deserved.
Yeah, he did.
Very, very good player. KBM Demon. Thank you for representing. And yeah, I think it was actually very good, very good. But let's talk about this next matchup. We have Indiana Tech versus Siena Heights University. Cool. You know a lot about Indiana Tech. What can you run us down? What do you see last match? What do you see carrying into this one?
Before I talk about last match, I'm gonna talk about what I see going into this match. It's gonna be a banger.
Oh, 100%.
I did not get to catch the match that they played each other during the regular season.
Mm-hmm.
But I know it didn't go too well for Indiana Tech.
Yeah.
However, Indiana Tech's on the upswing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Siena's playing with a sub.
Siena, yep. I mean, it's Bob, but it's a sub.
It's Bob.
So sub,
but it's sub.
Hasn't played all
Bob,
year.
I mean, he's good vibes. But who knows how he's going to play on the day. Let's be real.
That is true. Tristan. Oh, you still got something for Indiana Tech?
I always got
something.
something
Keep going. Keep rolling. Come on.
So, I'm going to say, this one's going to be tough. It's going to go to the last game, regardless. I think Indiana Tech's going to end up taking it.
Okay. Tristan, what do you got for us? What's Siena Heights?
Siena, you got 11s, you got Fuge, you got Bob. Ethan's last WHAC.
Yup.
He's the leader in all types of ways of this team. If he's going, everyone else is going. So you got to have a big game out of Ethan. I think Fuge could have a big series here. I know he's upset he didn't get first team, so he has a chip on his shoulder. So you have the past MVP versus the current MVP. I think Siena wins in 5.
Siena wins in 5.
Yep.
Okay. Gosh, yeah, I think these are two very, very good teams. Indiana Tech is just a monster. They've been doing upsets. They looked pretty good in their series against Lawrence Tech. Not great. Not like, I mean, they could have been slacking a little bit, but for Indiana Tech, they are the team that tries 110%, and that did not look like their best form for me. Bob, I talked to him. He said he was feeling it. And if Bob's feeling it, Siena Heights is going to win this series in 4. 3-1 to Siena Heights. We'll see what happens, though. It's going to be a crazy series. It's going to be a crazy series, but I think we will send this to a player interview. I think we have Miller on. I mean, it was yesterday, the interview, but an interview from yesterday. Let's see what that looks like.
Steered away by Toast. Hart pops it to the middle. Tubi next up, but Miller cuts it off. Warriors keep the press going. A shot low and in. It's Miller on the board, and the Warriors are now up by 3.
I think for the most part, we did more or less how we expected to do. I think obviously we wanted closer games with Siena Heights and RCU, but just didn't play well on the day. It happens, and so we're looking to get some revenge at the lane here. Oh yeah, no, we're all very excited. I mean, we're coming off of 3 LANs back to back, so you know, getting tired here, but it's all exciting. You know, I love going to LANs, meeting people, and it's just nothing like it. So we're all excited. First, I mean, it's all we're looking for. We're not looking for second or third. We're definitely looking to take the crown here. So we know we can do it. We know we can beat Siena Heights and RCU. I think there are only like people we're really worried about. So yeah, first. So what would winning mean to me? I think it would just show how we've grown over the semester. We started out pretty strong, and I think near the mid of semester we just kind of slumped a little, and kind of getting in our heads a little. That's what you saw, like 3-0 Siena or 0-3 Siena, 0-3 RCU. It just, you know, we didn't play our game. So I think, you know, we've been focusing on what we needed to work on, and I think we're gonna come out and show that we've improved a lot, and we're gonna win. I know that we'll have some people in the crowd. Some of our Rocket League players will be joining us to support us. So thank you. Thank you to anyone watching online, cheering us on. And yeah, thanks for watching.
Stop me.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the 2024 WHAC Rocket League Championship. My name is Bob, and I am joined by Zach. Zach, how you doing?
Man, I feel almost challenged to have to match your energy. And, you know, you're in India, and you're from Indiana Tech. You're repping their colors. I'm repping Siena. So, like, there's a lot of passion, a lot of energy, and a lot of emotion between us and the players here. I'm really excited, and I want to see this game go the absolute distance.
Well, I think the distance is what you're going to get no matter what. Every time these teams have matched up, it has been close during the regular season. It did not go Indiana Tech's way. 3-1 in favor of Siena Heights. They took game one, and then Siena Heights rolled after that. But the rosters are different. No Yanini, Bob is in. But for everyone watching, sit back, relax, and enjoy game one between Siena Heights and Indiana Tech as Bluey goes to the far corner. Fuge cuts it off and goes up to 11. Straight back to the backboard. Miller first up for Indiana Tech, chips it off to the right side. Bob will look infield for 11, but the pass a little off, but time for 11 now, and here comes Siena Heights off the ceiling, has the flip, gets the 50 and chip with the save. Bob, one more try out in front, but the Warriors steer it aside for now. It is Chippy from Fuge. Now he'll just pitch this one out. Bluey the follow, but 11 keeps it in here for Siena Heights.
And, you know, ever since the first game, we've seen Chippy and Indiana Tech as a whole with this strong defensive pressure. They are a solid wall, but Fuge with the net, and that's going to be a very close and tight window he fits this net in. And we'll take that strong goal for Siena Heights.
Just one small mistake in front of the Indiana Tech net there from Chippy, and Fuge punishes immediately. Not even 40 seconds since Siena Heights up 1-0. It is Bluey and Bob off the kickoff as this one goes neutral. 11 the first up, goes underneath, and Miller makes the save. Rebound put back into the middle by Bob. Bluey will clear. Fuge sitting in midfield, one touch looking for a second. Miller puts a hand up. Fuge wins that battle, and then Chip sends it further. All the way back down to the Siena Heights end where Bob is. He'll get one touch look for the second, but Bluey cuts it off. Into the air, goes up over the top of 11, but he got a piece, and now Chippy with some space. To the backboard, off the corner, and it gets sent right back out by Fuge. Miller looking back towards the net, but 11 will just catch, take some time. Gets demoed for his sins, though, and now Bluey back the other way, but only as far as Bob. Chippy, the first one up for Indiana Tech, looks right side for Miller, and then booms it to the backboard. 11 the back, last back here for Siena Heights. He'll boom it, but Miller delays, and now Fuge sends it back. A little bit of pinball here, Zach, as we start to settle down here in game one.
Right, and I'm really seeing a clean transition between players. Bob here showing his presence and being well active on this map so far. Fuge is going to hit it off the ceiling right to Chippy, but a 50 goes across in the favor of Chippy. Bluey gets a pass to Chippy, and oh, what a save out of Fuge. Going to the corner. The pressure is still on Fuge with another off the backboard save. 11 takes the ball, shot on net, saved by Bluey Sensei.
That's probably the last guy from Siena Heights you want to see have space. The 2023 WHAC MVP is Fuge. Double dips. It's 2-0 Siena Heights with 2:55 to go.
I think our front desk may have been onto something when they said Fuge is playing with a chip on his shoulder, wanting to deserve a all-team spot. And he is coming out strong with 2 minutes and 55 seconds left on the clock. A lot of playtime here as we see the kickoff go towards Bluey. He's up in the air, decent boost. Gets a clean chow from Bob, and Miller Sama doesn't get the goal. Great save from Fuge, but the pressure is still on. Bob is going to take this to the corner. 11 picks up the full boost, but Bluey clears.
Just pressure kept on here for Indiana Tech. Bluey into the middle, nobody home. Miller looking to keep the pressure on, but now it breaks down as 11 breaks back out the other way. Chippy keeps it in the corner, but not for long. It's available! Fuge has 3 in game one, and with 2:24 to go, Siena Heights running away with it.
We're barely at the half-point way of this match, and Fuge has a hat trick. This is a dominant performance that is even surprising me, and I see this guy play every day. We have a kickoff going off in the favor. Fuge is going to take it up the wall, but Chippy is there in time to beat him and takes the boost, wins the 50, but Fuge is back in time to the net. Pressure is on, this time in favor of Siena. We'll see what Bob does if he wants to challenge or play it deep. It's going to go to 11. The shot's not there. Bluey passes to Chippy. Chippy up in the air, going to look for the double touch. No dice.
Looked for a little delay there in front. Doesn't quite go his way. Indiana Tech, the execution a little off, but Bluey to the backboard. Rebound for Chippy and a huge save from Bob keeps Tech scoreless. Bob with the clear. Chippy keeps it in. Will keep going. 11 looks sideways for some space, but Bluey's right there to cut it off. Keeps it in. A demo comes out. Bluey drop pass for Miller, cleared away by 11. Chippy with some space in midfield, but no boost to work with. That enables Bob to come in for a challenge, and now just a defensive 50 for the Warriors. They look to come back. Chippy infield for Miller. Everybody up. Bluey sends it into the corner. Fuge, the last one for Siena Heights, just keeps it out wide. We'll look for some space here, and we'll slow this game right back down. There's the flick high. Bluey, the first one up. He will go into the corner. Fuge back into the middle again, but a huge clear from Miller. Bob called into task here on defense and does so well. Chippy into the backboard again. 11 right back where it came from, and actually a little bit further now as this goes back to the Indiana Tech end. 1 minute to go, and another look. This time it's 11, and Siena Heights up by 4 with 56 to go.
And really good pressure, really good ball control. We see Fuge with no boost, and he's able to put the ball in the air as high as he can just to stall as much time as possible, acknowledging his lead and not looking to further it, but just to secure the win. It's a really good strategy, really good discipline out of this team. The ball's going to go right to Miller Sama. Goes for the bump. And we're not letting off the gas on terms of Siena. Really good team play out of Fuge, good awareness, and the bleeding is almost looking unable to be stopped at this point for game 1. How do you think you recover and look to turn the tides in game 2?
Well, the good news for Indiana Tech is a 5-0 win in game 1 is no better than a 1-0 win. So you start game 2 with a fresh 5 minutes on the clock. The bad news is whatever game plan you came in here into this series, it has not worked. And they're going to actually get one on the board here as it's Chippy with an open net set up there by Bluey. But yeah, whatever they were coming in thinking they were going to do has not worked. The only thing that's been successful so far was that play. It's a long road back. It's a best of 5 as well. A little bit less margin for error for the Warriors. See if they're able to turn things around going into game 2.
But as you said, it is a best of 5, so there's a lot of Rocket League to be played. One map is not too big of a difference if you can get a grip in the second or third. You have plenty of time. Such a close shot to try and stop the bleeding here, but I think the goal is just to preserve mental, maybe come with a new game plan, and focus on game 2.
They had at least a couple good looks. Drop pass from Chippy to Miller. Rebound for Bluey. He'll just throw it on target. Everybody up for the save, and Siena Heights will take game 1. This is different from how they played during the regular season. This time, Siena Heights gets first blood.
And as you said, this is not how it happened the first game around, and Bob is looking comfortable with this sudden change, this sudden call up to play. He is looking in his element. He has 2 assists, he has 3 saves on this board, and he's creating pressure with a shot. But what's really surprising is Fuge, I mean, not like halfway through the game, had a hat trick, trying to come with a statement, and he has 3 saves. This guy is doing it all.
Yeah, I mean, it for Indiana Tech too, it's just a matter of stabilizing. Fuge was not the guy that we thought was gonna be able to put pressure on Indiana Tech immediately in this series. Well, the answer is yes. Yes, Fuge can, and yes, Fuge will. Has plenty of experience as we experience maybe a little bit of technical difficulties getting in here to the next game, but. Yeah, for Indiana Tech, it's just a matter of finding their footing here a little bit. Because I think we're loading in here to game number 2. I think we're actually maybe having a little bit of technical difficulties here. It's a LAN. We have problems every now and again. We're gonna be all right. But as we get set here into game number 2, I mean, what are you looking forward to? I mean, you are a Siena Heights representative, right? So yeah. I guess for you as a fan, as unbiased as possible, I guess, A, how are you feeling right now? And B, what are you looking for here the rest of the series?
I mean, as a fellow player, fellow student, it feels good, obviously, to see my team take the map. But at the same time, I would like to see a competitive match. Sure, cool, a sweep looks good, but, like, I want something that we can enjoy to watch, and I want to see this game go to distance. I want to see it go to 5. I want to see close OTs here and there. My curiosity for you is, you spend a lot of time, obviously, with Indiana Tech players. How do you see these players turn online and come alive?
It's all about confidence for Indiana Tech. If they're feeling good, they can beat anybody. They've beat everybody here, with the exception this year of Siena Heights. They've had limited reps against them, but they've beat Rochester Christian. They have had no issues with the likes of St. Xavier, with Lawrence Tech as well, or Cleary for that matter. I think we're finally getting back here into game number 2.
You got a goal?
I think we're in game number 2, yeah? We're playing game number 2. It started already. Indiana Tech is up 1-0. It is Fuge towards the net. There is Bluey with the save. 11 the rebound. Miller the save. And Bob will just look to keep possession here for a moment. Fuge keeps it in, but some space here for the Warriors. And unfortunately, we don't get to see goal number 1 here in game number 2. But, oh, it's tied all of a sudden. I was going to say good start, but maybe not so much now as Bob gets on the board.
You know, maybe we're the curse. Maybe we need to like have more technical difficulties in Indiana. We're clean sweep right here. It's really good to see them come out swinging, though. They're not playing on the back fence. They have the momentum technically. Even though it's even right now, they still were leading the charge and still are, as we see Bluey go up. Beats them over. Potential double tap here. Saved by Bob. Really clean save. Fuge is going to pick up the full boost, go into the corner, off the wall, beats the challenge. But Bluey is there in time, but we still have the pressure coming from Siena. Really good clear from Bluey. He's even going to be able to get another touch on the Fuge. And the game is looking to be in Indiana Tech's favor in terms of momentum right now.
Levin's going to try the rebound for Fuge. It's available. It's off the crossbar. Bob will just look to feed it back to the birthday boy. 11 into the air. Chippy is there. The rebound for Bob. Just wide. Nobody home for Indiana Tech. Bluey comes screaming across and gets a demo. Now looking for possession, but Fuge shuts that down. Miller looking upfield, maybe for Bluey on a bit of a streak here, but Bob cuts it off, and now Chippy into the corner actually beats one. Bob now deletes Miller in the backfield, but Bluey with a huge clear for the Warriors. This one will move out in front. Bluey keeps it there. Chippy diving for it. It's off the pipe. Rebound is cleared away by Fuge, and a huge stop there for Siena Heights and a major scare.
Again, we see this ball going blow for blow, hard crosses, and these nets are so close, but yet so far for both teams. They're biting at the teeth. As we see Bob dribbling. Ooh, beautiful save out of Bluey, and then a beautiful save out of Miller. Really good rotations coming out of both of these players. Bluey up top, beats one, beats two, ball in the air, coming off of 11. Chippy, shot on net. Good save with Fuge. We see a double commit. I think the nerves are high right here in terms of saying this pressure is different compared to map 1. What are your thoughts?
Well, I don't think game 1 was indicative of how close these teams really are. We have seen time and time again, Siena Heights and Rochester Christian, they are not far apart. Indiana Tech and Rochester Christian also 50-50 pretty much on the day. So you expect this to be a good series the rest of the way, and it definitely game 2 has delivered to this point as we cross the final 60. This one, rebound available, Bob, weak shot. It's around Bluey though, still available, and 11 buries it. The birthday boy gives Siena Heights a 2-1 lead.
Really good cleanup out of Bob's shot right here. No one home in time, taking advantage of the boost. He has 0 boosting hitting that goal. That's really lucky. He fit that tight window he took advantage of. It was really impressive. But there's a lot of Rocket League to be played. We only need 1 goal for OT, and it's so doable with this Indiana Tech roster. We've seen them hit timeless goals just today, let alone their whole season so far. So giving this ball to Chippy here, or it may go to Bluey.
It's been a long time coming for Indiana Tech too, with the rebuild after the 2021 championship. Chippy comes in last year and is a major difference maker. Bluey now joining the fray. Miller, an absolute monster in his own right. Siena Heights, the well-experienced in Fuge, nearly makes it 3. Bob the rebound. It's poked away there by Miller. 11 keeps the pressure on, but it is the WHAC experience here for Siena Heights, probably leading the way. Bob has been here before, so has Fuge, so has 11 countless times. Still looking for that title, maybe getting it tonight, but we'll find out as the event goes later into the night. 1 second on the clock, now 0. This hits the ground. Siena Heights up in dominant fashion. Bluey keeps it alive into the middle. Miller to the backboard. Fuge is up. Drop down! Tie game!
We are going to overtime, folks. And that's what I want to see out of Indiana Tech. I knew they could do it. I love seeing this. I wanted a close game, and they are delivering so far, and we're only in game 2. I want to see a nail-biter right here.
Well, ask and you shall receive. It's Chippy, the hero so far for Indiana Tech. The kickoff goes to the near side. Chippy will move this one to the Siena Heights end, but Fuge with control, but only gets one more touch, and now Miller back into the corner. Has to contest with Bob. Looks for the drop pass. Bob is right there, and 11 pushes it a little bit further. Now Chippy looking to go space to the right side. Around Fuge, chips it to the middle. Bob is there. Miller will take the ball off his car and then pop it into the middle. 11 the first up, gets harassed. Bluey next up for Indiana Tech. The Warriors putting pressure on the Saints here, and 11 will get the 50 into the corner. Chippy works it into the middle. Miller is there, and it's turned aside by the Siena Heights defense. Bluey the rebound, no boost in the tank, and Bob sends it out to the side. Miller right back where it came from. That's on target, it's just off the pipe, and it stays out for now. Bob will look for a clear, but Chippy sends it back to Bluey. Possession still in the Warriors' hands. Fuge looks to end that sentence. Chippy into the middle for Miller. Gets the beat over 11, and the pressure back on Siena Heights here. Bob, one touch, Bluey's there, nothing more. Chips the next up, gets the 50. Still available in the corner. It's a shot from Bluey and saved away by Bob. The rebound Miller keeps in, but 11, a huge clear, and here comes Siena Heights on target, and Chippy with a huge save as the field finally turns.
Yeah, and we've played 1 minute and 14 seconds of this overtime, and for almost all of it, Indiana Tech has had possession of the ball and all momentum. It's hard and it's really uncomfortable for the Saints to have such a momentum shift. Great save coming out of them. And I feel like the Saints may be a little shaken by such a hard shift in the tides of this match. Still, even now, we're 1 minute 40, and this ball has only been in Indiana Tech's favor. What do you think is going through the minds of the Saints?
Well, what's going through the minds of the Saints right now is all it needs for us is one look. One good look, and it's in the back of the net. For Indiana Tech, you're just trying to keep the pressure on, but it's not working too well for the Warriors right now. That one cleared away Chippy. A huge move downfield. Miller, no boost, though, and can't keep it going. Fuge will leave it for Bob, and here comes Siena Heights again. Tried to go underneath. Bluey 50s into the corner. Now leaves it behind for 11. Chippy, the only one who saw it there for Indiana Tech. Fuge, one touch, that's all he's going to get. Bluey into the air. Contested by 11, though. And that keeps this game going. Back to Miller. He'll look across for Chippy. Chippy maybe back up for Miller. To the backboard. What does he have? Tries to drop it down. 11 is there. Chippy into the middle, but Fuge is there for the clear. And Siena Heights just calmly sitting in their own end, fending off every attack. You almost wonder if it's just a matter of time here.
Right, and as you said, it's just one look that they're looking for. Indiana Tech has been all gas, no brakes, and we're almost hitting 3 minutes into this OT. Beautiful save from Bluey, almost scary right there, but this may be the one shot that we're looking for. Off target there, but we're starting to see some pressure from the Saints, but it's going right back in the other way. We're still going to have control of this ball. Chippy's going to receive this off the wall, going to go right back into the corner, not allowing any pressure towards this net. And we thought we may have an opening here. Ball's going to go on net right here. No dice.
Low boost, and that gets past Bluey. It's off the pipe. Miller will set it off to the side, but Siena Heights ball and boost here. Infield Fuge goes high. Chippy's awkward. It's available, and it's Chippy who floats away with the ball. Miller tried to clear it out, but that's unsuccessful. Still in front of the Warrior net to keep it to the near post. Awkward here for Indiana Tech. Siena Heights smells blood in the water. It's Chippy with the 50. Now Bluey bumped off. That's available. Fuge couldn't get it around Miller, and then Bluey sends it off to the right side. Chippy should be there and is. Moves it downfield. Bluey with pursuit. 11 keeps it there for now. It is Miller into the corner and back to the middle. This drops down, though, right back to Miller in a big 50. Sends this one back where it came from. Chippy into the air. Low boost, goes for the 50, and it's steered aside. Bluey will try and move this one to the middle, but again steered away by Fuge. And here comes Siena Heights with the break. The pass is off, and we keep going as we've almost got a 2-for-1 special here in Game 2.
Yeah, and that error with the pass could be the difference. That was their one chance that they spent this whole overtime looking for. The pressure's still on, but you can't help but think that was their one possible moment as Indiana Tech is now having control of the ball. Bob going for the chow, doesn't really get the touch he wants, and instead passes it straight to Chippy, who's going to chase this ball up into the air, going to go into the corner, straight to Blue. He passes to his teammate, not there in time.
That's
and
a big clear.
It's a huge clear. Going to go off the wall, straight to 11. This is dangerous. And the shot goes in from Bob. They redeem themselves from their error and secure game 2. But 5 minutes of extra time, that game is close and a true nail-biter.
Yeah, and you almost got the 2-for-1 special. I called it a little bit early. Bob, the man who has not been seen since last year, comes in, 2 goals, 8 shots, 3 saves, the MVP for Siena Heights, and there is no doubt the Warriors with so much offense there in overtime just couldn't put anything on net. Siena Heights takes advantage of that and eventually chips away. And it's a 2-0 lead as Indiana Tech now staring down the barrel of a sweep. They've been here before.
It may be 2-0, but watching that game, it could have went any way. So it's not looking like momentum is in Siena Heights' favor. Yes, Indiana Tech is against the wall, but sometimes that's all it takes to get the peak performance out of players in esports. And I want to give Bob his flowers. This guy looks like he's never left. He's playing comfortably. Besides, like, a missed pass in OT, he's looked really solid.
Yeah, and this is a roster that Bob is not unfamiliar with. He came in shortly thereafter. 11 joined Siena Heights. The roster obviously has turned over a little bit over the years here for the Saints, but still successful regardless. And 11 and Bob have been here for the majority of it as we get set here for game number 3.
Regardless, we've seen a great match out of that second game. I want to see it go the distance. I want to see 3 more maps, counting this one. I want to see Indiana Tech show why they're here and why they deserve to be here. And I've seen it in game 1. I've seen it in the last game. I need to see it here with them on top as well.
Siena Heights might just be the kryptonite so far for Indiana Tech, but see if the Warriors have anything to bounce back. Bob looking upfield for Fuge on the extension. Has 1 touch over 1. Louis back on defense, gets the 50 on 11, and Fuge will steer it out wide. Eventually cleared out there by the Warriors, and Bob the last one back. He gets it up over the top of Louis and right back into the Indiana Tech corner as we have a disconnect actually going on here. I think we might have seen a goal, but I'm not sure what's going on. We got a problem here. I think our lobby just disconnected on us. We might need to take a quick pause here, folks.
And hey guys, so we will be going to a break momentarily as we fix these issues. Stay tuned and thank you for your patience.
come, it's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We had a little bit of a tech pause. A computer has decided that it does not want to play Rocket League anymore. So we went in with a wrench and smacked it around a little bit. We're good to go. We're back. I'm Bub, joined by Zach, and we are officially now underway with game number 3.
I would like to say that, like, that's kind of unique. There's no momentum anymore. We had a big break. There's no momentum. This is kind of like an 0-0 start, even though the official series is still 2-0. But it was almost like a mental reset that could hurt or favor either team, depending on who had the momentum at that moment in the last match.
Yeah, if you're Indiana Tech here, it might be a little bit of a blessing in disguise, but I say in disguise because you never know how Siena Heights is going to react after a little pause after that game as well. Chippy towards the net. Bluey had committed as well. Fuge will just keep it out wide, and Bob with the 50 in midfield. Siena Heights with possession, but Bluey had something to say about it. 11 the follow to the backboard. Miller will send it out as far as Fuge, and actually over the top of Fuge. And now Chippy into the corner, looking for the second touch, pinches it to the middle. Bob is there. Bluey up, but beat by 11. It is Miller and Fuge colliding, but it will be Fuge with possession. He'll drop it for Bob, and then into the Indiana Tech corner. Bluey residing there, and we'll just pinball it right back out where it came from, and it finds its way back to the near post off of a 50. Chippy with control in the corner up over the top of 1. Miller with the touch around Bob to make it 2, but possession still for Siena Heights. Bob the follow. Bluey is there, looks for the follow himself. Flip reset up over the top of Fuge, but 11 will look upfield for Bob in the extension. The shot just missed. 11 will keep it in into the middle for Fuge. Bluey the save. The rebound for Bob. Double tap. Steered away by Bluey. Miller will jump from the ground and he'll send it out a little bit further, and Bluey will get the 50. It stays in though. 11 and Fuge will keep this one available, and then Bob a huge 50 win, but it goes just wide. Bluey from the corner with the air dribble, cut off by Bob. Just aggression stacked on top of more aggression here for Siena Heights. And I'm going to be honest with you, Indiana Tech has not found a way to answer that yet.
Yeah, but we are seeing Indiana Tech being in the right spots to read at least the touches and counter the aggression a little bit. It's not unbearable. You know, my Lord and Savior Bluey Sensei has been receiving the ball as he's... he's going to let 11 take this into the chow. Pre-jumps and gets control of the ball while 11 goes down. And Indiana Tech's going to take this 2v3, take the map control. He's going to go off the wall, beat the 50. Shot on net, about to come through. Bob, great save. But the pressure is on for the Saints. No boost out of Blue Sensei. He will go pick up a full boost while Miller-sama and Chippy continue this onslaught of just shot on nets.
We're just going to try and take it back here for Siena Heights. It is Bob to the backboard. Miller with one touch, make it 2 to send it a little bit further. Bluey tried to send it further, but 11 kept it there. And finally the Warriors break out with a clear there from Chippy. It is Bob. Actually, Chippy with a swing and a miss. And here's a chance for Siena Heights, but Chippy stays close, remains a nuisance, and seals this one away, and then carries it all the way across. No pinch here. It'll just go up the sidewall and out of the ceiling. Drop down for Bluey. No contact there, and then we'll delay on the ground bounds, but steered away again there by Siena Heights. Miller is there. The rebound still available. Pinches straight back to Chippy. And the Warriors look to set up shop in the O zone here. Chippy to the backboard, double, drops down in front, and Bob able to steer it aside. Bluey will keep it in, 11 with the clear, gets it around Miller as well, and now Chippy will just have one touch to the midfield, but Fuge keeps it in for now. Look for the second touch, didn't get it, and now Bluey with the shot rather. Bob able to make the save. Chippy is up here to beat 11. Maybe looking for the follow, low boost though, just lands on it, takes it off Bob's car, but Fuge with possession here for Siena Heights.
As we pass the almost a minute mark, we're just playing a game of cat and mouse between these two teams. Pressure about even on both sides. And we see a shot from Chippy finally go in. What a bump from Bluey to secure this net. And they have broken the neutral standpoint that was in this match.
Go high and then bump low. Chippy, the next one up for Indiana Tech, just the way you draw it up. 70 seconds to go here in game 3. No lead has been saved so far, unless you're Siena Heights with, a 1, 2, 3, 5-0 lead there in game 1. But it's 1-0 for the Warriors here with about 60 seconds to go. 11 trying to answer the call there, but it will go into the corner, and then Bluey the second touch. Chippy there. Bob the 50. It's available. The Fuge will look for control up the corner. Kept in, though, by Miller. 11, the first one up here for Siena Heights, and rather the only one up. Tries to follow through for the bump, but Bluey keeps it in. Bob around 1. Miller is there. Gets one touch off the sidewall. Looks for the follow. Not happening, and Fuge just keeps it high. 30 seconds to go. Siena Heights down by 1. 11 looking for an answer. Double tap, swing, and a miss, and it goes back for Siena Heights. Chippy will go to the backboard with 30 seconds to go. Bob looking for control, works it around 1, and pitches it out a little bit further. Miller will be there for one touch, but it goes straight into the hands of 11, but immediately swiped away by Bluey. 15 seconds to go. Has Miller in the midfield. Scratch that. Had Miller in the midfield with the demo, but everybody swinging and missing as we reach our final 10.
The clock counts down. The ball control is going to enter the favor of the Saints here. Shot on net, gonna miss. 1 second up, ball touches the ground, and we have a 2-1 score on the overall match.
Did you think it was going to be that easy? The pause works out for the Warriors. Siena Heights still a 2-1 lead, but complete and total shutdown of Fuge there in game number 3. The Warriors just kept possession, looked for an opportunity, and the one they got, they buried, and it's a 1-0 game here in game number 3.
I fear Fuge may not be hulking out anymore over not being placed on the all-time team. He may be mellowed out. But nonetheless, we do have a close game. Maybe Lucas's prediction of a 3-1 total comes true, but I'm really hoping to see this go the distance to a game 5, and it's been very tight watching this game of cat and mouse. It went down for almost 4 minutes, no goal scored until at least a minute 10 on the clock. Very close game.
Yeah, absolutely. Indiana Tech, they found a way, and that's the important thing here. If you're down 2-0 in a series for any team, really, you're down 2-0, it's one play at a time, one step at a time. Try and scratch and claw your way back, one simple 50 at a time, and it works out for them here. Siena Heights, we noted the aggression, especially there in games 1 and 2. We saw it there in game 3 as well. This time, game 3 didn't work out, but sit back, relax, and enjoy as we enter game 4 between Siena Heights and Indiana Tech.
Right, and I want to see Bluey have the same map presence as he did in game 3. He was everywhere. This ball was not allowed to go anywhere without him being in the way of some form. We need to see this continue. This has been a working strategy. It has been neutralizing close shot, but 11 is there to save. But the pressure is there, and it is very awkward for the Saints right now. Demo goes in on 11. No one in net right now. Someone has to get back. Bob is going to be there to touch it. 11's going to follow it, get it to the midfield, but I don't know if he's going to be able to chase this, and he doesn't. The pressure is still on for the Saints, and I don't know if they have the answer just yet to the dominance that Indiana Tech is showing right now.
Still early. We're crossing about the 1 minute mark. Bob looking for the double off the corner. No boost. Elects to fake it instead. Miller go for it. It's a double commit for the Warriors. Net's open. Bluey, it's off the crossbar. Rebound for Bob is high as well. Still on the goal line, and it finally goes. 11 makes it 1-0.
Oh my lord. I may have more gray hairs than Coach Rob by the end of this match. I don't know what I just saw. That hit the crossbar, what, 2-3 times before we finally got the net?
Remember, you're sitting next to an Indiana Tech guy. This hurts me just as much. It is 11 off the kickoff. Here we go with Siena Heights once more up over the top of Chippy. Puts a hand up. Bob off the backboard. It is Bluey with the 50. Fuge keeps it available in front. Miller's there. And Bluey will just poke it a little bit further downfield. Fuge is there. He'll flick it high. It is Miller with the answer for the Warriors, but doesn't really keep possession, and that will allow Siena Heights to break back out. Warriors backs against the wall here, and a huge save there from Bluey. It's actually awkward for Fuge, though. He'll just look for control. Chippy will chow from the left side. Bluey with the follow after the flick. Pokes it into the middle. It's available. Miller is there, but beat, and the clear goes all the way back into the corner. Warriors forced to reset, but not for long as 11 is looking to create some noise. It goes back to Bob off the clear, off the corner, into the middle. Still available. It's 2-0.
Such a tight window. I think the Warriors even had a touch on this ball, just barely out of position to save this. 3 minutes on the clock. Yes, they are down, but there is so much time to work with, and they've had further deficits and came back from much more than just this. This is a walk in the park for them. They are comfortable here. They are in their element still and have a good kickoff. Chippy's going to go up, denied by 11, but Bluey is there to pass to Miller. The pressure is where they are comfortable the most. If they keep this going, Saints will slip up. But Fuge is going to take the 1v1 chow. Bluey is there, as he always is going to go up in the air with the ball, trying to work it with minimal boost. Bob is there. Perfect time. What do you think's in the mind of Indiana Tech?
Well, I don't want to say panic, but Bluey's got a flip reset, double dunk in front of Chippy, makes it a 1-goal game. That wasn't what I was going to say, but Bluey made me say it. Flip reset to the double into a dunk, kept on the goal line. And well, Siena Heights, they had one on the goal line that goes through. The Warriors get it back. And now maybe, if you're a fan of Indiana Tech or a player out there on that stage, you breathe a little easier knowing you've got about half a game to get one. And they're looking for it immediately, too. 11 with control and a whole lot of boost. Into the air we go. It's Bob on the follow, and Miller with a huge save. Fuge will keep it in, but not for long as Bluey looks for possession, gets the 50, and 11 swipes it right off his card. Still available in the corner. It's Bob looking to start things up, gets the 50, now looking to sweep for some bumps. Bluey with another touch goes out wide.
Gotta say, I love how dirty this game has been. Every goal has been all three players fighting tooth and nail to get this ball into the net on both sides. As we see a beautiful save from 11, a full clear to the other side. No one is home yet. Fuge with the shot, and it goes in. Just a great clear out of 11, and really unfortunate of a pinch.
No.
You hate to see it.
Oh, hands in the face for Miller. 3-1 Siena Heights off a huge own clear. And Siena Heights up by 2 with $1:52 to go. It is Bluey with time off the kickoff. He will move this one into the air. Gets challenged, and now Bob will move it further. Reminder for everybody watching that the story doesn't end for either of these teams after this series, but one team will move on to play the winner between Rochester Christian and Cleary. The other team has a lower bracket run to make if they want to stay alive. 11 will look to keep it here. Another reminder as well, everybody who you're watching right now did not have to play through those last chance qualifiers. So you talk about the ever-evolving story of rest versus rust, right? They didn't have to play. Now they're here on the big stage playing with a lot of pressure on the line. This one's sent back the other way for Siena Heights, but again, neither team, the story not even close to ending for either of these two teams today.
Both of these teams have a very deep story to tell from this event today, from Rise over Rust to playing with not your normal roster, and it being the last match for 11 himself. There's so much story, so much to gain, and so much to lose throughout this whole event for both sides. You can feel the passion and the emotion from these players. Every goal, I can hear the people playing screaming at the top of their lungs of excitement and adrenaline. As we see 30 seconds on the clock, 11's going to clear this to the corner pretty comfortably, but will be received by Chippy, and it's going to cross back into the midfield. There's going to be a shot on net. Bob does get a touch and denies it. Miller trying to keep this game alive, get a goal to give this team some hope of keeping this series going further, but no dice so far.
Warriors looking to get one back, the fake, and it's a 1-goal game again.
And we have plenty of, kickoff goal right here is very doable and very threatening. Saints cannot relax. They have to be on top of their game for this kickoff, or Bluey and the Warriors will take advantage and send this game to OT and will gladly take it from their hands.
Here we go, a fake kickoff from the Warriors. Bluey to the side for Miller, not able to make contact. That puts a little bit more pressure on Chippy. To the backboard, Miller the follow, still available. It's still alive, hits the ground, this series is over. Into the middle, Bob tries to clear it out wide. Chippy looking to keep it alive, can't do it. And Siena Heights, 3-1 over the Indiana Tech Warriors here in the upper semifinals.
And both first goals fighting tooth and nail. It was so close in this beginning of this game. It was so nerve-wracking. I think you saw me acting like a schizo. I was jumping out of my chair for these goals. It was so hard at the beginning of this game, and even down to the wire. It was a 1-goal difference, and we saw at least 2 shots at the very end on the net of Siena, down to the very, very end.
Yeah, you talk about, the emotions. We're on a small platform here. I'm pretty sure I almost fell over this ledge behind me like 5 times. No, it's always exciting when you see any of these top teams here. Siena Heights, Indiana Tech, Rochester Christian. Every time they play, it feels like an instant classic, and it's only gonna get closer really as we get closer to the end. But I don't know if you've got anything left really to say. I don't.
I will say these matches will get closer because they play each other so many times throughout the season. It's almost a sense of camaraderie between the two teams, of like brothership and the love of the game. You love the passion. It's so great to see it and feel it and hear it. And I was really glad to get to actually see this matchup between Indiana Tech and Siena Heights.
Yeah, and Siena Heights, they move on now to playing potentially Rochester Christian. I know that's the big one they've won. They've wanted that team from the beginning. There's a long story for the last 3 years between those two that we've yet to tell. But, again, thank you all for tuning in. We're going to send it back to the desk for a recap and a player interview. Stay tuned, though. You are watching the WHAC 2024 Rocket League Championship. We'll see you soon.
But now that I'm gone, you want me back. Yeah, I gave you everything. Gave you a diamond ring to watch it fall from your head. I don't wanna love
All right, looking.
Welcome back. What a series we had there. 3-1 Siena win over Indiana Tech. Has to feel good as a Saint personally. Tristan, you too, I'm sure.
Feels great,
Here,
man.
we got Fuge. Fuge, how did that match feel?
It felt really good. I just came out. We just all kind of came out playing our game.
Mhm.
We've been playing with Bob here and there, so just trying to figure that out, and we came out swinging game 1.
Heck yeah, heck yeah. Great show from you guys. Game 1 was amazing for you guys. You guys looked like you were about to sweep for a second, but it is Indiana Tech you're facing. It was a tough opponent. Did it feel like that?
I think Blue's he won WHAC Player of the Year. That kid's insane.
Yeah.
And then Chippy and Miller is consistent 2nd and 3rd.
Mhm.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see them again at some point today. They're a good team.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Sure.
Now, you said that's your first team. Can I ask who you were referring to in particular?
What was that about? That was a little,
Hey,
a little weird. I don't know.
I got a little emotional. I dropped 3 goals with like 5 saves game
Hat
1.
trick.
I had to show them that I had heart, and I feel like I got snubbed, but it's all good. We'll go on.
All right.
Like
Sweet,
that.
sweet. It was a very good series. Who do you say was the best player of that series for you guys? You guys all kind of had your moments, but who was the player that was on top there for you?
Ethan's always Ethan, and then Bob's always Bob. I feel like, okay, it's my ego talking, but
It was you.
I feel like I just played the best.
Hey, there we go.
The best version of me, we'll say.
Hey, heck yeah. Played amazing. It was a great series. Hope you guys, you guys will be going up against the winner of Cleary versus Rochester. Expect to be Rochester, but Cleary has upset a team already today. It's be a little bit harder this time, but maybe they can make it happen. Expecting it to be Rochester. Are you expecting to be Rochester?
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you feel about going to that series?
I think Rochester has 3 really good people. I've known Magic for a while. He's a really solid player. I think if we just play confident and play our game, it'll be a really good series. I think they're a really solid team. So.
Yep. That series still going on. I believe Rochester won game 1. I don't know about the rest. Seems to be still playing though. So we'll be waiting on that game to move forward in the bracket. Next up, I'm pretty sure will be Indiana Tech versus. I actually don't know. We're gonna see chat.
I don't. Is it Lawrence?
It can't be Indiana Tech because then they wouldn't be repeat.
Oh, actually, it's probably St. Xavier.
Yeah, probably St. Xavier's match. So, well, whatever it is, we will see you soon. We'll have that. I don't know if it's on the schedule if we put that up, but yeah, I'm super excited for his next matchup. I think it's gonna be a good one. Whatever it is, teams here are. All of them can make top 3 performances.
Yeah.
Be big on each day, but it's a pleasure to have you on, Fuge. Anything else you'd want to say to your supporters or anything?
Thank y'all. It gets emotional on stage, so my bad for that. You guys are goats.
Yeah,
Indiana
keep being
Tech,
you.
But
Yeah.
I gotta get hype. I'm sorry.
All right. Fair enough. Smash event's still going on. I have no information on that currently. We will get back on that later maybe. But
yeah.
Hey, I'm super excited. And I guess we will see you guys after the break. So stick with us. We'll be right back with more WHAC Rocket League Conference action. Stay with us.
When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite, count on me to make you come alive. is over. When you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights. Breathe me in, go on and take your bite. Count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. We lost our minds in the darkness of night. We live to die. We lose our souls every day. We lost our minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. Nowhere to start, but we stayed. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. We are just shadows. It's supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to WHAC Rocket League LAN 2024 Fall Championship, whatever you want us to call it. We're back. Big win there for Siena Heights over Indiana Tech. We weren't honestly sure who was going to win that matchup. I mean, we said Siena, you said Indiana Tech. Pretty split on the board. I'm sure the audience was, thinking, because those are two very close teams.
Mm-hmm.
But now we are starting the lower bracket. First up, we have on stream, we have Lawrence Tech versus Cleary. This is interesting because it's the 5-6 matchup. It's a little weird, but, I mean, Cole, what do you got for me?
Yeah, Cleary looked really, really good in their first matchup today. Shin was great as always. Jedman was solid. Super Duck impressed me. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know anything about Super Duck going in, but
Solid
Super
third
Duck
man.
is a solid player.
Yeah.
And that's a great pickup for Apollo and the rest of the guys.
Mm-hmm.
So, I like Cleary for this series.
Yeah? You're taking Cleary on this?
I'm taking Cleary in 4.
Okay. T-Man, what do you got about Lawrence Tech?
I mean, they looked all right in the first game. They play against Indiana Tech, so it's kind of hard to battle the Techs.
Yeah.
They ended up getting 3-0, but they didn't look the worst. They were close in most of those games. So I think they have a pretty good chance against Cleary here, the 5-6 matchup.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Cleary's going to win in 5.
Okay, yeah. I think, Lawrence Tech looked really impressive. I mean, they took goals off at Indiana Tech. That's not an easy thing to do. They are debatably a top 30 team in the country.
Mm-hmm.
And Lawrence Tech did it. Lawrence Tech coming in as 6th seed, not a favorite to. I don't think anyone has them to win, maybe besides themselves, of the whole thing. But honestly, looking like they could go further in the bracket. But I will have to take Cleary here. I'm sorry. Cleary looked too strong. Shin is on LAN mode. Jevon is on LAN mode. And Super Duck's just really, really solid. He's proven to me that he deserves to be here and is the third missing piece for this roster. Give me Cleary. So it's 3 on the desk for Cleary over Lawrence Tech, but I think this will be closer than that suggests. I think Lawrence Tech could take a game or two, to be honest. I think they could take the series too, but Cleary is more educated guess for me of who's getting this series. So we have another matchup going on the side stage. That'll be St. Xavier versus Indiana Tech. Both of them sent to the lowers. Indiana Tech got sent by Siena Heights in the second round upper bracket, and then St. Xavier got sent by Cleary, which that was an upset, actually. St. Xavier looking for revenge, but not an easy draw. They are up against Indiana Tech, and Indiana Tech's one of the teams that could take this tournament for sure. I mean, Cole, what do you got about these two teams?
Yeah, I mean, St. Xavier, they played a really, really close match against Cleary. Got upset, but it could have been just land nerves.
Yeah.
This is, the three that are playing don't play together that often because they usually play with their starting 3.
Yeah.
So, it could just be land nerves, and now they're getting into the swing of it. But Indiana Tech, even though they just lost to Siena, you lost to Siena. You're still looking really, really good. I overheard Bub and Kamikaze talking to the boys, getting their confidence back up.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna say Indiana Tech takes that one.
Yeah, I mean, Trish, what do you got for me? We'll go with
I
you.
watched both teams today. I don't think St. Xavier looked the best.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously missing like one of their better players who didn't end up coming toast. But I think Indiana Tech looked really good against Siena, even though they lost. So I'd say Tech in 3.
Tech in
I think
3.
they sweep them.
Okay. I think there's a big skill difference between these two teams. I think Indiana Tech is coming back from a bit of a loss. I'd say a harder loss than St. Xavier. Both of them are hard losses, though, for sure. Definitely ones that they know they could have won and maybe should have won. I'm sure in their minds. It's going to be really tough. But I think there is a skill difference here. Indiana Tech's mental is broken, but this will bring it back. I get Indiana Tech taking it in 4. I think St. Xavier can take a game off this team. But honestly, that's just because that little knockdown they had from Siena Heights. If that didn't happen, if Siena didn't 3-1 win and it was a little bit closer, I think their confidence would still be there and they'd 3-0. But that's kind of doing it for 3-1 for me. So I don't know. It'll be fun to see what these two teams, though, are on their last life. This is the losers bracket. If you lose, you are out. So let's have some good matchups. Teams fighting for their life in this tournament. We will send it to a break here and maybe a play interview. We'll see. Maybe we'll decide to give you one. I don't know. But we'll see, chat. We'll see you back in here a little bit, and we'll get this game going soon. Stick with us.
It's what they talk about in movies. Our love is what they talk about, Yeah, we were wild and free, and you know everything about me. So wild and free, and you know everything about me. 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 The night has come, it's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. It's crazy.
A 50. I apologize. Is on this. Gonna look for the pass. Another 50 goes out to Kaz. Kaz, backward pass. Is someone there? This will be Tropics. Tropic shot, and it's in. Tie ball game for LTU.
The season went pretty good for us. I think when I first started, it was a lot of figuring out, you know, who was playing, what to do, because we had changed our roster. But towards the end of the season, we really figured everything out, straightened it out, and had a great rest of the season. Very, very excited. I know it's my first LAN. It's not the boys' first LAN, but it is my first LAN, and I'm very, very excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm not sure yet. Really not sure. I don't know. You know, everything's different on LAN than it is online. You know what I mean? So, not 100% sure. We're hoping for the best. All we can do is really play our best and see where it takes us. So, I mean, a good placement would mean a lot. A lot of the teams that are in there are very, very good teams. All of them. Every team that's going to be at the LAN is very, very good. So, I mean, beating any of them and even getting a high placement would be, everything. It'd be a huge confidence boost for us. I just want to say good luck to every team that's going to be here at the LAN. And, yeah, just have fun.
We are on.
We're on. What is going on, Siena Heights? We are going to hop into the first round of the losers bracket. This is the first time you'll be seeing the losers play again. We're going to see Lawrence Tech versus Cleary University.
Hey, man, I need you to be more nice. I don't like how you said losers there.
Well,
we got to be very positive around here. You know?
They are losers. So, clearly, I think Cleary is going to be a favorite in this. We have Shin, just a star player, absolute. So we're going to see the kickoff here. Super Duck with a shot right off the start, though. It's going to be apologies, trying to get the clear here. Get it out. Shin taking the double touch attempt. Can't get it, though. It's going to fall into the blue side. They're going to try to get a shot here. Tropics with the double touch. It's top left. A crazy start from Lawrence Tech here. Just amazing shots.
Yeah, and we're coming out round will finish like 14 seconds into the game. This is a very close matchup in terms of ranking. This is 5 seed to 6 seed, I believe, going head to head.
Yeah, pretty much destined to be. I thought Cleary was going to come out stronger than that, but a good start from Lawrence Tech. We're going to see Shin try to take possession here. He has no boost, so Super Duck looking for the pass down. Can't get it. Jamin with the shot, just a little high though. Apologies, sending it down the field. Shin with possession. No boost though. Can't make anything of it. Gonna need a shot from Super Duck. Gonna go just top left. Tropics sending it down the field to the right corner. Jamin can't get a good touch on it. It's gonna fall into the middle here for Apologies with a pass back to Cuz. Cuz with the shot. It's a little too slow. Jamin is there to stop it. Shin with the pass. Apologies. Misses. Super Duck to the corner. Gonna look for the pass here. Tropics gonna clear it though. Take possession. Look for the pass to Cuz here in the middle. Can't get it though. Jamin with a good 50.
Yeah, and we're seeing the pressure come really hard out of Lawrence Tech off the gate, but we do have a nice demo coming in. Cleary trying to take advantage, and they score. Observer Cam really missed that for us. I actually want to see what happens here.
Yeah, we see Shin go off the wall. Just a nice wall read. Just a nice shot.
You got to take those when you can get them. Really nice shot, really well placed, and he shot that from mid-pitch. Yeah. Actual snipe.
Bringing it 1-1. Got Apologies on the kickoff against Shin. Two of the better players in this game. Cuz off the wall, looking for a play. Can't make anything of it. Tropics, maybe a fake down to Tropics for the shot, but he can't. Shin gonna take it up, get possession here. Super Duck taking it away from him. Shin gonna follow up, try to get the 50. Gonna flick it over him, possibly top right, looking for a pass. Looking for a pass middle. Jabin with the shot. It's two people in net though.
Yeah, and the pressure is really on in terms of clear. They finally get the clear that they want, but it's going right back into the hands of Lawrence Tech, and he beats the man. This is going to be all day for him. He has no boost, and unfortunately that's going to cost him. Apologize can't take control of this ball if he doesn't let it go to Tropics. Tropics does take the touch. He's going to follow. Shin should beat him.
Oh my.
Off the post. And the double tap follow-up from Kaz, and that's going to be a goal. We're going 2-1, and we are just passing, almost about to pass the 2-minute mark of this match. Still a lot of Rocket League to play, only being down 1 point.
Yeah, just an open net there almost for Kaz. Shin and Jebman just missing that in the air. Gonna be a kickoff here. Super Duck is going away for Lawrence Tech to the corner. Cuz not gonna go up for it. Shin taking the clear, gonna take full control all the way down the field with an attempt for a pinch there. But Cuz gonna remain that control. Super Duck looking for the pass. Not gonna get it, just gonna take the 50. Looking for the pass back to Jamin. Jamin looking for the shot. Can't get it, goes top left into the field. Cuz looking for the pass up to Apologies. Gets demoed. Possession falls into Super Duck here. Gonna clear to the other side of the field. Jamin, no boost.
And it's very awkward. Lawrence Tech being the blue team, but is on orange side, and Cleary being the red or orange team being on blue side. I'm almost getting confused referring to each team, but almost like a triple commit there to get this ball out of the way, and it's gonna go right to the hands of Jebmon. But Tropics with a nice clear. Shin retaliates, puts the ball right back on net, and Jebmon's gonna be right back. The pressure is on. Cleary doing a good job of keeping the pressure, but Kaz is gonna full clear this ball. Shin does get a touch, but momentum doesn't change. It's still in the favor of Lawrence Tech right now, even in game and score wise. Ooh, almost a shot on net, but Apologies isn't there in time, and we're seeing a whole lot of almost nothing. It's like dead space happening. A lot of time being wasted, and this is really bad if you're in the eyes of Cleary, who really need this like tying goal.
Yeah, I did not think Lawrence Tech was going to come out this aggressive, and there's a goal from Jebman on Cleary, bringing it to a 2-2 tie. Season 13 dunk master.
That may be a little bit of a caster curse. The moment I say that a little bit of nothing is happening, he follows up a goal within 5 seconds. We have a kickoff going on the way here. I want to see the pressure come out of Cleary. We need more influence out of them on this pitch, and they may do that, but that's going to pass right to Apologies. Going to be a shot on net. Jebman with the save. They do double commit it, so they're going to be a little bit out of position here, and Kaz is going to take advantage of that. Shot misses, but Apologies with the touch. Great clear out of Cleary, but Apologies going for the reset. Gets it. Third. Oh.
Yeah, Shin being my star player going into this. Not performing as well as I thought he would. No offense. But Super Duck going to get the pass into the middle. It's not going to go through. Tropics taking full possession. So much space. Nobody's challenging. Shin going to take that 50, though. He's going to send it in the middle with the demo. Looking for the shot. Can't make the angle, though. Super Duck, Jebman trying to follow up. Can't. All three players are up. Nobody's back right now. Jebman's falling back for the attack from Apologies. Apologies, no boost, though. Just looking for the bump and net. It's a good rotate. Cuz is up challenging. Gonna get beat by Shin, though. Sends it back to Tropics. Tropics trying to take control. It's a bad touch, though. Super Duck sent it down in the middle to Jebman. Jebman with the dunk. Doesn't get it, though.
Ooh, beautiful read off that touch. We have 30 seconds remaining, and the ball is in Lawrence Tech's side. They've all missed, and that's going to be a free net for Shin. And that's going to leave a sour taste in your mouth if you were the team of Lawrence Tech. 1, 2, 3, and they're out right here. 23 seconds left. I mean, you got plenty of time for a goal, but
especially what we saw out of that Siena match, we saw some 0-second goals bringing it in overtime. Potentially looking at that here as Tropic brings it up the wall. It's going to get cleared, though, by Jebman. Apologies taking control. 15 seconds left. No need to rush it. Cuz going to go up, get that 50, hit it down to Apologies. Apologies with the pass. Going to get 50 by Shin. Sends it down the field. 5 seconds remaining. Tropics and Cuz have to make a play here in the backfield. Do not get scored on. I can assume that Cleary is going to try to kill it, and they do. Nobody goes for that. Cleary will take game 1 in the losers bracket.
yeah, and if you're in the mind, or if you're Lawrence Tech, I mean, you got to like try to preserve mental, I think. I mean, they had 3 people go for the ball in that final goal. Everyone missed. They all kind of faked each other out, I want to say, and that's what cost them game 1. And they're fighting for a chance to continue their run throughout this tournament. If they don't win here, like this series here, they're just fighting for not last place at that point.
Yeah, whoever loses this goes into the match to take 5th or 6th against the other loser of the other losers bracket. I think we're going to go to a tech pause real quick, take a quick little break, fix some things up. We'll see you guys in a minute. Thank you.
There's not a single day that passes, not even 1 minute can end up. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I yearn for the times you held me in your arms. Oh, I wish that you were here to give me everything I want, but I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it.
Game 2 here. Aggressive kickoff start from Cuz, looking for a goal right off the bat. Jebman going to clear it, pass up to Shin. Shin's going to flick it over the middle. Nobody's there to follow up on that, though.
Yeah, and Lawrence Tech is looking for a redeeming match right here. Try to tie up the overall series, but this is going to be a shot on net. Good save by Tropics. Thank the Lord he's in position for that. It was looking very scary.
Yep, we see Jebman go up, pass down. He's going to just try to get the clears. Nobody can get the clears, though. With Jebman on this side, just keeps 50ing. Shin on the 50, looking for a shot, getting bumped. Tropic just getting hit from the back. Tropics
is going to take this ball into the hand, or into the blue side of the pitch. Super Duck not there, misses the touch. Is going to cross into Cause. Cause shot on it, and it goes in. Ooh, great answer from Lawrence Tech to take this lead and looking to keep this tournament run alive.
Lawrence Tech keeping it alive here. 2 aggressive starts in a row. Playing like some winners. They want to go back. They want to win this thing. They're confident. They're going into this kickoff with confidence against Shin. Gonna win it. It's gonna go into their side. Apologies, trying to go up the wall. Full boost. Gonna take the 50. It's an open net. Shin is there, though. Can't just get the angle on it. Shin gonna take it up the wall. Half boost. Looking for the pass down to Jebman. Jebman not gonna get it. Try 50 from Tropics. It's off the wall. Super Duck challenge. Apologies. Beats him. Cuz down to Tropics. Tropics is not there, though. Shin gonna get 50 by Cuz. May fall into the middle here. Make it clear. There's bumps coming all around. Shin taking it, though. Gonna get a good 50 there. Bring it off the wall into the corner. Trying to look for the center. Tropics good 50.
Really good job out of Clear. They're making it awkward, but the ball is going in the opposite way of their desire. Cause
good shot.
Great shot. Puts it right in front for Apologies. Maybe no luck there, but that's okay. They still have the 1-0 Furthering the lead is great, but it's not necessary. All they have to do is play solid defense and keep this pressure up, make this team nervous and make them mess up. Shin is going to take the ball, but gets bumped right into Cause. Going to center that. Doesn't get the second touch that he wants, but Apologies is up in the air. This is where he is dangerous. He's going to look for the double tap here.
Oh my God, Tropic's trying to finish it. Cuz trying to finish it.
Oh, no dice. Tropics is going to let Super Duck take this. He has no boost. It's going to go all the way to the other corner where Cause may be there for the touch. He's going to read Jetman's touch, leaves it for Tropics, puts it right back into the corner. Shin picks up full boost, has so much boost to work with over here. Is going to just look to clear it, and at least the ball is out of danger in the eyes of Cleary.
And that's where Shin really shines. When he has that full boost, he can get off the wall, no challenges, but Lawrence Tech is going to score. Cleary taking another point off them.
And that's another frustrating goal if you are Lawrence Tech. Really unfortunate that Jetman was just faster to the touch there and saw the gap and took advantage. But on the bright side, it is only 1-1. It's anyone's game right now, and you have 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Tropics is going to go up, maybe for a double tap. Not the angle there. Super Duck says no. Cause says yes. Apologies may be there for this touch. He is there. Gonna leave it to Tropics, and that may be a 50 net.
Cuz gonna save that though. It's a really good save and a really good 50. Not looking to get another 50 goal on the board for them though. The first one's annoying enough. Don't want to see two. Shin hitting it down in the middle. Tropics look for the clear. He gets it. Super Duck back. No boost. Trying to get some boost to make this play. Gonna hit it off to the mid to Shin. Shin to Jetman. Apologies is already up though. Back down. Himself. He's making a solo play here. No boost.
And it takes two people to stop Apologies with no boost. The aura is there. Apologies is going to receive this pass, and he's going to cook. He beats the first man. Only one person in net. Jetman is going to take the clear, but straight to College. College off the backward potentially. No one there to pick up the pass, but we are cooking right here. Cause doesn't get the touch he wants off this ball, but Apologies is there, and that is going to be a net. Beautiful read off of Apologies and fixing the error Cause left. Maybe that was a potential fake. Maybe I'm too dumb to understand that. But a minute 23, this is still anyone's game. We can easily see a tie up here. Lawrence Tech has to lock in and not give any more errors and secure the win to tie the series to 1-1.
Yeah, Lawrence Tech playing so fast, placing some really good shots on. Cause I'm gonna take the possession here. Looking for another goal on the Lawrence Tech side of the scoreboard because passing it off the middle, going for the double touch. Tropics is up. It's going to be a miss. Apologies is back. No boost in net. Jetman knows this with the pass to Super Duck and Shin. Shin misses an open net. It's an unfortunate play for the Cleary team right now as Lawrence Tech has the counterattack. The demo in net. Cause is going to take a shot. Apologies tries to backflip it in. Can't get it though. Two unfortunate non-goals from both teams there.
And that's amazing, seeing that unfortunate no net out of the side of Cleary. I could hear the crowd's disappointment with that one. Tropics over the top, gonna put it in the corner. Cause looking like he wants to get a touch here. Is gonna beat two defenders off the wall. Awkward touch, that may go in net. Super Duck is there in time. This is gonna clear all the way to Tropics. Can he win the 50? He does get the touch, but Super Duck is gonna hit this back into the middle of the pitch. Cause takes it, slow plays it, beats one, beats two. Open ball for him, he has room to cook. Has to be Jetman, doesn't get the touch he wants, and this ball may be going the other way.
Yeah, he tries to take that 50 where you can almost always win it, but he just can't. It is 10 seconds remaining here. Lawrence Tech in the lead, just need to kill it at 0. They almost get the goal to tie it up, but they can't. 0 seconds left on the clock. It's going to hit the ground. Lawrence Tech is going to take game 2 on the loser's bracket, potentially looking at a third, bringing them back up.
That ties the series to 1-1. If you're Lawrence Tech, that is what you need. You were fighting to stay alive in this tournament, and the momentum is now in your favor. What do you think Lawrence Tech needs to do to continue this momentum into this series?
They need to keep playing fast. I'm noticing they're playing faster than this Cleary team right now. They're getting to the ball first. They're placing some really good shots. Cleary, to tie it up, they're going to need to lock in a little bit. That's all I got to say. They just need to focus up. They need to also play faster. If the other team's going to play faster, they need to continue to play fast.
And we've seen them play fast enough to counteract the mistakes as in seen in game 1. But Shin is going to slow play this, gets bumped out of the way. Cause is going to go off the wall. He's looking for a pass, but Super Duck says no. Shin taking control of this ball, going to put pressure on to Lawrence Tech's net. 50-50 in the favor of Kaz. Tropics is up, gets denied on the shot. Shin is going to take control of the ball. Full clears it straight to Kaz, though. This is not what you desire. Kaz is going to play this off the wall. Pass to Apologies, potentially. They mess up the pinch that they're going for, but that is okay. The pressure is in their favor.
Yeah, Lawrence Tech playing good all around. All three of their players really showing out this game. Showing out this whole set. Kaz is going to take control. No boost here. Looking to get some boost. Can't get it. A shot takes place, but Tropics going to clear it all the way downfield. Apologies. Tropics looking for a goal, and it's going to go in. He's going to beat him. That is a great shot. Almost, let's see, is this a little fake here? Is this just a nice little ground pinch? What's going on here? Just a nice ground pinch right around him. A perfectly placed shot. He knows nobody's in the net.
Fake the up top, went low. That's a good play. And Lawrence Tech is looking to take advantage of the momentum. Kaz gets full boost, looking to play off of a potential pass. Apologies against solo play, denied by Jetman, but Tropics receives the touch. Kaz is up. What a save out of Super Dunk. Open ball. Jetman takes full boost and control of the ball. Still in the favor of Cleary in terms of the ball control. What do you want to see out of Lawrence Tech to isolate this game?
I want to see a goal right here off this flipper set, but Shin is going to clear it. We're going to send it off the wall. Just looking for another goal. Trying to get that second map win on this. Shin's going to take the shot, though, to Tropics, just a little wide. Not going to get it. Apologies. Low boost. Still trying to make the play. Tropics looking for the clear. Pass up to Apologies. Apologies, no boost. Tropics takes the boost from him. It's going to fall into the middle here. Is somebody there? No. Shin is going to clear it with the wall pinch. Because just challenging, though. No boost. Just being up there, being annoying, getting some bumps. Apologies. They're all looking for passes. They're passing really well. You'll notice Cleary's taking a lot of solo plays, not passing a lot. Like right here, it's a good pass, though. But they're not passing as much as Lawrence Tech. Lawrence Tech's almost every play is a passing play.
Yeah, Lawrence Tech is trying to find a hole in the midfield with these passes, and Cleary feeling more confident in their solo capabilities. And I mean, why not? It is gotten them to a 1-1 point in this series. They've proven that it works, but Lawrence Tech is showing why you need to be utilizing your team. They find this gap in the midfield. Kaz is there to answer it, and Super Duck off the first save just can't be there in time.
Yeah, he gets it right through two of those Cleary defenders. Just a really well-placed shot. We're going to see Shin cheating up on this kickoff. That's going to fly up to the wall. Tropics there to send it down. Super Duck's going to try to take possession. Apologies is already up, though. There's that speed difference that we're looking at. Shin taking control, looking for the double touch here. He's going to make it. It's going to go in. Shin, amazing double touch. Possible TikTok clip for all of his viewers.
This gets gross. That shot was insane. And gives it a chance for OT here, if not a match win. They have 2 minutes and 42 seconds. There's so much time of Rocket League to be played here. And they're not letting Lawrence Tech run away with the momentum. That is what we need to see out of Cleary if they want to keep this going. Jetman gets bumped. Almost had a free kickoff net there. Straight to Super Duck. Super Duck misses. This is going to go off the backboard. Apologies is up. Off the backboard again. Is anyone there to answer? No, but Kaz is going to backflip into it. Keeping the pressure there. Super Duck has to answer. Loses the 50. A lot of boost. Kaz is up. Apologies looking for the touch-up. Not there, but Tropics is going to keep this pressure going. Jetman not really the best clear you want to see out of him. Tropics is going to answer. Misses. Apologies. Shot on net. Is anyone there? Super Duck, my savior. You're here. Kaz does not care. It's going to put it back on net. No one moves. And that is actually such good discipline out of Cleary to let that ball hit the post and follow up on it. They take the momentum back in their favor. Super Duck is going to touch it off the wall. He's going to go up. Beats one, but they just let it fall. They called the bluff on the touch, and now Lawrence Tech has control.
Yeah, Lawrence Tech just maintaining that control, mostly having ball possession this whole game. Apologies, going up for a crazy air dribble, looking for the flipper save, doesn't get it over Jetman, goes to the sidewall. Tropics going to look for the center, bounces off, gets the 50, goes back to Cuz. Cuz maybe passing back to Apologies here. Apologies is not there, though. Cuz alone back here, half boost. Other teams rotating now. We are all good on the Lawrence Tech side of things. Going to look for the wall pinch. Can't get it past Jetman, though. Apologies takes control. Upfield, gets bumped off the ball. Still has possession.
Right now.
Okay, we have a technical error. I think Shin's controller is dead. There's one player off the field not playing. But they will play on. 1-2, 1 minute remaining. They're going to look for the center. They just can't make anything of it. Shin playing designated goalie. We call that a DG.
Hey, Shin's got it locked down, but this is frustrating if you are clear because obviously you're down.
Shin gonna have to switch to keyboard and mouse here, but Jebman coming in with the save, clutching up for his team. Shin better lock in with the keyboard and mouse, but he's AFK. Does that count? We don't know. With the technical error, we're gonna have to find out. But it's an unfortunate goal on Cleary there. Lawrence Tech taking it up to a 3-1 lead. 30 seconds remaining. Don't know how to feel about that, but yeah.
You play Rocket League, so what is the potential issue with the controller dying? Like, how does that happen?
He can't play.
Well, yeah, I had that, in mind, but for not being able to move, like, what happens? Like, what causes this issue, potentially?
I don't know if he was playing. If he's playing wireless at a LAN, that is crazy. I don't know if his wire was frayed or something. Maybe his controller just DC'd. Maybe it fell out of the USB port. I don't know what happened. He's still AFK back there. He's not considering going to keyboard and mouse at all. Another shot's going to be taken on him. It's not hit. Apologies with the shot. Goes left. Super duck there. Take it. It's impossible to win. There is going to be some controversy in this map as Lawrence Tech kills it, bringing it to 2-1 in the series. There was potential for an overtime win there. But with Shin being AFK in the net, we don't know how to feel about this. Possibly another tech pause. Let's go to a break, and we'll figure that out in a minute.
Maybe you just had to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
We are just shadows. It's supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die, and we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light.
Back. We are going to be redoing that due to some technical difficulties. We are going to go back into the match at the scoreline of 2-1 in Lawrence Tech's favor right after the goal was scored at about 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So they're going to put a goal in and just replay that kickoff at 2 minutes and 40 seconds. We will be getting right into this. Teams are ready. We are ready. And we're just going to have to run the clock out, I think, unless they set it with a mod, but I don't think they did. I think we're just going to have to run the clock out here.
Yeah, I do think it is going to be a quick 1-1, and then they wait until 2 minutes and 40 seconds to score the goal.
So, yeah, we are just running the clock out here. Nobody going for kickoff. Just waiting for it. We're going to bring it to 1-2 in Lawrence Tech's lead.
Really exhilarating gameplay right now.
Yeah. Love to see it.
So much to watch and observe right now. Really.
Let's check out the skins if we can. Let's check out some of the decals that we're running.
Yeah, we got like an episode of like Pimp My Ride going on right now. Like,
Okay, we'll check out IRL.
Oh, now we're about the observe. Are we gonna have like a uniform?
got Timmy on the cam. Checking out his, checking out the sticks,
Timmy's
checking out the
locked
Lawrence
in.
Tech team. Timmy's working the camera real hard. Love to see it. We're getting thumbs up all around the board. We are good on the time. Perfect.
Wait.
Oh, or is this a screenshot that I'm looking at? I don't know what's going on. Okay, cool. We reset it, score line and time. We're getting right into this kickoff, replaying it. Shin's back in the game. Tropics taking the kickoff. Shin with the controller back, goes for the flick. Can't make anything of it though. Jumbo with the shot, goes bar down, out.
Shin wanting to feel his presence known after having the unfortunate tech.
He almost made that presence real known.
Dunked on him too. Really great save out of Tropics there. We have to remember, like, Lawrence Tech is in the lead here with 2 minutes on the clock. Cleary needs to find an opening to equalize this game and force an OT or take the lead later on. But that's really hard to do when you have Lawrence Tech keeping the pressure on you. Jedman does get it over the first guy. Can he get it over the second? No. Great bump. This may be a net.
Oh.
Super Duck is in position, and the pressure is on Lawrence Tech.
Super Duck real strong on the defense there. Just taking those clears all the time. Trying to get that pass up to Shin. Jedman's going to finish it. Real close to net. See the confidence out of the Cleary team there. Just straight confidence.
It's very similar to the last series that we watched on stream, where they had a tech pause where momentum dies. It's a very even playing field right now, and especially now since it's 2-2, you would argue clearly has the momentum because they just scored the first goal since replaying all of this.
Yep, Apologies is up. Trying to shift that momentum, though, in Lawrence Tech's favor. Jedman going to be there to deny that. Tropics looking for the clear. Back to Super Duck on the wall. Super Duck sends it down in the middle. Cause off to the wall to Tropics. Tropics not going to get a touch. Shin with the challenge. Cuz going to win it. Jedman's already up for it, though. Taking a hit down. Looking off the wall. Tropics, everybody's up. Shin is up. Tropics up. Super Duck's up. It's going to be a clear for the Lawrence Tech in the end, though. Shin going to take that possession, though. They are just up. Cleary playing a lot faster than they were previously to the tech pause. Just coming out real aggressive, trying to get that win, bring it to the 2-1 lead. Oh my God, the good demo coming out from Cause. Taking Shin out of that play. He knows that he's playing fast, getting that, preventing it going to the other side.
Yeah, Lawrence Tech said they preferred Shin when he wasn't playing, so they demo him and take him out the game by force. Apologies is going to clear this to the mid-pitch. Super Duck is there like the brick wall that he is. He stops it, but Apologies says no and keeps the pressure going. It's a back and forth on this middle of the pitch. Shin is here for the clear, back to the middle. We need to see some neutral ground be taken from either team here. It's back and forth. 50 is still right in the middle of the pitch.
Apologies with the shot.
What a shot out of Apologies, breaking that stalemate and taking the lead with 30 seconds on the clock. There's still plenty of time to get an equalizer shot for Cleary, but it is really sad to see that go in with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, really good bump from Tropics there, just preventing that save at all. Super Duck trying to make it a tied game once again, but Tropics not going to let that happen. It goes up off the wall. Jedman's going to read it, though. He's already up for it. Down to Apologies. Super Duck's going to beat him. Cause there to save it, though. Shin is already up. That's why he needs to be demoed. He is always up. Tropics going to redirect it into the corner. Jedman's there. Pass to Super Duck. Super Duck is going to go high. It's going to be Apologies with the save and clear from Tropics. Apologies going to pick up this boost. No, he's not. No, nothing happening. 0 seconds left. Lawrence Tech looking to take the lead again with another shot. It's going to die. And Lawrence Tech will bring it to 2-1 in the series once again after the tech pause. Still remaining the victors.
It's very close, surprisingly, when it's 3v3. Who would have guessed? It's really unfortunate that the momentum was altered with right there with the tech pause. I think, you can make an argument that did have a factor in the mentals of, both teams. We are going to a game 4. Yes, I can count.
Into it as well.
We're going right into it. It's clearly looking to stay alive here, keeping their tournament run going strong. We have a good kickoff in favor of Cleary here. Shin's going to take it, going to go up.
Cause
doesn't beat Cause.
out.
Shot on net. We need Jedman to save it, and he does. He's going to keep going with no boost. He's going to look for some form of play. He's going to play it slow. Beats 2 off the net. Is anyone here? Super Duck with the miss. That's got to hurt, but that's okay. Shin is going to take it, pass it back to SuperDuck. SuperDuck with the clear. It's going to be just Tropics. Going to put it to the corner. The pressure is still on. Cleary doing well with this pressure so far. Tropics says no, is going to solo play. It hits a nice hard shot.
And it's in. The defense there faltering. An unfortunate miss. A really good shot from Tropics there. Just from half court, shooting it right over him. Not really expecting that if you're Jebman.
So it's a great shot out of Tropics there, and they keep the momentum going out of their previous round win. They're looking to isolate this game and continue their run with a boost. They want a boost of confidence and a boost of momentum, and that demo is going to continue. There's only 2 people in net. Cause with the shot doesn't go all the way around. Tropics is off. SuperDuck, really impressive this series, being where he needs to be for his team to stay alive and to stop this ball from going into dangerous spots. Shin off the wall, Cause with the save, all good. Apologies is gonna take it, hits it down, gonna double tap potentially. Ooh, not the touch he wants, but that is okay. The pressure is still in their favor. Apologies is gonna try to make it awkward for him, and he does. They have to use 2 to get this clear. That may be in net, folks. What a hit from Shin, making his presence acknowledged in this 4th game.
Yeah. Really good shot from Shin. Nobody's back. He just clears it right over him. Knows he sees it in the distance. Nobody's there to save that one. Bringing it to a 1-1 game. About 4 minutes remaining, 3.5. And we're going to see Tropics on the kickoff against Shin. It's going to fall neutral. SuperDuck going to beat Apologies to the boost, though. He's off the wall, trying to make the play. He hits it. Goes for the flip reset. Can't quite get the angle on it, though. Jebman and Shin there together. Looking. It's going to get cleared, though. It's going to get pinched across the field. Lawrence Tech has the opportunity to make the play here. SuperDuck's going to take that possession, send it down the field to Jebman, but Apologies is already there. Shin is clearly up, as he always is. Looking for the flipper set, just doesn't get the flip, that upwards movement on the ball that you want to get.
And he was so close to putting on a TikTok right there, but no dice. I actually jumped out of my seat thinking he was about to do something nasty. But we have Apologies making it awkward for them. He's still making it awkward for them with minimal boost. Cause is going to go off the wall with no boost. Hit it to midfield. Shin may take it, but I don't know what he can do with it. Jebman gets a solid 50, keeps the ball in the middle of the field. Apologies is going to take it, trying to make a solo play, beats one. SuperDuck is there like he always has been this series to save the ball. And we're back where we were kind of last map, where this ball is staying in the midfield and struggling to get past either spot.
Yeah, this is a pretty clear layout. Obviously, everybody's rotating as they should, but with Shin being the aggressor, SuperDuck being that primary back guy, and then Jebman getting those passes like he is right now, but it's going to get cleared from Tropics. Would have been a really good shot. Tropics fakes the backflip. Look, trying to trick Jebman up right there. And Apologies has the possession. Gonna beat Jebman right here. Takes it into the corner, no boost. Trying to get that boost, but SuperDuck takes it from him, takes the possession. Beats Tropic neutral. Goes into the corner here. Shin doesn't get that boost from Tropics though, so he can't make anything out of that play. SuperDuck, no boost, takes the shot off the backboard, tries to set his back teammates up. Tropics miss. Jebman there. Can't make it though. Shin just going to take it back, play it slow here. No need to rush with 1:30 remaining, about 1:40 now. And we're just going to see some stalemates. We're just stuck at a stalemate.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is. It is a stalemate. They are trying so hard to find a gap in between each team. Each team wants to keep their tournament run alive, and they are playing and showing that to a T. Shin's going to hit this to his teammate, but the 50 is not in their favor. It's going to stay in the corner, but Apologies is going to have a shot on net. It is awkward, but Shin is there to save it. Cause is going to keep the pressure. Going to go for the shot. Ooh, passes it across the net, but that is okay. The ball is still in their control to make something happen. Tropics is going to go off the wall after picking up boost. Gives it to them, but Shin has no boost, trying to make something happen, but it ultimately goes right into the hands of Lawrence Tech. And we just reached the 1 minute mark. Time is ticking down. We are seconds now within going into extra regulation.
Yeah, looking for that ceiling shot, looking for any kind of shot now. We're going to clear it. It's going to bounce off the back wall to Cuz. Shin's going to beat him though. It's going to go into that corner, but nobody's there to receive anything from him. SuperDuck coming up, but Apologies is already there. Sends it back. SuperDuck tries to get a touch, hits it down to Apologies. Apologies gets taken out by Jebman here, sends the ball down. Potential goal for Cleary here. Cuz is there. Cuz is a consistently there player. Shin taking it up the corner. There's some demos coming out. The goal is open, but the shot can't come through. Apologies taking the possession. 50's Jebman. Jebman there. Takes a shot. Nobody's in net. Tropics hits it off the wall, though, and saves that goal. Super Duck is back for the save. He's going to take the possession. Not much boost. Going off the wall. Hits it to Shin. Shin is up. Shin's going for the shot. 0 seconds. And it's just saved by Tropics.
And we are going in the OT. Clearly had 2 super close goals there, almost forcing a Game 5. But now we're in extra regulation. But they do have the momentum in their favor. As we see, the ball is going towards Lawrence Tech's net. Shin off the wall. Not going to get it, but Super Duck is there to pressure. Jebman, 50, wins it. Ball is open for anyone. Shin is up, is going to hit it. Maybe looking for a backboard, but Tropics is there, but right to Super Duck. Super Duck has plenty of room to work with. Does get his boost stolen. And we're probably going to see the ball go into Lawrence Tech's hand and momentum.
Yeah, we have seen some slips in the defense, but not many. It's mostly been really good passing plays around that. Shin with the shot from the angle. Can't make it, though. It's a good shot. Cuz going to take that possession. But as I was saying, it's going to have to pretty much be a passing play for this goal to commence. Looking for the bump there. Can't get it. Up the wall. Tropics taking the solo play. Looking for the flipper set here. Not going to get it. The turtle flick attempt. Cuz is back to take that possession away from Shin. Shin's there to 50, but he's going to win it. And Jebman sends it to Apologies. Apologies downfield. Apologies Super Duck. 1v1. Not going to be able to make it. Tropics is already up for that, though. Can't beat Shin to it. Cuz going to be in a 50 situation. Misses. Jebman sends it. Apologies beats him. It's going to be a net off the wall. What is going on? Tropics to finish it off. Tropics finishes that goal off. It sits just floating in front of the net for a while. No boost from any of the Cleary guys. Lawrence Tech takes it.
And Lawrence Tech keeps their tournament run alive in a very, very close goal. Like I said, I may be aging rapidly after watching some of these games and some of these nets, and that was a really fun one. That's like the most competitive game I've seen, and I love when these matches get close. It's like, it's why we're here. It's so exciting and so like exhilarating.
Yeah, two really good teams going up against each other. It's going to be an unfortunate loss for Cleary, but Lawrence Tech, I've been talking about with people all day. They are some fighters. They have been fighting to stay in WHAC. They've been fighting to stay here, and they are going to continue. They are going to continue to fight as they take this off of Cleary, taking them into the next round.
Yeah, you are nothing but right there. They are fighters, and they have done it since the very first series. They bounced back with a win to regain maybe some confidence and keep their run going. You know, they are now the underdogs.
Yep. So after that, we're going to send it to a break. Indiana Tech, I think, taking it 3-0 in their series in the losers bracket. So they will also remain in it. I think the next game should be Indiana Tech, Lawrence Tech. I don't think we'll see that next. We will see that next on the main stage. We will catch you guys back when that arrives. Thank you.
Without you on my mind, not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. I wish that you were here to give me everything I want, but I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all.
Welcome back, everybody, to the WHAC Conference LAN Fall 2024. I'm here with Capex and Bub. Guys, how we doing? How we doing? A couple exciting matches we just had on stream.
Oh yeah, man. We're doing good. We're cooking. Everyone's cooking.
Yeah.
Lawrence Tech is cooking.
Yeah, Lawrence Tech is the story right now. I mean, coming from the
people
seventh
behind
seed,
us are cooking
Right,
too. I
these-
mean, look at everything going on back
Smash Land
here.
behind us, they're cooking. Everyone's cooking, man.
we need to get some sort of smash coverage, but it's just so chaotic right now. I have no idea what's happening. But yeah, no, that's going great. But Lawrence Tech is the story right now. Coming in from league play, finishing 7th, got in the play-ins, upset Aquinas. Now they've upset Cleary. That's a big upset for me. Cleary was one of my top 4 teams. So, Lawrence Tech made it to top 4. How are we feeling about that?
Listen, man, there's like 3 things certain in life, okay? There's death, there's taxes, and there's Lawrence Tech finishing minimum top 4
Yeah.
in WHAC. The first season, they were second to Indiana Tech.
Mhm.
Got to rep that one. That's my one and only good moment in my life. They finished 3rd, I believe, the second year, right behind Siena Heights and Rochester Christian University.
Mhm.
They got top 4 the year before, losing to us, and then we drop off to Siena Heights, which seems to be a theme going on. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but
Yeah,
we're gonna have to fix that. And then obviously here today, they're the 6th seed. I mean, both are 4 seed in St. Xavier, which we'll talk about here soon, and now the 5 seed with Cleary. They're gone. Your top 4, Lawrence Tech finds their way back here again.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. I was not expecting this Lords team to come out this hot, but they are a LAN team coming with Tropics new this season. I mean, I don't know what it is. I mean, there was a tech issue in the middle of the game. One of the Cleveland players were having a controller issue, and Lawrence Tech were up by like a couple goals at least because of that tech issue. But they were honorable enough because, I mean, you can just take that and be like, oh, it's whatever. You had a tech issue. It's your fault. And just play on. But no, Lawrence Tech were very honorable, had them come back, and I mean, shout out to them, that's huge. But also, Lawrence Tech still kept it going. They're so confident going into that, even coming as the 7th seed from league play. So shout out Lawrence Tech,
Hey,
big dub.
props to them, man. I mean, A, confidence, and B, to know to get it right, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
these things happen. It's LAN. We're always going to have some sort of issue no matter how many times you double, triple, quadruple check things. And
Yeah.
I mean, the result was the same for them at the end of the day, so they're going to walk away from that pretty happy.
Yeah, I think they're pretty happy with this top 4. I don't know if they can beat your Tech, but it might be a repeat 3-0 here, but we'll get into that match later.
I'm going to keep my mouth quiet on that one.
Yeah,
I don't want
yeah,
to speak
well,
too soon.
Yeah, but sadly, as we have some winners, we have some losers. Cleary, sadly, is going to go out here on a tough match here. But Cleary made some strides. They beat St. Xavier. Beat St. Xavier in their first matchup. That was huge from them. But Lawrence Tech is different on LAN. But yeah, goodbye to Cleary. And Bub, I think you have a report from what happened in the other matchup.
Yeah, Indiana Tech 3-0'd St. Xavier. It was 3-1 when they played in the regular season. This time 3-0. It's unfortunate for St. Xavier to go out early, especially considering they were one of the higher seeds.
Yeah.
But that's the way it goes. I mean,
Yeah.
like you said, somebody has to win today, and a lot of people have to lose by the
Yeah.
time this is over.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, St. Xavier is just on that list of 5 other teams that are going to be in that category with them.
Mhm.
They've been joined by Cleary, and right after this match here in a little bit, we're going to have another one join them.
Yep. So St. Xavier also a team that is going out here. Sad to see. Just facing a lot of tough opponents today. It is LAN. You have to show up on your A game. But yeah, a couple of good matchups. We're going to have 4 teams remain. We have Lawrence Tech, Indiana Tech, Siena Heights, and Rochester. Siena Heights and Rochester still in upper bracket. We'll see them in an hour or so here. But Indiana Tech and Lawrence Tech up next. Cole, what do you got for me?
Well, it's a rematch, and if we
Don't
know
do this to me.
anything,
Don't do this to me.
if we know anything
Oh no, what's happening?
about any team that has to rematch
Oh, no.
in a tournament, is that it is ridiculously hard to win 2 games in a row. However, it is Indiana Tech we're talking about,
Yeah, it is. Indiana Tech.
and they're gonna do it. It's gonna be
Okay.
I'm gonna say 4 games. Lawrence Tech's looking hot right now, but yeah, it's gonna be Indiana Tech in 4.
Yeah, I mean, Bub, you know Indiana Tech better than anybody on this desk. I mean, in the production staff. What are your thoughts on this matchup?
I know them kind of well. I I might go to that college. Gotta represent. No.
Maybe.
Lawrence Tech played really well that first series. I'm gonna be completely candid about that. We had a little bit of a slow start at this LAN. Lawrence Tech, we were able to go through 3-0, but not the way we had liked to. Siena Heights obviously didn't go our way either, and we're just kind of looking to rebound here a little bit and get our own flow going. But I think 3-1 is totally fair. I agree with Cap. Don't you dare ever say my Tech boys are going to lose the same team they played twice in the tournament again. Otherwise, we might have a problem here.
I didn't.
But you implied it though originally.
Oh, I made you think.
You left me hanging. I was gonna walk off the panel here. I was about like the mic gone. I'm out of here. No, I honestly think it's 3-1. LTU, they're riding a high. Indiana Tech, obviously, they just had a really clean series there against St. Xavier too. LTU's a good team. Games were close the last time they played. I think they get one. I don't think they get more than that though.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a very good series. Now, I have an interesting prediction.
So does Miller.
Miller had a interesting. He just, for those who can't see, he just walked by doing this. So they think 3-0, in case you're wondering.
Well, I'm gonna have to ditto that 3-0. I don't have Lawrence Tech taking a game. I think it might be a close game or two, but Indiana Tech, I don't. There's just too strong of a team. Lawrence Tech are so good right now on LAN and on stage especially, but it's Indiana Tech we're talking about. It's Indiana Tech. Indiana Tech. People have Indiana Tech winning this whole thing. I mean, because honestly, a 3-side coin flip. But we have Bluey here. Bluey, how are we feeling about this next match you got?
It's feeling good. We better not get insulted with no 1-3 or whatever you said. Who said that?
He's gonna punch me now. Thanks for that.
Tech on top.
Appreciate it.
Tech on top. Tech on top. Well, what Tech was that? Was that Lawrence Tech or Indiana Tech?
I guess we're gonna find out.
We'll see if Bluey throws or not.
Hey, listen, here in that MVP, we knew from a Tech perspective that when he came in, that was big for us. And I don't know how much other schools knew about Bluey coming in. He was kind of a quieter name that kind of went under the radar for a lot of schools, and he picked Indiana Tech, and we're grateful for that. But I just want to point out, I do love that I joined the desk, and immediately the Indiana Tech love is up 10 full down. Playing with you guys.
No.
No, I agree. I mean, it should be 3-0. Someone clip that somewhere and then come back to me when you get reverse swept here, because that happened last year too.
Oh no! Oh no!
But no, it should be a 3-0 for Tech. I feel confident for them.
Yep.
We're gonna find out.
Yep. We will have a game off stage, which will be the St. Xavier and Cleary game. They're out of the tournament, but they're not done quite yet because they still have to decide 5th and 6th place for the WHAC standings. Got to figure that out. Those points could be very valuable. We've seen how 1 point can make a difference. We saw it last LAN. Siena winning by 1, maybe a couple of points.
Don't remind me. Please and thank you.
Yeah, I think it was a 1 point difference.
Yeah.
I want to remind you who came in second. Thanks.
Yeah. So, very, very close. So, this 1 point can make all the difference.
That's okay, but Siena knows all about second place, too.
I'm going to walk off this I'm going to walk away. I got to get out of here.
Sure. You made some people very mad. You made some people very mad. But fair. We got to get our revenge here. But, hey, we'll see how these teams go. Prediction from the 5-6 matchup. Cleary and St. Xavier.
That's
do that
tough.
real fast.
That's tough. It cannot be ignored that St. Xavier is playing a man down without Toast here. That can't be ignored. I'm going to go against the grain. At least I hope this is against the grain. Give me St. Xavier in 5.
Okay. Cool.
I'm saying Cleary in 4.
Okay. You're out of your mind.
Probably.
Okay.
I'm going to say Cleary.
I did go against
Shin's
the grain.
got that dog in him. Shin's got that dog in him. They've beaten before today. I mean, you were alluding to you can't beat a team twice, but you also go Cleary. So I think it's also going to be Cleary. We'll see how that matchup goes off stream. We will get their scores reported as soon as possible. But I think that's all we got for right now. So we're going to get all the players set up. I know for some reason Bluey wasn't set up. He was still at his controller and headset in hand. But so we might have a little late start. I'm not sure. We'll see what kind of tech issues we're having. But any final thoughts from you guys before we send it over?
Tech, yeah, man.
Tech, yeah.
I'm keeping my mouth shut.
All right, so we will get this match started pretty soon. We'll go to a small break, maybe a player interview that we pre-recorded. But this, I'll remind you again, is lower bracket. Loser is out. Big stakes on the line here. We will see you back here soon. Thank you.
When you feel the world is over, when you say you feel lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite. Count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. We lost our minds in the darkness of night. We live to die. We lose our souls every day. We lost our minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon
It will be a clear for Cleary, and Jevon trying for the double tap, misses it, can't quite make it. Tubby, 50, Hart will take this. Hart with the flick, looking for it, play boost in the tank, will get it. Sid Xavier up by 2.
I think the season's gone really well. I know, like, in the beginning it was definitely kind of shaky getting into just even everybody playing the game again and learning how everybody moves around the field, but as time got on, we started to really like lock in together as a team, and it became really smooth as an environment. So I know that like if we took the team that we had when we first started and brought them to this LAN, we would probably do worse than how we were seeded, but now I genuinely think that we have a good chance of taking down some of those good teams. It is, yeah. So I'm a freshman, and our second 2B is a walk-on. He's a senior, I believe. So Toast has been there for now 3 years, but me and 2B are new. I'd say we're pretty excited. Most of them haven't ever been to a LAN before, so it's definitely something that they can look forward to. I've had some LAN experience before, but I'm just curious to see how they do in a LAN setting, because it is very different from playing like just in kind of like your home-ish like setting like that. So.
All right, everybody, we are here ready for this lower semi we're at now. Teams are getting eliminated. We have 4 teams remaining. I mean, we do have a 5-6 matchup going on the side stage. That will be St. Xavier and Cleary fighting for that 5th seed. But here we have Indiana Tech versus Lawrence Tech. Get hype. This is an elimination game. Let's see who can come out on top.
Yeah, once again, we're at the Battle of Techs. All 4 going for kickoffs. Looking like Bluey's back in net, though, to save that. And there's a shot from Chippy, and it falls in. 5 seconds in. Chippy, a really well-placed shot. Super fast.
If this is how this is going to go, it's going to be a long series for Lawrence Tech. Lawrence Tech have to get the speed back up. They just came off of a win. I mean, both these teams did, but Lawrence Tech looked good.
Yeah. Lawrence Tech is hot. They want to come back. They want to win this thing. Chippy up again. He's going to take possession. Tropic's going to win. It's going to go into the corner here. Kaz going to be there to try to beat Bluey. Bluey's going to miss. Kaz not expecting that. Apologies is beat because of it. Tropic's back. Try to get the clear. Can't make too much progress. Chippy's up. Look for the flip reset to the center. Can't get it. Miller is going to send it down into the middle, but it's cleared. To Chippy. Chippy's always just been there so far. Is what we're seeing. He's already up, as I was saying. She's always there. He's going to go to the corner. And we're going to see Miller try to make the attempt off the ceiling. Pass to Bluey. Bluey off the back. Looking for the double touch. Can't make it, though. Chippy going to try to keep it on the side of the field because nobody was back.
Kaz can't make a touch there. It's Chippy keeping the pressure on. Indiana Tech doing really good moves here. They seem in control of this game right now. Miller, pass out mid. Bluey's in net somehow. Drop down to Miller and goal. Somehow it'll make it happen. 2-0.
Really, really good play. Bluey's just in the net. Just passes down to Miller. Miller, no boost. Still makes the play. Nobody was there. 2-0 for Indiana Tech. Going to go right in this kickoff. 4 minutes left.
That was actually a crazy goal from Indiana Tech. It didn't look that crazy because it was open net, but Bluey came from inside the net to get that pass
down. Playing goalie.
Yeah, playing goalie for the other team and came through and made it. Lawrence Tech have a lot of work to do, a lot of ground to make up. Can they make it happen? Indiana Tech pass midfield, Bluey back to Miller, but Tropics is there to keep it away. Miller passing up to Bluey. Challenge, drop down for Chippy. Chippy still putting pressure on, trying to read it. Can, but jukes his teammate in that stride too. And it'd be Lawrence Tech looking to go the other way, but low boost in the tank.
Yeah, Indiana Tech playing really passy. They're passing when they're right next to each other. Miller looking up to Chippy. Chippy probably sending it downfield for a potential shot. Cuz and Tropics are both up for that, though. Really good redirect from Chippy there. It's going to fall back. Cuz no boost. Tropics full boost. Shot possibly from Bluey. Can't connect to that top left corner that he was looking for. Pass back to Bluey. You could see that Indiana Tech's trying to maintain that ball possession. They're passing back, looking for the dunk on Tropics. Is not going to connect, though.
Miller now taking us to the ceiling. Miller, drop down, no boost in the tank, though. Is going to have it gobbled up by Lawrence Tech. Trying for the counter. Bluey the miss. Chippy has to make a great save there to keep it away. I apologize. Shot. No, it's just off target. Not quite in. It's going to be going the other way. Demo. I apologize on Bluey. Kaz on the backboard. Touch away. Miller still on this. Tropics, though, able to be there.
We're going to see Bluey up, trying to get that redirect. Bluey going for 20 redirects so far in this series. Just trying to get some crazy clip, it looks like. Tropics going to go up, though. Miller is already there, pre-jumping him. Apologies, no boost, just trying to get out of the field. But they're keeping that pressure up. Indiana Tech won't let it go. Looking for the air dribble, but he runs out of gas, and Chippy finishes it off.
Chippy from out of nowhere. I didn't see him.
I did not see him come in.
See him either. Bluey just gets that last touch. Tropics has low boost, has to make a smart jump, but just off time. Chippy able to put it in there. 3 goals up here.
We're going to see 3-0 going in this kickoff. The Spanish, not really well communicated, it looks like. I don't know what happened there, but apologies. Could have got scored on. And it's going to bounce off that sidewall. Bluey going up. We're going to do a quick Chippy, top right, 4-0, 2 minutes left. Indiana Tech, absolutely dominant so far. We're going to do a quick little caster swap. Everybody meet Lila, joining the call.
I'm back. I was here for Indiana Tech's first game
And
versus
that's
the same team.
exact same series that you're in,
Oh, yeah.
just rejoining a few hours later. Chippy on the kickoff, gonna play aggressive. Back to Kaz. Both Indiana Tech players going for this, looking for the center down middle. Kaz gonna get the pass. Bluey's already up for it though, knows what he's gonna do. Miller gonna be pushing into that corner, jumping, sending it down to Bluey. Bluey trying to get the shot, pass down to Miller. And we are just gonna see some slow play, nothing quite happening out of Lawrence Tech. The shot comes out, but Lawrence Tech is there to save it. No aggressive plays though yet. Miller trying to take the shots. It's just pure domination from Indiana Tech on this field. Ball hasn't left Lawrence Tech's side since the kickoff, pretty much. The pinch from Kaz. The Cuxer doesn't have enough speed, but it had the direction. Apologies, looking for the shot. Bluey gonna clear it though.
Yeah, I mean, from when I saw these two teams play before, this does look like a little bit more the same, but this is the most dominant I have seen Indiana Tech throughout the whole series, both series, actually.
Yeah, totally.
So, I mean, what the strong suits of Lawrence Tech are still showing to me, they are good at like saves. They get really good saves, and they try to create really good counterattacks. The problem is sometimes they just don't have enough boost, or maybe Indiana Tech does, and they're prepared for the counterattacks. They set up well. But
oh my God, Miller is up for that. He is there. The passing play, pass down, Bluey up to Chippy. Chippy fakes it. Miller's off the back wall and finishes it off into an own goal, but it's still 5-0 for Indiana Tech. Really good series for Indiana Tech, trying to keep that momentum going into the next round.
And they're showing why they're the 3 seed, showing why some of the desk even had them favored to win the whole event. And Lawrence Tech, they did, correct me if I'm wrong, they did beat, was it Cleary?
They beat Cleary. I think somebody else. No, nobody else,
Yeah.
but they did beat Cleary
I
to
mean,
come to this round.
Coming in as the 6th seed, I mean, you're technically not seeded to win any. They can play with, like, they're playing with house money at this point. I do want to see a little more coming out from them next game, because this is the most dominant I've seen Indiana Tech versus this team, and I know Lawrence Tech can show a lot more.
Yeah, just like the total. There's a goal from
Wow.
Bluey.
That's
6-0, 0 seconds left. Almost unnecessary from Bluey there. Just a crazy full court flipper set. And Cuz passes it right up to him. Unfortunate hit.
And Bluey, the goal leader in WHAC, that was his first goal of the whole match, but he had 4 assists, showing that he can play that supportive role as well. So, I mean, everyone on Indiana Tech is showing that they have a lot of versatility and that they can play in more ways than one. And really, their teamwork is where they shine the most, rather than one player just scoring all the goals for them.
Yeah, we saw Indiana Tech get to this bracket because of Siena Heights. And this is nowhere near how they were playing against Siena Heights. There's just a full force against Lawrence Tech here on this entire map, on that entire last map. 6-0 is an unfortunate scoreline, but Lawrence Tech is going to try to bring it back here. Cuz on the kickoff. Apologies, cheating up. Can't quite get the angle, though. Can't predict it. Tropics going to go up. No boost, though. Apologies is back. Full boost. Going to have to make the saves here. Going to have to make the clear. Miller and Bluey. Bluey, the pass to Bluey. He's a threat. The passing plays are lethal.
Yeah,
Indiana Tech's playing really good.
It's just beautiful. I talked about it earlier as well. They're so good at these early goals. They set themselves up. I mean, it's 12 seconds. It's not technically a kickoff goal, but it really feels like one, where they get momentum from the kickoff, and they're able to just set each other up perfectly for these early scores. And then they play that time of possession. They control the ball and wear the enemies down while they do that.
Yeah, Kaz looking for that fake off the kickoff there. Didn't quite make it, though. Bluey's up. Going to go off the back wall. Fall right in front. Miller's there, but Tropics gets to clear. Bluey and Chippy always are there. Kaz going to beat him out for the first time, and it's right back to Bluey. Somehow he's always there. Tropics out of boost. Going to get a shot on, but not make anything out of it. Bluey looking for the redirect. Some crazy passes out of Indiana Tech.
Man, they just go flying.
Yep.
Indiana Tech, their like mechanical skill through the air, the full boost, it can really turn into
The fake!
a whole goal.
The fake, but Chippy's back. sending him two flying. Tropics can't make the save, and that's a second goal for Indiana Tech on map 2. 4 minutes remaining. 2 goals again, almost the exact same timeline as the last game. 2 goals within the first minute for Indiana. Possibly looking at another 5 to 6-0.
Yeah, and we saw Lawrence Tech able to control the ball for a bit there, but that's the thing. There's so many things to account for, such as a counterattack like that. That was really just a loss across the map.
A pinch and Cuz can't get there.
I mean, similar to the last goal as well. They're trying to get active, they're trying to get on the ball, and then when stuff like this happens, when they go for the 50-50s, when Indiana Tech goes for those 50-50s, they're not in position to stop it, which I don't necessarily, I think they could play around it a bit better, but I wouldn't even say it's their fault. They need to be contesting this ball. Otherwise, Indiana Tech is just going to whittle them down the whole game.
Yeah, there may be a speed difference. There may be something. Lawrence Tech is playing fast, but just not fast enough or not reading enough, because Chippy's up for that before it's even passed to him. They're going for those passing plays all game, all series. Tropics is up for that, but Miller's just there. Miller with the psycho pass to Bluey, looking like the Siena Heights intro clip, but it's cleared by Cuz. Miller gonna send it down the corner. Falls into the middle. Chippy can't get the goal though. Apologies, 0 boost. Cuz 0 boost. Bluey full boost. Domination. Maybe it's on the boost line is the issue. But you're gonna see Cuz go up. No boost. Try to get the touch here. Gets to 50. Falls into the middle. Siena Heights. Lawrence Tech is not up.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I think this is more the same from Indiana Tech, but their game plan is so strong.
It's a goal.
And that's one more goal for them. It's just, that was probably, yeah, that goal took a minute. That was probably the longest rally they've had, but that's what they do. They keep the possession. They really make you work for any sort of ground on the map, and as soon as you maybe give a little bit, they're just counterattack, they're ready to score.
Yep, a really good 50 on the kickoff, and Chippy puts it in! The crazy read. He knew where that kickoff was going. They had that plan. He cheats up here. He knows what's happening. Chippy on the read. Great redirect. 116 kilometers an hour. Just can't get there to save that. 2:53 on the clock. 5-0. An unfortunate and devastating. Bluey's on the kickoff. An unfortunate and devastating timeline if you were Lawrence Tech here. You hate to see it, but they might have to switch it up here. The reverse sweep potential is always there. Tropics looking for the goal on Bluey. He gets the flick. Really good goal. We like that. We like to see that from Lawrence Tech, getting that momentum back with 2 minutes and 38. I'm dyslexic.
Okay. Yeah, that was beautiful from Tropics. That's exactly what you need to be looking for, that counterattack. It's very hard the way Indiana Tech plays, but there is going to be that gap, and Tropics found it and was able to punish it first chance he got, pretty much.
Yep,
That's
we're
what we
gonna
want
see
to see
Chippy
going in for the series.
Yep, we are going to see the passing plays. Once again, Bluey off the back wall from Chippy, from Miller. Everybody's touching it at least once in every play. And there's Chippy off the wall. There's Miller off the wall, but he fakes it, and Bluey's in the net.
Yeah, Bluey making sure nobody catches up to his record of the most goals. He has 4 already of their 6.
Yep, off the kickoff, Miller wins it once again. Goes into the corner for Tropics possession. Full boost. He's going to make the flick. He can't get the flick, the right angle on it. Apologies, trying to 50 Bluey. Bluey just going to bounce it off the wall, try to get that goal. Can't. Miller's there. Of course he is. Hits it off the wall, down in the middle. Tropics can't clear it. Apologies is there to save it, though. Good save from him. Bluey's up. Bluey full boost. Chippy full boost. Everybody on this Indiana Tech team is always at very high boost levels. And we're going to see Cousin Net here get the nice redirect to clear. Possibly a counterattack. Looking up. Misses the redirect. Chippy's there, though, to finish it. To follow up on it.
Indiana Tech's rotations are so good with the boost. They always know who's going to be controlling the ball, who's going to be going back, getting that full boost. They almost always have more boost than Lawrence Tech. Their rotations are down to a T, and it definitely shows in the way they play and how they're able to punish gaps and not get punished as much.
Yeah, we are seeing some chats up there. 6-1, a better scoreline than last game. Lawrence Tech has put one up there. Looking for that top left, but he can't quite connect to it. Kai's gonna bring it down, but you can't play that slow when Chippy is there. It's unfortunate, but Indiana Tech is just so quick off of these hits. Miller, there. Betcha Bluey or Chippy's up. There he is, coming off the back wall with the pass to Bluey. Bluey's gonna put it in, And it's just a really good passing play every time from Indiana Tech.
Yeah, and last game we saw Bluey was the one setting stuff like this up for Miller and Chippy, but this game it's all Bluey. Chippy and Miller doing a great job, bouncing off the wall, setting it perfectly where he wants to, just perfect rotations all around, and Bluey, mechanics are insane. He's going to put that ball in most of the time.
Yeah, Bluey, after hearing the awards, remembering he was the top goal scorer, just had to go back to his roots and start scoring again instead of making those assist plays. Chippy going to get demoed here, which is pretty good for the Lawrence Tech side. 40 seconds remaining. It is not possible for them to come back. Bluey looking for a triple touch there. Can't make it. We will be going with 30 seconds left. Apologies, sends it down the field. Cuz waiting in the middle for it. Cuz is there. No boost. Can't get a powerful shot on it because of that factor. Chippy's off the wall, reading it, looking for the redirect. Can't get it though. Bluey's there. Chippy is up.
Indiana Tech's like
bumping.
Aerial clears are really, really good. They know when the ball's going to get overshot and go over the net, and they're always there for it with full boost, challenging the ball. It's just great defense from them.
Yeah, insane reads we've been seeing from Indiana Tech. And there's just a space difference. And Bluey takes an eighth off of the board. 2 seconds remaining with the double touch. Potentially a triple. I didn't fully see it. 1, 2. That's a double touch for Bluey.
Beautiful.
Putting him at 6 goals this map.
Which is crazy. His mechanics are second to none here in WHAC. I think one of the strongest players we have here, obviously, which goes to show by how well Indiana Tech is playing and his goal lead. And this is going to be very hard for Lawrence Tech to come back from.
Yep.
When they played before, Lawrence Tech did look best in Game 3, so I do think their adaptations are strong. But this looks like a whole different Indiana Tech.
Yeah, you love to hear it. And you always love an underdog and reverse sweep story potentially looking positive for Lawrence Tech going into this Game 3.
I'll say it. I think demos are the way to win. I think they need to be controlling the map by disrupting the tempo of Indiana Tech by destroying their cars and just getting that numbers advantage and being able to utilize it to get position on the ball and then convert that into goals over time.
Chippy couldn't get that reset off the ceiling though. Just couldn't make anything of it. Bluey all the way up from the backfield, faking Cuz flipping with the pre-jump, can't get it. Over Tropics, gonna take the dribble here. Air dribble up, oh my god, the 180 flick.
That's just beautiful. He does it all himself. That's another thing they did get the demo I was talking about, but I mean he's back now, but they need the counterattacks from Indiana Tech are so strong. It feels like you almost need to have someone ready for that at all times.
Yeah, that was a really impressive flick from Bluey there. Just showing him, reminding everybody who he is. Apologies, in the corner with full boost off the wall. Bluey's there though. It's gonna fall to Chippy. Chippy pass to Miller. Miller's not there though. He's gonna fall back, no boost. Waiting for the defense when Tropic clears it. Chippy is there though, 250. The wave dash not coming out. The 1v1 strategies not convincing enough to fool Lawrence Tech. Lawrence Tech gonna take the shot, but Miller is back in net, no boost. Apologies, another shot perfectly placed. Bluey is so fast. He is always there in that net when he needs to be.
Honestly, that does seem to be the difference maker in this series. There's so many times where I feel like Lawrence Tech sets themselves up for double demo, by the way. They set themselves up for great goals, and it just feels like an amazing save. It could be any of the three, Bluey, Chippy, or Miller. They're all there. They're always ready to challenge that ball with full boost, and it's because of their rotations, it's because of everything, really. They're just a great team.
Bluey's up here, gonna dunk on Tropics, bringing it to 2-0.
Beautiful from Bluey. I mean, when you put Bluey in the 1v1 situation, like this is purely one-on-one, he's putting that ball in most of the time. It doesn't matter who it is. He is just masterful mechanics and just knows where to put the ball.
Yep. Bluey is a threat on the field. You hate to see his name coming in your peripheral. There's been a few players that challenge him in the air, beating him out, but not many in this series. Going back, Tropics, no boost to Bluey. Bluey's up, gonna get bumped though. Apologies is there for the shot. Bump in net, Cuz takes the shot, and it's in, bringing it to 2-1 for Cuz. Great bump play from Lawrence Tech. The double bump from Tropics, one on Bluey there, then one on the net that you can't see. Just a perfectly placed shot.
Yeah, I love that. Everyone from Lawrence gets involved on that, and they challenge the ball in ways where it made it hard for Indiana Tech to counterattack, and that's what it takes. Like, get everyone involved, but make sure you're not going to just let someone speed by into an empty net.
Yeah,
basically.
and if they do want that reverse sweep, that is exactly how they'll have to play the team bump plays. Bluey's up just so fast, he's over him. It goes off the back wall, down in the middle. No, it does not. Tropics clears it with the musty, and then Chippy puts a shot on. Cuz is there, though, to the sidewall. Chippy and Miller are there. No boost for Miller. Pass to Chippy. Chippy's up with the back wall, looking for the pass to Bluey, but it's going to be touched. Bluey still gets the shot. 50 by Cuz, almost dunks on him, but he cannot finish it out.
I mean, you'd love to see a score there if you're Indiana Tech, but Lawrence Tech is here with no boost. They're stuck back in their own goal. This is still, they still have the lead, Indiana Tech does. So they can still play in this way where they just control the ball and whittle them down. And eventually they're going to find the ball in the net if they keep playing like this, if Lawrence Tech isn't able to gain control of the ball, which they just did.
Yep, Lawrence Tech realizing how they've been playing. Gonna put the shot on here from Apologies. Good touch, fakes it. Tropics, good long goal there. Just puts it on target. That's all you need sometimes when they're going for those passing plays. Bringing it to 2-2. Tropics, good fake. Or sorry, Apologies, good fake.
Yeah, that was just what we want to see from them, and they've brought it back to 2-2. Their adaptations have been really strong, even despite the first two games not really going their way. I think they could take this game, and we could go to a game 4, definitely.
Yep, if you, like I said, if you want to do those reverse sweeps, you need to catch them. Oh my God, you need to catch them when they're all triple committing like they have been for these passing plays, or you're gonna have to go for the bumps if they're not. You're gonna see Apologies here, no boost, still taking the 50s. Tropics sending him down the field with the ball, but Chippy is there. Miller gonna take it off the wall, down to the ceiling, pass to Bluey. Bluey look for the bumps, not gonna connect though. Miller gonna get that middle boost. Chippy's up for the shot, trying to follow up, runs out of boost though. Cause 50s, gets another shot though. Chippy's there to finish it off, bringing it 3-2 in the series, a minute 30 remaining.
Yeah, that was great from Indiana Tech. Something that Lawrence Tech has been doing well is stopping those early goals, those like instant 10-second goals, and usually they're letting these rallies play out and they get more chances to stop the ball, to stop Indiana Tech's momentum, but there Indiana Tech plays Lawrence Tech's own game and is able to just keep control of the ball and finally find it in the net.
Yep, gonna see a back wall play here. Miller down to Bluey. Bluey can't get up fast enough though. Chippy's back to save that, send it to the corner. And they're gonna try to set up another play here. Bumps coming out from Chippy, trying to take, I apologize, out of the game. A shot, but Cause saves it. It's a good save. Saving them, keeping them in the game. A minute left. They need one goal. Miller back in the corner, getting this full boost. Gonna take it up the wall. Apologies, 50s. Sends it down to his half of the field with Cause there. No boost, unfortunately. It's beat out by Miller. Miller's there for the 50. Down to Chippy. Chippy with the shot. It's gonna connect, and it's gonna bring it to 4-2.
That might just be the dagger. Lawrence Tech showing a lot of resilience in this game 3. I was hoping they could bring it back, and they obviously still can, but that goal going down 4-2 with less than 50 seconds left, it's very hard to come back from, especially with how Lawrence Tech has achieved their goals so far.
You never know when there's possibility of a kickoff goal. If Chippy makes a mistake here, there could be a goal potentially for Tropics on the line here with a shot, but it's going to get saved downfield to Bluey. Bluey on Apologize. Definitely an unfair boost advantage with the double touch. Down into the goal. 30 seconds remaining, 5-2. Unstoppable forces.
Yeah,
unstoppable.
That is amazing from Bluey. Lawrence Tech, they do need to play on more aggressive now that they're down, and Bluey recognizes that and knows that they're going to be weak to a counterattack like that, and just takes it all the way himself, pretty much.
Yep, Cuz gonna send it down, gonna get 50, gonna get challenged in the air though. Apologize, looking for any kind of touch towards the net. Chippy, no boost. Bluey, low boost. Gonna beat him to that mid boost. Everybody's low. I apologize. Trying to make the play. Looking for the stall. Flip reset. Can't connect though. Shot from Cuz. Just wide. Chippy has possession. 5-2. It is no longer possible for Lawrence Tech. They will be going into 4th place. Indiana Tech bringing it back.
Yeah, wonderfully played by Indiana Tech. I think that's the best they've looked in the whole tournament so far. I'm definitely interested to see how they compare to that 1 and 2 seed going forward, because the way Indiana Tech was playing, I think Siena and Rochester should be a little concerned because they were playing very, very good Rocket League in my opinion. And Lawrence Tech, I think they did a great job. They outpaced their seed, which is something to be proud of. Glad they came out. And I think they showed good adaptations. I think the end score doesn't show it, but this game 3 was pretty close for the large majority of it.
Yeah, so we will see Lawrence Tech drop out of that bracket, unfortunately, and we will see Siena Heights playing Rochester next. The loser of that game will play Indiana Tech for the 2 champion spots.
Yeah.
We are going to send it back to the anchor desk, have them probably do a post-game interview, see how everybody feels. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
We'll catch you in the next match.
I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you when you were all alone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. What an exciting match we had. A 3-0 from Indiana Tech over Lawrence Tech, knocking them out. Lawrence Tech will be 4th place? Yeah, 4th place. Indiana Tech, you guys made top 3. We know you get here. It's just about how, and I mean, how you guys feeling after that game?
Same as always. I mean, it was, I think they played better a little bit, but we also were playing a lot better than our first matchup, so it kind of, 3-0, it's just how it is.
Yeah. Was that last match a little bit of trolling I saw, or?
Yeah, we were trying to get some demo practice in,
Oh,
or I
okay.
was at least, and we kind of let Bluey take the reins, and so we collapsed a little, but sometimes we got to rein it in a little.
Yeah,
so you
yeah.
saw us do that at the end.
Hey, made it close, made it fun last match. I was like,
Yeah.
wait, I came back and I was like, wait, they're close. Like,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
The other team's a great team. They're fun.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It was all vibes
Yeah.
up on stage. We
Well
liked it.
deserved of top 4.
Yeah.
They played
They did
played
play
really well
great.
today. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just say the top 3 is a little bit of a skill gap between the bottom.
I would
the
agree,
bottom
yeah.
3, yeah.
So-
but yeah, it's good to see you here.
Thank you.
How are you feeling moving forward? Got whoever loses the Siena Heights Rochester match.
Yeah, we're excited. Obviously, we want that rematch against Siena,
Mhm.
and we want Rochester for the finals. So I kind of want them to win, but
Okay.
Siena looked good. So if Rochester doesn't have their guard up, they could easily,
Yeah.
get taken down, and we'll see them in the match. So
Yeah, it should be good.
Yeah.
Be exciting match yet again. Whoever you guys play, I honestly think it's a 3-side coin of who wins this whole thing.
yeah, we're playing a
But
lot better. It was a little iffy earlier, but
you guys looked really good in that.
Yeah, we
that
figured
game.
it out a little near the end. Unfortunately, game 1 kind of it's always the hardest one for us. We just
Yeah.
don't know how they play, or we know how they play, but it's just kind of
Mhm.
catches us by surprise a little bit. So
Awesome.
we're ready.
Yeah. Cole, any questions?
Yeah, so regardless whether you play Siena or Rochester going into the lower final, how are you guys, I guess, mentally preparing for that?
Mentally, I mean, we just gotta stay composed. I think we got a little in our heads during the last series, especially with a slow start. It always sucks. It's a hard thing to battle back from, but I think we did good for that, and I think we know what we need to focus on for playing either team. I think they both, what they do right against us is the same. So I think we just need to get a little more aggressive.
Right. Just I did this past series kind of bring back your guys' confidence a little bit.
Yeah, I did.
I felt it die down a little bit when you guys lost to Siena, and I'm feeling it now.
Yeah, no, I mean,
yeah.
Energy's back.
Energy's back. Love to see it, man.
You guys are on one life. Not many room for mistakes now.
No.
You guys got a couple series left ahead. You got next series, and then you guys are in grand finals if you guys are able to take it. Best of luck, Miller.
Thank you very much.
We'll go to a short break here, and we'll be back with a Smash interview. See how Smash Fit's going on. So stick right with us. We'll be right back. And with a tie ball game now they're looking for more.
Looking for more indeed. Now just trying to add another one to this 11. He could find it. Yes, he can. Gonna give us our lead.
It went pretty well. We went 9-1 in league play. Unfortunately lost to Rochester, but they've had our number for the last couple of years anyways. With the new additions to St. Xavier and the additions on the roster of Indiana Tech, we were able to beat those two teams. So we've done pretty well so far and looking forward to LAN. Oh yeah, we're really excited with us hosting it. It's going to be definitely different. I think a lot of our families are coming out to watch, and it should be really fun. Expect to place at least top 2. I feel like it's always been between us and Rochester for the last 2 years now. They just have our number. Hopefully we can get the dub this year. I don't know, but it's looking to have fun really. So, man, I get a ring if we win the whole thing. Come on now. No, but it mean a lot, honestly. Like, I've been grinding my butt off for the last 2 years to win, and I fell short every single time. So to finally, like end off my career with a dub, that'd be great. Shout out coach for hosting WHAC this year. Hopefully it turns out great. Shout out my girlfriend Rachel, love you. Shout out my parents for coming, appreciate y'all. Enjoy the tournament.
Welcome everyone back. Here we have Adam and Jason.
That is my name.
Yeah, hold on. We got them from the Smash event. I mean, Adam, we'll start with you. You were a player in it. How was it for you?
I mean, my performance wasn't as expected. It technically was as expected according to the bracket. However, my performance is not what it should have been.
Okay.
Kind of did some dumb stuff here and there, but it's a good learning experience. This is my first actual real tournament in 4 years.
Oh wow.
So I'll take it. I came here to play Hearthstone, and here I am playing Smash. So
Yeah, Smash Captain. Even.
Yeah, Smash Captain.
Yeah. That's good. So the competition's really, really high level out there, huh?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a lot of the Lawrence Tech players and a lot of the Indiana Tech players, they're putting in work.
Yeah.
They're putting in absolute
And
work.
then, of course, we have Mike Liu, who isn't actually in any of those schools for WHAC, as far as I know, but he is here.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
yeah, no, he's here. He's playing. We also have Joy-Con Jesus here as
Joy-Con
well.
Jesus is here. He's
there you
actually
go.
helping run the event. Major help keeping everything in track and helping me get more experience in regards to hosting a tournament of this size, because this is the largest one I've ever done.
Yeah. I see him with a tablet going everywhere. or
Yeah,
whatever it is,
he's
yeah.
crazy with that tablet.
yeah. Works wonders. But Jason, to organize this tournament is a huge turnout. We have so many WHAC teams here. I mean, how's it been for you?
It's been stressful a
Yeah.
little bit.
I
As
feel
I
that.
mentioned, this is the biggest tournament I've hosted before.
Mhm.
The second biggest I've had was maybe about 15 people back
Oh.
when I was at the University of Toledo helping them run a Smash event there. And I had a dry spell for a while. The
yeah.
first event I've ran in 2-ish, 3 years was the Crusaders of Controllers that we did last weekend. Shout out to Crusaders of Controllers. Bi-weekly Smash event starting on Siena Heights campus. You should come be there.
True. Well said.
So, but all in all, it's going very well. I want to give shout outs to Joy-Con Jesus. He has been a saint, to say the least.
Yeah.
He has helped me with the pools, because I've never ran a tournament with more than one pool.
Yeah.
We're keeping it running consistent. We're keeping it running clean. Like it's going all right, other than the stress and just being tired overall from the energy of the day.
How many teams or how many players are there? I guess I should say.
Last I checked, we have 43 minus 5, 38 people.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a lot.
We have 38 people
Jeez.
competing, and then we have 5 total teams in WHAC who are here with all of their Smash team members, all of which are competing in this as well.
Jeez.
We got a lot of people.
That is more players in the Rocket League LAN. I think
Yes.
that they have 32. What? 3 times 6? I don't know. 18.
There's
18.
There's a lot of people right now.
Yeah, that is crazy. So yeah, and congratulations on a great event, and I think Crew Battles has finished, right?
Yes.
How
So
did that go?
we had, mind you, this was almost last minute for me. We threw together a round robin tournament for the seeding purposes for a larger tournament.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
unfortunately, we did not realize how long seeding would take. So we had dreamed of having a 1st to 1 bracket where the finals would be 1st to 2. Unfortunately, we had decided to go with just the round robin format, which works. It ended up in a very nice, neat line. So actually, I have the results from that.
Okay,
So
okay,
I
let's hear
want
it.
to specifically give shout outs to Bethel University winning the WHAC round robin for the Smash teams. And I want to give
Wow.
shout outs to Concordia for getting 2nd and Lawrence Tech for getting 3rd. And then we have St. Xavier getting 4th and Siena Heights getting 5th.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there. I mean, we
Oh,
were
no.
missing our best player, Tim. He's at a bowling event right now.
And we are, of course, missing Ryan as well. This
Yep.
would have been the
Velvet,
first crew battle
yep.
he could have competed in with us this semester.
Yeah.
Bit
It's
unfortunate,
okay.
Bit unfortunate, but
know-
we roll with the punches. In the crew battles, I had a pretty good performance myself, but
I want to give a shout out to both Perry and Noah. I have watched their progress this entire semester. They have been putting in the work, they have been improving, and they made me very proud today with how they played.
Awesome.
Unironically, it was great. And you can ask Adam, every set I was there with them. I was giving them pep talks. I was like, the training wheels are gone. We can't rely on Tim right now. We just got to lock in. We got to put in the work. I've seen y'all do it. You just got to apply it, and we'll be fine. So all in all, it's sad that we didn't take a game, but we put in the work, and we have evidence of our growth, and that's all I care about.
That's awesome. That's awesome to
Yeah,
hear.
exactly.
That's really interesting that Bethel and Concordia were the teams that got 1st and 2nd, and they didn't come here with a Rocket League team. They didn't qualify for Rocket League, but their Smash teams must be good.
Yeah,
They
no.
got some good people.
No,
Yeah.
I mean they're pulling up with some really good players, and I mean it's not like they weren't playing against good players as well.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah.
not like all the teams were had performances.
If
like
you guys were the
we
worst
did.
team, that's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that is
and
crazy.
Let's not bring up Nace.
Bit unfortunate there, but you know,
not the best season.
Hey,
this season.
Hey,
Okay.
all I'm saying,
next semester.
Yeah, no,
we're cooking.
no, we taking it all. But I mean, you know, where Smash isn't holding up, Rocket League definitely is.
Yeah.
Going to this
Oh, yeah.
upper final next, but we'll talk about that in a little bit. We'll talk about that a little bit. But
We're focusing on the Smash event. We love our Rocket League team, but
one more topic to cover here. I want to cover. We got what do you call it? Do a solo Smash event? What do you call it in Smash?
Just a regular one-on-one tournament.
yeah, it's a one-on-one tournament.
And that has started right now.
Yes. We are currently approaching top 8.
Oh wow! Already?
Yes, and top 8. So it's a double elimination tournament. So you lose the first game. Oh well, it happens. Every set is a first to 2, best of 3, and we just double elimination. Go through it. Top 8 is gonna be first to 3, best of 5, and it's gonna be a blast. Now, I would love to talk more about it. I'm being told we don't got that much time left.
Oh yeah.
I'm being told to wrap it up a little bit. So, all in all, we're doing great. Going, making good time. I'm hoping we won't be here till midnight. Right now, we're on the pace to not be here till midnight.
Yeah.
If any hiccups come up, we're kind of done for.
Yeah.
But I will let you know when we have that winner, and we can probably talk with them for a minute.
Quick prediction of who's gonna win.
Mike Liu.
Yeah, Mike Liu.
Okay.
Unfortunate, but like.
And he's the one that didn't come with a WHAC team.
Yeah, he's the one who didn't come with a WHAC team.
Wow.
Yeah, he just showed up. I mean, he's a great Michigan player.
Oh, great Michigan player.
He does play in NACE and ECAC.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean,
I'm
great
not
player.
sure which school he's from. He hasn't told me, but
Yeah, it's a question for later. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us. We will take a short break, and we'll be back here right with a Rocket League upper final, just hypeness going on action. Okay, we're set to break. Bye, chat. See you in like literally
Y'all
like
be
5
good.
seconds.
Do your homework. Do your homework. Go. It is Luca towards midfield. Gets it past Bluey. This 150's right to Magic. To the backboard. Skies is up the shot, and it goes. It's 1-0 Rochester Christian with 3:47 to go.
I think this season went pretty well. I mean, undefeated. It's a pretty good accomplishment, I'd say. I don't think we could really do much better than we did. The couple teams that could put up a good fight, we closed them out pretty well. So, of course, we're back-to-back champions. Got to go for the 3-peat. Yeah, it'll be fun. I mean, it has to be. You win 2 times in a row, yeah, we get a new third, but we also had a new third last year, so I think we've improved from last year. I know other teams have gotten better, but I still think that we're the best. I mean, to me, it means a lot. To our coach, it means everything. So if it means everything for him, it means everything for us. So we're just here to play, gonna do what we can to get it done. Well, we also gotta give Magic his win too. So we all got a little extra edge to play for here. So.
All right, welcome back. We are here, upper final time. 3 teams remain in this tournament, and it is Siena Heights versus Rochester. We've seen this matchup so many times. I mean, what can we expect from it?
I mean, yeah, Siena versus Rochester, part 873.
Yep.
I
Sounds
mean,
like it.
It's a storied rivalry at this point, and I mean, the matches seem to get closer and closer every single time they play, regardless of series score, but like the games themselves. So, I mean, screw it. I'm saying Rochester in 6.
Rochester in 6. Okay. We haven't talked about the players yet. Okay. Well, T-Man, since we're doing predictions, what is your prediction?
Siena in 6.
Siena in 6.
I think
Is
Bob.
this even a best of 7?
Yeah, it's a best of 7.
Is it best of
Every
7?
game we have left is best of 7.
Okay.
I think Bob is looking like Bob today. Last time they played each other, Bob didn't look the best. And I think the confidence out the roof right now for Ethan and Fuge. Fuge had a great first series with Indiana Tech, so he's feeling super confident. I think that's what you need. If we're confident we play our game, I believe we could beat them.
I have not seen these series, but honestly, I think this might be Rochester and Siena coming back through lowers. We'll see. I'll say Rochester in 7. I think it's going to go all the way. I think they're pretty hot. But let's talk about the players. Starting on the Siena side of things, we have Fuge. Fuge is a player that has stepped up so big for Siena. I mean, I talked to him. He says he's played a tournament so far. It's kind of wild, but I kind of see it at the same time. He's grown so much in his team. I think he's got a big success on ahead for him.
Yeah. So, what I've seen from Fuge is he's got really high ceilings and really low floors. And if he's peaking, Siena's going to take it.
Yeah. Yep.
Just how it is.
Yep.
I agree.
Yeah. Moving on to the next player, we have the captain. We have 11. What can we expect from 11 here?
Just consistency. He's always consistent. I feel like there's never a day. I've been here a year and a half. I've never seen Ethan have a bad day, I feel like.
Yeah.
So no matter what with Ethan, I feel like you're going to get what you're going to get, and he's always going to be at the top of his game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
I think it's very important that today that he exceeds that, though.
Yep.
And he goes even farther than what he has before. So I think we need a big game out of Ethan.
Yep.
And I think we can expect it. He's feeling good. Birthday boy.
Birthday boy, yep. We'll see if he locks in here. But finally, to round out the Siena roster, we have Bob coming in as a sub, but a super sub. Bob is such a good player, and he is showing up like LAN Bob today. I mean, what is Bob like on LAN?
I mean, LAN Bob is unlike any other player I've seen at LAN. I've seen him play in first person. I've seen him play the piano at LAN.
Yeah.
It's vibes all the time. And so far, Bob's been playing a really, really good LAN, and you just expect it to keep happening.
Locks in every time. Siena looking to make the upset. They have not beat Rochester in a while. Like, it's been, I think, a year or two, maybe.
I have not
2
seen
years.
it. Yeah. I've been here a year and a half. I haven't seen it.
Since Cleary LAN Winners Finals.
Yep, since Faded was on the roster.
Yeah.
Wow, that has been a while. Yep. And now we have Rochester Christian University. This team has been undefeated. They're still looking like the best team. I saw them. We haven't had them on stage today. This is the first time we had them on stage. They were off stage, and they were getting goals. They were getting goals left and right. But we have, I don't know who is the first person on the stage. I actually haven't got confirmation about that. But Rochester Christian, very, very good team. I mean, do we think they can win the whole thing? I don't know. It's gonna be tough.
I mean, they have to be the favorites now. They haven't dropped the game yet.
Definitely the favorites, but it's 100% a toss-up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chat, can we get a camera view? Can we get a camera view? Who's first here? I have no clue to talk about first. But Rochester Christian, I expect a lot from them. I think everyone does. If they can keep it up, they can. And yes, here we go. Magic. He's the newest person in this team, and I think he's been exactly what this dynasty need to make a three-peat happen. This is why Rochester is my team, because this guy has stepped up to the plate.
Yeah, every time I've seen Magic play, he's unreal. Like, he's so solid. He's like an iron wall.
Yeah. He just controls the game. They're very good at just helping the team be themselves, enabling Luca and Skies be the best themselves. And speaking about them, I think actually I don't. Do we see who has next?
I did not see who's
we
next.
have kind of a delay here, chat. So, yeah, but Magic, great player. We have Luca up next. Has been since this roster. Skies and Luca both have been on this roster since the start, and he is I guess we can say the demo demon. Like, he creates carnage on the field, and he's the best at that in the conference. What can we see about Luca?
Yeah, I mean, like, I always compare Rocket League to hockey in terms of like rotation and physicality at times. And Luca is 100% the enforcer on this team.
Yeah.
Like, watch out for Luca.
Yep.
Like, when you see his name coming for you, there's a good chance you don't get out of the way in time.
When I think of Luca, I think of the demo to win Rochester the WHAC Conference in Game 7 overtime at the Cleary LAN 2 years ago. That he's crazy. Luca is amazing. has been since the start of WHAC conference. But moving forward, we have Skies. Honestly, might be my best player on the roster. It's hard to say. They're all three really good, but this player is the guy who gets all the goals on the team, or most of them, and is such a solid player, Cole.
Yeah, I mean, Skies he's been so consistent and so good for, since he started playing college Rocket League, and probably before that. I never watched him before college, but every single time I watch him play, he surprises me every single time. I'm in awe. He's so consistent.
Yep. This is going to be the matchup of the century. We all know it. Siena Heights versus Rochester. It's going to be such a tough match. So I'm super excited. Only 3 matches to go. This will send someone to the grand final. Who will it be? Siena Heights or Rochester? We'll find out very shortly. We'll be right back and get in the game very shortly. I think all the players are ready, so no delay here.
Darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's start this conversation. Let's start this conversation. We got no relation.
Welcome back, everybody. Going into this semifinals match. This is a real important one, guys. This is the first seed versus the second seed. First seed being Rochester, second seed being Siena Heights. Rochester, undefeated in WHAC championships, going for the three-peat, going for the hat trick. 11, gonna start off strong, gonna fall back, play it safe. Magic is up, but can't make anything out of it. Back to Skies. Skies looking like one of their best players on Rochester. 11 is up for the clear. He's gonna go to the left wall, nobody's there. Fuge going up to challenge Magic, can't quite get there just in time. Bob back in net, waiting for the pass. He's up to challenge, good 50 from Bob. It's gonna fall in the middle. There's a possible goal for Luca, and he will make it.
Yeah,
Luca.
That's a beautiful goal from Luca. Rochester really controlling this ball early, and they're able to find Siena a little bit off guard. You see them running back to try and stop him, but he's just already forward and scoring. And Luca's looking for his third ring here at WHAC.
Yep, we got 11 on the kickoff, winning it, but it goes back to Sky. Bob almost gets dunked on. Luca with the shot, gets beat out by Fuge. Fuge no boost. Magic sends it down the field to Luca, looking for the redirect. Can't make anything of it. Magic puts it top left, though. It's a good shot from that corner. Magic lethal. No, not much boost from Magic there. Oh, he had half a tank. Luca none, though.
Yeah, this is an amazing start, obviously, from Rochester. They're getting these really early goals. We've seen how this can snowball in other matches where these early goals can really define what it means, especially when it's just, like, I mean, Siena hasn't really had a chance to even find their footing. And here they go again. Rochester looking to put even another on the board, but 11 able to clear it.
Yeah, but as you say, Siena, once they find their footing, are almost unstoppable, as we've seen. Just have so much momentum after they get that first goal. So they're looking for it right now. Bob going up to challenge. Back to Fuge, though. Fuge going to take the 50, send it back into the corner to Bob. Bob does that full boost. There's a demo in net, but it's not going to matter. Bob sends it up, possible pass, but he's going to beat out Magic. He's going to go neutral to 11 here on the sidewall. Sends it up. Bob looking for the bumps on his rotate back. Fuge with a shot down! Goes top bar out. Bob sends it to the sidewall. Going to pick up that full boost before going up, looking for the ceiling pitch maybe a little reset. 11 not going to commit to anything too much. Sky's up, goes off the back wall, going to fall right down in front of that net. Magic up for the shot. Fuge is there, luckily though. Luca sends it down in the middle. 11 out to Skies. Skies can't put it down though because Bob is up. Fuge is there to beat out Magic. Magic keeps it in the Siena side though. Skies puts it in. 11 with an amazing save.
That was beautiful. And something Siena's doing way better is their boost management, and they haven't given up that early goal. They're able to control the pace a little bit more, but even still, Rochester keeping control of the ball for the most part, and Siena hasn't really gotten that offensive momentum that we're looking for. They've had amazing saves, amazing defensive plays. Fuge has had some really nice clears, but they haven't found their footing in terms of offense yet, and that's just Rochester having great control of the ball.
Yep, trading demos right there. Teams possibly looking for a potential demo play or just their basic rotates. Bob gonna get beat out. He's gonna get a little touch here though. Up to Luca. Luca gonna send it down to Magic. Magic looking for the pass. Sky's coming to finish off. There's a bump. Bob there to save it though. Up to Magic. No boost on the sidewall. Passes it. Fuge is there. Luckily, he's gonna take it. Gonna send it downfield. Can't make anything of it though. It's back to Luca. Looking for the center. Gonna clear it. Just take the air dribble. Pass down to Magic. Maybe. No. Look for the ground pinch. Sky's up the sidewall. Maybe. Gonna get 50 by 11. Sends it down. Fuge taking possession. Fuge to Bob. Bob top bar to Luca. Fuge going up. 11. Keeping it on that side of the field. Bob sending it back to their corner. Keeping that full boost. Keeping that possession. Beating out that one player. Luca back. Magic back. Takes it up. Looks. Fakes. Bob down. Can't get the flick over him though. 11 is back for the play on Luca. Fuge is there though. Good clear. Good into the corner. It's going to go into the middle. Nobody can make the play, though, unfortunately there. Bob rotating back, not going to go for the bump or the demo. It's going to fall to the sidewall. Once again, Bob taking that full boost. Fuge off the wall, looking for the ceiling pinch. Not going to get it, though. Luca out. Bob there. It's going to go back. Still in Siena Heights possession.
Yeah, and
11 with the goal! 11. Absolute amazing goal. Putting one on the board. 2-1. Good air dribble. Nice. Magic just beat him out. Good demo. Amazing.
And what I was about to say, Siena doing a great job in the rallying aspect. possession aspect, but they weren't able to find that net. That's great defense coming out from Rochester. But just as I was about to say that, 11 goes up, makes a play. Beautiful from him. Still down 1, and that took 3 minutes for them to find the goal, but it is looking up for them. Hopefully they can find another and bring this into an OT.
Yep. It's a shot from Skies here, possibly top left. It's a really good shot from Skies. I was going to say that momentum for Siena, but Sky just killing it all in one hit.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Another early goal from them. And Sky sees Siena a little bit late on their rotations, a little bit weak to a counterattack, and he just takes it all the way himself. Beautiful play, great game sense from him, and great mechanics to be able to put the ball.
Yep, Siena Heights has about a minute left to take it back here. Pass up to Bob. Bob's going to send it down, probably off the wall, to the middle. Nobody's there to find it, though. There's a demo on 11. Back off the middle to Luca with no boost. Luca just going to flick it up to Magic. Magic with the shot off the back wall. 11's there to kill it, though. Luca is already there reading that play. 11's still there. Goes into the middle. Skies with another goal. 2 goals for Sky. 4-1. Less than a minute remaining.
Yeah, this is just great play from Rochester all around. Their offense is so overwhelming for Siena. And I think Siena is really going to have to slow the pace down in these coming games, but this 4-1 comeback is going to be very hard for them.
Yep.
Let's see if they can do it.
11 and Luca on that kickoff. Skies is up off the ceiling, gets the reset. Doesn't get the goal, though, to Luca over here. He's going to pass it back to Magic. Just drive Fuge off that ball, but 11 is there. Gets the full boost. 11 off the back wall. Not there. Luca takes possession. Dribbling down the field. Beats it to nobody. 11 is there. Full boost. Takes it downfield. Looking for a pinch off the ground, but Skies is there to cancel that flip. Luca on the back wall, preventing Bob from any passes he may have wanted to do. Luca taking the boost from him. Sends it to Bob. Full boost in the corner, taking possession as he has been all game. He's been in that corner a lot. Bob taking it down the field, trying to bump Skies there once again. Fuge trying to make the dribble. 10 seconds remaining. Rochester will take the first game of Siena Heights versus Rochester in the semifinals.
Yeah, and it's the yin and the yang from Rochester. That super overwhelming offense to start, and then they're able to slow the game down and play that nice like mid-range pace and just do a great job overall on both sides. And Luca with 4 demolitions, I think it definitely turned out well for them. I think he hit, it might have been 11 that he hit 4 times in a row. I might be wrong about that, but I know I saw 11 getting hit a lot. I do like the demo strategy. I think it's great to gain momentum, take someone out of the game for a few seconds. But yeah, Rochester is showing great knowledge of the game, great play all around. And let's see if Siena is able to adapt going into game 2. And I hope they look to slow the game down a bit more and not give up these early goals. And I think playing to Rochester's pace will benefit them a lot.
Yep, both teams backed out. There we go. We are back in it. Going into game 2, Rochester versus Siena. On the kickoff, Magic and Bob. Bob takes the win. 11 going to bump rotation on the way back. Luca looking for that redirect, but Fuge is up. Fuge trying to look for the bump on the rotate out. 11 pass to Bob. Bob can't connect into that top right corner that he was looking for. Fuge sending it down. Skies is there, though. Skies will be taking it up the field by himself. No boost, though. He's going to rotate back. Luca is up for the shot. Magic is up for the shot as well. Top right, can't get it. 11 is there. Sky's there to keep it on that Siena side of the field, though. 11 going to take that possession. No boost here. Just going to get that full one right here in a 1v1 situation with Luca. Nobody looking for the bumps. He's going to beat him over. And 11, Bob finishes it off with the pass from 11. Siena taking the lead in the second game here.
Yeah, we talked about those early goals from Rochester, but this time Siena able to find a little bit of a counterattack. And it does take Bob to be able to put that in, but that was a great job 11 setting Bob up for that. And they're up 1-0. I hope we see that similar pace where we saw when they got their first goal last game, where it was like 3 minutes for a goal. I really like when they're able to slow it down. But Rochester, we know how aggressive they can be and how like overwhelming their offense can be at times.
11 going to lose that 50 situation with Skies here. Skies looking for the pass back, but nobody's there. Luca just keeping it on that Siena side. 11 with the clear to Bob. Bob looking for the redirect. Fuge, Bob going up back to 11 and Fuge, though. They will take this possession. Get demoed by Magic, so luckily 11 is there. Looking for the wave dash. Trick play 1v1 on Skies, but can't make anything of it. Fuge going out.
Yeah, that demo play was a good setup for Rochester to be able to get a score, but Siena's still able to clear the ball, reset it back, and we're at a pretty evenly paced game right now.
Yep, Rochester sending into this corner a lot, but haven't been able to make a play out of it yet. We will see what they can do right here as Luka goes up with the shot down, possibly a double touch. No, to Magic though. Fuge is there with the save. Luka back on the wall, up, down. 11 is there to clear it though. Magic is always where that ball tends to be though. Bob and net gets to clear, pass to 11. 11 sends it downfield to Bob, no boost. Tries to just 50 on Luka, can't get it though. Gonna get that full boost from Magic though. Bob there to be annoying now. Gonna go up Magic, gonna send it downfield to 11 in the corner. 11's gonna take that possession. Get bumped on his way out though, so he can't win that 50 against Magic. Fuge just sent it to 11 on the wall. Bob goes up with the pass, down to 11. 11 with the shot, possibly, but Magic takes it out. Magic will be looking.
Yeah, this is just great play from both teams in my opinion. No one's really been able to find that counterattack or find that open net, but it's just a nice back and forth. I will say Rochester's boost management has been top tier, but they're still down 0-1. They do need to find this goal soon enough, but Siena's doing a great job controlling. Is that going in? Oh. Bob very close to a 2-0 lead there.
Bob close to that goal. It's going to go back to Fuge. He's up 50 skies in the air. Magic and Bob are up there. 11 just waiting in net for a shot. Someone better rotate back. Skies hits it into 11 on his rotate out. Bob goes off the wall, gets beat there. Fuge takes it up, past him. 11 with the demos in the backfield, looking for a play to make. Bob hits Fuge on the way out though. Fuge in the air, off the wall, looking for the double touch! Fuge with the double touch! Bringing it to 2-0!
Fuge with his full boost just does it all himself. That is beautiful mechanics, and just, I mean, Rochester, they were following him all the way. He was just able to put that in just perfectly. And the 2-0 lead, I hope they're able to slow this game back down, and Rochester is going to be looking for those early goals that they got early in game one.
There's Bob in net. Rochester getting aggressive, trying to bring it back 1-2, but they can't make that play. Bob coming up, no boost. Luka taking control, Skies in the back, Fuge is up, fakes it to 11. No shot though, just going to take that slow control, beats out Skies and Luka and Magic. It falls into the middle, but he's going to pinch it away. Rochester looking for the counterattack here, trying to get off the wall, but 11 is there, sending it, trying to get the middle. Fuge hits it up, looking for the pass back to 11. Hey, 50 Luka though. Luka, Bob with the shot. It goes in right over Magic's head, bringing it 3-0 for Siena Heights in game two.
That was perfect from 11, just setting Bob right up. That's a great rotation coming in from Bob. And Rochester, when they're able to turn on the offense and really put pressure on Siena, that's when they've shined, but they haven't been able to do that game, and that's why we're seeing a 3-0 lead right now for Siena in this game too.
Yeah, Siena found their momentum. Bob's off the wall, looking for the flip reset. No, he's not going to get it. Unfortunately, there's no boost in the back, but Fuge is there to take the shot. Nobody's in net. 4-0 for Siena Heights.
At this point, it's just insult to injury. The momentum they're gaining from this is crazy, and this is a complete reset from what we saw from game one. I still think Rochester is showing a lot, but the scoreboard speaks for itself. I wonder what their adaptations will be going forward.
Skies looking for that open net. Nobody's there. Rochester picks one up. 1 minute remaining. Looking for the comeback. 1-4. 1 minute. They have to score 3 goals with that 0-second opportunity in there if possible, but Bob just couldn't get back there.
Yeah, and that was great from Rochester. That's what they were strong at in game one, was those really quick early goals, and then once they have the lead, controlling that pace very nicely.
Yeah, winning the kickoff really takes account to that, but Fuge wins it there. Pass to Bob. Bob's not there fast enough though. Sky's gonna take it up the wall, looking for this second goal on Siena Heights. He's off the wall, no boost, pass to Luka. Luka doesn't predict that though. Fuge is there with the shot. Pass to 11. 11's down. It's in. 5-1 Siena Heights.
And I mean, 11 really can just do it all. 2 assists this game, but when they set him up for these goals, it's just beautiful every time. And this 5-1 lead from Siena is going to be very hard to break for Rochester. At some point, you have to be thinking about that game 3.
Yep, 11 on the kickoff. Once again, winning it. Bob takes it up the middle, looking for the easy goal, but Sky is there to prevent it. Luka going to clear it off the back wall. Fuge takes the shot, but couldn't get it. 11 sends it into the middle. Fuge is there, no boost, so can't make anything of it. Sky's going to take it off the wall, send the pinch down, look for the musty center into Luka with the shot. It's in, it's not in. Fuge is there to save it. Bob sends it down the field. Crazy saves going all around. Crazy shots, crazy centers.
Crazy demos.
Crazy
We
demos.
just had like 3 in a row.
Luka with the pass. Fuge is there to prevent it though. Skies was up for it. Bob, 11 with the shot. He can't quite make it, though.
And, I mean, at this point, no coming back for Rochester. Game 3 is imminent. Can they get into a 5-2? And it's looking like... it's
Map
just
2 will go to Siena Heights. 1-1 in the series. Best of 3. Siena Heights will take that momentum strong into the next map. We'll see what they could do with it.
And both these teams, both these games have shown how great a very strong lead is to have. Like, when you get that early lead and being able to hold on to it for the game, it can easily snowball very quickly, especially when you put pressure on that other team, force them to overextend, and then you can get strong counterattacks while you do that. So I do expect to see some good adaptations from Rochester, but that was a completely different change of pace for Siena, and this game 3 is going to be very interesting.
We are going right into game 3 here. Bob on the kickoff, wins it again. Similar situations that we've been seeing on those kickoffs. All 2 maps. Skies gonna get that flipper set, looking for the goal. Can't get it. Magic on the shot, sends it to the corner. Skies with the pass into the middle. No boost though, can't get it. With the shot though, 11's there to save it. Luca's there to finish it.
Yeah, that's a beautiful demo from Magic to be able to take Bob out. As we'll see in this replay. I mean, Skies with a great goal. I mean, Luke with a great goal.
Yeah, 1-0 early in the match for Rochester, taking that momentum away from Siena Heights.
Yeah,
We're gonna see what they can do with it.
Perfect setup. The demo, the assist, the goal, just all of it was great play from Rochester. Let's see if they can hold on to this lead as they were able to in game 1.
Fuj trying to make a solo play here. He flicks it up to the back wall. 11's there, but it's going to get cleared. Fuj is still there, though. Full boost. He's taking it. Nobody on the blue team has boost. Rochester is starved. Luca's going to pass it back to Magic, though. Skies has full boost. He's not there, though. Fuj going to take it. Luca trying to look for an upfield pass, but he's going to get 50 by 11. Skies off the wall. Redirects it. Bob going to cancel all that passing momentum, though. He's going to restart it with Luca. Demo from Bob in the backfield. Fuj looking to make a play off of it, but he can't just fast enough. He's out of boost. Skies looking to take it off the back wall, but Bob is there early off the back wall with the shot just wide. Magic takes that possession. No boost. Luca on the back wall. Full defense. No, it's going to fall into the middle. Fuj can't finish it. Just a little whiff right there. 11 looking to try to finish that one for him, but it's going to get sent down the field from Skies off the ceiling with a pinch from Magic. Potentially, but 11's looking at that back wall, taking the boost, taking it all the way. It's going to fall into the middle. Fuj going to send it down the field, though. Skies and Magic both playing back, not looking for those passes. Playing a little differently than we've been seeing. Skies trying to get the clear.
Yeah, this goal defense from Rochester has been really nice. They're really good at getting up there and stopping that ball. Even when Siena has like full boost, everyone all hands on deck, setting each other up, Rochester's still getting up there and countering the ball in very effective
Bob
ways.
with a potential opportunity, but he's out of boost there. 11's trying to finish it for him, but he couldn't. There's 2 defenders there. Bob's back alone. He's going to get that boost in the corner like he has been. Ball falls to him, sends up to Skies, though. He intercepts it. Pass down to Magic. Luca passes back to Magic. He's going to pass to Skies on the sidewall. Takes the boost up in the air. Skies going for the solo play here. Maybe a pass down to Magic. It's going to be beat. Can't make it top left, though. 11 out of boost. Magic versus Bob here. Flicks it over him. Fuj is in net. No boost. It's off the wall. Skies takes the shot. Can't get it on target. 11 going to take it up the field himself. But nobody can make the play here. Fuj, everybody's out of boost. Sends it down the field. Magic there to touch it down, but Fuj is there to pass it down to Bob. Can't make it, though. Luca's out of boost. 11's out of boost. Goes back off the wall. Gets a reset. Bob full boost. Not going to be able to pass it to him, though. Skies is there to 50 it down. Good call. Fuj trying to get that 50 into the middle. Bob is up. Magic's going to beat him down, though. 11's going to keep it on that Rochester side of the field. 11 looking for the ceiling shot, but he's not going to make the play. Luca is there for the possession. Gonna flick it past Bob. Gonna try. Bob gets the demo on Sky, though. Magic is there for the pass, but it's just a little over his head. 11 off the wall, looking for the solo play. No boost, but it can't go in. Luca is there to save it. No boost. He makes the play. Bob off the field, keeps it on that Rochester side. Fuj trying to make the floor pitch, but he can't do it. Sky's there to save. Bob there to finish. Can't make it. There's really good defense on all sides of the map here. Magic going to send it down to Fuj. Fuj going to keep it on that side. Bob going to take the shot. Bob's going to miss. 11's going to take the shot. 11's just going to control it. Luca is going to take this. Magic looking for the pass. into the corner to Skies. Skies going to try to take it up the wall, maybe make a little passing play, but he gets bumped out of the air. 11 is there to pass it. Going to fall to Fuge, who tries to get the redirect, but he can't. Skies is there, just 50ing. There's 50s all over the place. It's going to finally go down to Siena Heights side of the field. Potentially Rochester Luca sending it down into the net, but 11 is there. Skies takes the shot!
And that was beautiful from Rochester. Obviously getting that goal, but really what was most impressive to me was that defense. That ball was on their own territory for the majority of that 4 minutes. And as soon as they got their opportunity, they were able to pounce on it and deliver a great counterattack.
And here we're getting back into it. Luca looking for an early goal, but doesn't look like he's going to be Skies, and that is just beautiful from Luca and Skies, setting each other up perfectly.
I got it.
It's a great.
Yeah, a third goal. A pause, maybe a tech pause here. I don't know what we're looking at. We got IT on the stage. There is a tech pause. There's a third goal from Rochester, bringing it to 3-0 with a minute left. Don't know if they're going to reset. I don't know what's going to exactly happen here. We will be right back and find out for you.
We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon. We are We are just shadows. It's supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by
is going to reset them back to a 2-0 lead.
Yep, with a minute back on the clock. 11 tries to put it back in right away. Starting off strong. Bob there. The tech issues. Skies trying to send it downfield with the passing play. Fuge is up though. 11's here to clear it. Bob with the redirect down the field. Fuge going up, trying to get a dribble play here. Gets bumped from the back. Magic going up, looking for the redirect down to Skies. Skies is up, challenging Bob, beats him, sends it down. Magic is there, no boost. 11 is going to be there, just waiting for him. Fuge going to take his boost. It's a 2v1. Luca looking to get that downfield. Could go in here, but Skies is on the net.
Yeah, and if Siena doesn't find the net right now, which it's not going to look like they're going to be able to win this game.
There's always a chance when 11 is in the air. Sky and Luca are there. Bob is up, and this game will fall for Siena. Best of 7. Map 3 goes to Rochester. 2-1 in the series. Rochester is up. Siena gonna have to get that momentum back from game 2 that they had.
Yeah, our lowest scoring game so far goes to show the momentum shift, and I think Rochester played it very well. Both teams kind of reverted more towards a more passive play style, and I think it worked out very well for Rochester. I know Siena can play to that pace very well. It's just a matter of executing it well, and in this game, Rochester was the better team in that regard. So going into game 4, I hope we see maybe a little bit more fight from Siena in terms of like aggressiveness early on, but I do want to see that slower pace. I want to see longer rallies and longer goals, and I think both teams can thrive in that environment, but I think it would benefit Siena as long as they're able to put that pressure on as well.
Yep, and we are going to hop right back into match 4 here. Siena Heights is up, or Siena Heights is down in the series. Rochester is up.
And yeah, this is a best of 7, not like the best of 5s that we've had so far. So Siena not on their winner's bracket game.
Skies. Bob is there. Pass to 11. 11 goes off the back wall, looking for the double. He has no boost, so Fuge is there to try to finish it off. Goes up to the back wall. Bob's trying to put it down, but Magic is waiting for him in net. Magic taking it upfield for a solo play. Luca's waiting behind him just in case something like that happens. Bob's there to challenge, though. Bob off the back wall, pass to Fuge. Fuge gets 50'd, sends out of the play with the demo. Magic is there with the air dribble. Can't make the play, though. Fuge is coming out strong, looking for this ball.
And these rotations from Siena have been very good to try and find the net, but Rochester's defense has been even better, being able to contest the ball before they even get a chance to, before Siena even gets a chance to like bounce off the wall, have Bob come in from late, or whatever it is. But overall, good play from both teams so far.
Yep, we see Luca taking it up this sidewall, no boost, so he's going to get taken out by Bob. Bob's going to take that possession. Sky's trying to get it. Magic takes it away from both of them, taking it down the field, but Fuge and 11 are both up. Luca is there, sending it to the middle. Sky's not coming up to get that pass, though. Sky's coming off the wall for it, sending it. It's going to go bar out, not in. Was looking real close. Fuge is there to get it into that corner. Bob getting that full boost, getting challenged by Magic, not pinched in. 11 trying to get the clear. Luca and Skies on the defense. Can't get it past him. Bob is there, just keeping it on that Rochester side of the field. Skies is up, trying to get it out. Skies does successfully. He sends it off that corner into the middle. Fuge taking the air dribble, trying to get it back over there, trying to keep that pressure up, keep that momentum, even get that momentum in the first place. Nobody scored a goal yet. 2 minutes into the game. Something we haven't seen so far in this series.
Yeah, for sure. I think
Fuge with the shot. It's saved by Luca, though. Magic going to send it down the field. Luca off the back wall into the middle. 11 here to clear.
I think in a game like this, the name of the game is boost management. I think Rochester has been better on that end, but Siena has had more possession of the ball, in my opinion. And I do think it just comes down to having that boost, being able to punish a mistake from the other team, or being able to get that little last push to execute a nice rotation or a nice assist, whatever it is. And yeah, here Rochester's able to use all of that boost to help clear the ball and reset it back to center, but Siena keeping the aggression up. But here's a counterattack coming in from Rochester.
Yeah, we're putting a lot of shots on. Rochester tries to get it down the field, but not for long. They get it down there. Siena just sends it down. Full boost management. Fuge and Bob over here, putting the shot on, goes wide. 11 there to finish it off. It's a goal for Siena Heights. 1-0 in the series.
That's beautiful from Bob. Not able to do it himself, but it's still a great setup for Ethan to go in and finish. And I think Siena should really try to rely on setting up like one. I think you really need a star. And I think 11 can fill that role. I hope they look to set him up more in the future because he can do it all. But I really hope they try to set him up because I think he can absolutely put the ball in the net when you need him to.
Yep, Sky's going for that air dribble bump on Fuge, but just can't make anything. 11's going to pass it back down to Luca. Luca looking for the pass into the middle. Fuge taking it out. Magic there trying to finish it up. Can't. Sky's there, sending it to the corner. Sky's going to be jumping, probably off the ceiling here. Going to miss, going to drive past the ball. Magic with the shot, going for the double touch. Could it go in? It doesn't. 11's there in net. Sky's trying to finish it off, but he can't. 11 sends it downfield. Luca's there, no boost, picks up that full boost, back in the corner, goes off the ceiling, into the middle to Fuge. Fuge and Magic there, contesting each other in the sky, gets wall pinched down to Bob. Back in this corner, once again, getting that full boost, controlling that ball himself, pass to 11. 11 looking to finish it, but Luca's there.
And
Bob.
Yeah, and I think what Siena did well there, I think it's similar to how it was for Rochester when their defense was well. It's that boost management. They're able to contest the ball. Even when Rochester comes in with these strong rotations, Siena's able to contest it with just full boost, nice aerial movement.
But Luca on that air dribble. It was off angle, but Fuge centered it. But luckily, Siena Heights was there to get rid of that. Fuge going to pass it down to 11. 11's going to get 50 by Luca. It's going to go back to Bob. Bob sending it down back into the Rochester side. Magic trying to take that control. Can't get the second touch, so Bob looking for the bump out. 11 just trying to 50, trying to get the clear. Want to get it out of this position. It's awkward for everyone. Luca taking the shot. 11's going to save it, though. Good save from 11. Sky's off the wall. Looking for another center. 1-0 Siena Heights. 30 seconds remaining.
At this point, you got to start considering the time. I mean, 30 seconds. With how this game has gone, I mean, the goals are so few and far between. There's only been one. If Siena is able to keep this strong defense up, I don't know if Rochester is going to be able to do it. They're so explosive when they get the chance, but I don't know if Siena is going to give them it.
Yep, it's a good redirect there from Magic, but you just can't follow up on it. Sky's there to keep it, looking for the ceiling, or looking for the wall read. Fuge there, take it out of his hands, keep it off the wall. Half boost, no boost. 11 looking for the pass. Bob looking to finish it. 5 seconds remaining.
Can Rochester do it?
Rochester will have this 0 seconds till it hits the ground to try to bring this into overtime. Both teams will be fighting for their lives, bring it to 2-2 in the series for Siena Heights. Bob trying to kill it, and he does. Siena Heights will take map 2 in the series.
And yeah, just like I was talking about, that strong like defensive passive play was really the name of the game for them. And they're able to win with just 1 goal scored. I think that's beautifully played by Siena. And Rochester was able to hold their own, but ultimately you do need to get that ball in the net, and they weren't successful in doing that this game. I think we're going to see something similar to Game 1, where they really try to put the pressure on Siena early on and score pretty much right off the bat. They have great setups for it, and they have great players to be able to do it, but Siena's defense has gotten stronger in stopping that.
Yeah, a lot of pressure coming out from that Rochester team, but the Siena defense is so solid, and I'm hoping that we're going to see that in the next game here, trying to keep it up from both teams, keeping that pressure up, keeping that defense up on both sides. We're going to go right into the kickoff here. Luca and 11. We'll see who takes it. 1-2 both going to cheat up. It's going to go into the air. Magic is there, no boost, so Fuge going to hit it down. Fuge just trying to take that possession, but Skies is off the wall, looking to make the solo play, tries to get it, but Bob hits it down. Luca is there, off the back wall, looking for the double touch. Not the right angle. Magic leaves it in the middle. Fuge is there to clear it. Skies is not up enough. Fuge flicks over Skies, looking to make the play past Luca. Can't. 11 off the wall, centers it. Someone's in the middle, but Sky will clear it. Magic just keeping that clear on his mind, and he does. He gets that clear out.
And I really like the demos. I feel like it just disrupts the tempo a lot. I think Rochester has utilized them really well, but we see Siena kind of challenging them with very strong demos.
11's in the air. He's been lethal in this position all day. Bob with the shot, lower left, can't quite get it through those 2 defenders.
The rotations were so good from Siena there, but Rochester able to clear it with just great movement and finding the right opportunity to just get that ball right out of the danger zone.
Yep, Bob gonna send it down. Fuge is up, trying to take that full boost. Gonna look for the center, but Luca's there to clear it. Luca gonna take it down the wall, trying to make that play, but 11 clears it out. Magic just 50s him in the air, though, looking for the pass. Luca missed the bumps in middle. Rochester can't make the play, though. Didn't want to triple commit, which is understandable within a 0-0 game. 11 looking for the solo play. Goes under Magic. Magic just clears it to that corner. Luka and Magic up. Luka takes the win on that 50. Bob is back in the air with Luka. Takes him out. Can't make the play. Wall pinch down the field. No boost. 11 trying to make the play here. Going up. Skies here to clear it though. Magic into the corner. Gonna make that play. Luka takes it off the wall. Bob can't 50. It's off the back wall. He's out of boost. Fuge is there to clear it. Trying to look at that double touch. But 11 and Magic here in this corner. 11 with a good clear. Down to Bob. Bob trying to bump, take that boost a little, but he can't. Bob's coming back on the rotate. Pass to Bob, off the corner. Bob's off the wall. Off the ceiling pitch. Down the field. Skies is there to keep it on the Siena side, though. Skies down to ground pinch. Luka taking it up. Air dribble. Can't get it past 11 in net, though. 11 knows where that shot's going. Fuge going to take it up himself. Skies and everybody else is out. 11 trying to get that shot. Can't quite get it on. Past this Rochester defense. Both defenses playing really well.
Yeah, this is beautiful from both teams. I mean, obviously, you want to see a high-scoring game at times, but I really do appreciate this play from both teams. I think they both know one mistake is going to cost them heavily. The counterattacks from both teams are so strong, and I think it really just takes one opening, and both teams know that, and they're playing with that knowledge.
Luka trying to get that flipper set, almost gets it past 11 and Skies to follow up. Magic trying to also follow up there, but nobody can get it past those two in net. Luka gonna go up for it again, gets the reset. Fuge there to challenge though, no boost. Magic gonna take the positioning. Can't do anything with it. 11 gets beat out by Skies. It's off the back wall here to Bob, who's just gonna set it back into the middle. Unfortunately, Luka is up though, trying to get it. Skies off the wall, trying to follow up on it. Taking it to the back wall, no boost, can't get a double. 11 looking for the clear up to Bob. Bob tries to get the redirect, can't quite get the touch on it. Ball is back into the Siena side. 11 down to his corner, full boost. Bob in net, taking that save. Magic off into the middle, but 11 is preventing that. Luka back here, full boost, taking possession. Hits it up to Skies. Skies is up. Is he going to make the play? He cannot. Bob is on that back wall. A threat on defense. Luka trying to make the play, but Bob is there once again. Like I said, Skies trying to go once again. Then he's going to make the goal. Rochester up 1-0 in map 4.
And we
1 minute 22 remaining.
We were talking about how it really just takes that one miscue, and whoever it is going to be able to find that opening. Rochester sees both Fuge and Ethan going up and recognize the empty net, and they're able to just get that first score on the board. This is danger zone for Siena, considering how slow-paced this game has been, and Rochester gonna, oh my god, they might go all the way, but looking to just, I think we might see another 1-0 here, personally, but anything can happen. Both these teams very good on both offense and defense, so.
Yep, we're gonna see 11 off that ceiling, try to send it down to Bob, but Bob can't quite get there. Bob's gonna go off the back wall. There's a demo in net. Will Skies make the play? It's going to fall down in the middle, but Luka's not going to go up for it. Don't want to risk that triple commit. 11 trying to pass it off the back wall. Magic misses. Bobs takes the shot. It goes wide, but Fuge finishes it!
Beautiful rotations coming out.
1-1!
Beautiful rotations coming out from Siena. Bob, he takes his shot. Ethan's able to get that little knock. That's beautiful from Ethan. Obviously, Fuge getting it in, Bob with the assist, but Ethan's play there is going to go unnoticed. That's
Fuge.
Beautiful from
Fuge on the kickoff, up against Magic. It's going to go right up. 11's going to miss. Bob's back in defense. He's going to get slipped under. It's going to go right past him. Rochester 2-1, back to the lead. 40 seconds remaining. Siena Heights loses that lead almost immediately, 12 seconds after kickoff.
And that's always been Rochester's strong suit in this series, is getting that very quick early goal, and then they play that slow tempo that's been the war of attrition almost. And yeah, I mean, that's what's going to get them the 2-1 lead, and we'll see if Siena's able to put something on the board here.
Yep, Luka going off the wall, not looking. There's a pause. Bob froze again. There's another tech. I don't really know what's going on with Bob's computer and stuff.
Every PC this guy has. Yeah. We'll have to see if that last goal gets removed. It did last time, but it just depends on the context.
We will send this to another technical break. We're going to try to fix this again. Having some IT issues on stage. We will catch you guys right back when this map restarts.
There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. day that passes. Not even 1 minute can end up. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I yearn for the times you held me in your arms. But I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. I wish that you were here. I wish that you were here. I wish that you. 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 I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone.
We are getting right back into this match. Timer has not reset, maybe 2 seconds back. Scoreboard is 2-1. Rochester's favor. Food's trying to make the play to get it to tie here.
That demo is huge. That's just a lot of momentum lost for Siena. And
Sky's gonna finish it off.
Yeah.
That's the dagger right there, 3-1, 15 seconds remaining. Siena Heights will have to pull out a miracle to score 2 goals in 15 seconds.
Yeah,
11
great,
just can't get back.
Great adaptations from Rochester this whole game. I think each team, Rochester won game 1, correct? I think each team has come back with great adaptations. I think we're going to see another great adaptation from Siena and go into a game 7, and then it's really ending this game.
Fuge is up,
Oh,
passes
it's
to
not
Bob.
even over
Bob
yet.
finishes it off. 6 seconds remaining. 3-2 in the game. They have the chance to score one more here and bring it into overtime.
I mean, it'd have to be a miracle.
Once again, the Siena Heights miracle. Bob's got a new cord for his controller. That could have been the issue all along. Fuge gonna bring it up to the sidewall. Luca gonna challenge it though. Send it down to Siena Heights side. 11 gonna keep it up. Bob sending it in the air. Sky's up, trying to kill it. He does it successfully. Bob at 11 making the passing play here. Sending it off the back wall to Bob. Bob is not there and it dies. Rochester will take map 4 in the lead.
That's a great awareness from Skies being able to clear that ball. I think it was Skies. It might have been Luca. But regardless, that was just very good knowledge. Not even letting Siena really have a chance. You really need to build that boost up while bringing the ball over, and they weren't able to get that going. So we're gonna see 3-2 for Rochester, playing amazing. Siena, let's see if they're able to adapt going forward. As the series has gone, each team has made strong adaptations going into the next game. But, I mean, Rochester, so solid all around the board. It's hard to adapt against a team that good. But Siena has proven that they can, and let's see if they will.
Yep, we're hopping into game 5 here. 6, yes, correct. Fuge off the early kickoff. Trying to get that early goal, trying to keep that early momentum, but Sky is going to prevent it. Taking it up this wall. Going to go to the sidewall, to Magic, full boost here. Can't get the right touch on it. Tries to get under it, flick it over Bob, but Bob sends it down the field. Sky's going to take that possession. Looking for the flipper set, just trying to keep that possession. 11 is not there, gets beat out. Back to Magic. Magic gonna slow play. Gonna just 50. Fuge sends it down though. Fuge beats him. Can't make anything of it though. Luca down the field, off the wall, looking for the double touch, but Bob is there to prevent it. Bob and Fuge and 11 going up. 11 not looking for the pass. There's a shot for Rochester. It doesn't quite connect though.
Yeah, we're seeing good defense out from Siena already, but you see they're playing those 2 people in goals. It's so hard to build a counterattack up when you have those 2 people in goals. So that's good on Rochester for really putting this pressure on.
Yeah, there's a good bump right there, preventing a possible goal. 11 going up, but Skies is just staying back, getting those big clears. Bob sending it down to the wall. Fuge taking it over, looking for the bump on Luke, but he can't get it. 11 gets the demo. There's the bump. Bob goes off wide. Fuge here to finish it off, but it gets saved by Rochester.
Inches away from going in, and it's just enough time for Rochester to come in and make those defensive rotations. And here, they might be on for a counterattack. Bob looking to reset it, but great from Rochester to be able to stop that, but that looked almost surefire for Siena.
Yep, Bob going, trying to stick to the sidewall. Falls into the middle. 11 takes possession. Takes it up to the sidewall. Passes to the middle. 11 looking to finish it off. It falls in with the fake. 11 bringing it 1-1 in the series, or in the map.
Yeah, this is his last tournament. Beautiful play from him. Really
1-0.
hoping to bring it home.
I thought
know.
Rochester had one.
Oh.
1-0 for Siena, taking the lead.
I mean, Rochester, they get those goals so quick. I get why you would think it's 1-1, but 1-0 for Siena. The last game they won ended 1-0. So we might see this war of attrition again.
That is true. Bob with the shot, though. No attrition here. 2-0. Siena Heights is staying aggressive throughout this whole match. They want to take that momentum, and they want to run with it. They want to 5-0 this team. They're looking for it. They got the pressure. 18 seconds is all they needed to score that one. We're going to see the kickoff. Fuge, 11.
I really like that from them. It's hard to be prepared for those early goals sometimes, and it's not something that Siena's been relying on that heavily. So I don't blame Rochester for being caught off guard from that.
Luca sending off the back wall.
Yeah, just well played by Siena.
Magic trying to get that center, but it's going to be cleared most of the time. Sky's going to get it in the middle. Luca's up, but he can't get it. 11's going to take that possession. No boost. Trying to get a 50. He's going to get beat out by Skies. Skies trying to get it in the middle. He does, but nobody's there to finish it off. Bob taking it down the field. Going to miss that boost. Going to get demoed on the way out. Luca going to take the possession, play it slow, but he's going to get 50 by Fuge, who's playing it fast. Sky's just trying to get it out of that side of the field. Bob is already up, though. Gets the bump. 11's going to get beat out by Magic. Falls into the middle. Magic is there for the double touch. 1-2. Rochester in the last place. Siena Heights in the lead. Good play from Rochester, though.
Yeah, that was great by Magic. They're able to set him up for that nice goal. We can see if they're able to come back. This is much higher scoring than the last few games we've seen. The last few.
You got 11 on the kickoff, real aggressive, but Magic will probably take the possession here. Gonna get the boost taken from him. Half boost, looking for the solo play. Can't get the bump from 11. Beating out Bob. Bob's in net, though. Really good defense from Bob that we're seeing here. 11 looking for the clear. Gonna get 50'd. Luca looking to put a shot on. Can't quite get it on target. Bob gonna miss that one.
Yeah, the team chemistry from both teams has been great, but it's very interesting seeing Magic just try and do it all by himself, and he was successful in his first attempt.
Sky's almost dunking there. Pass down to Luca. Luca gets it off the back wall. No shot, though. No follow-up.
No boost for Siena.
11 sending it down the field. Bob trying to follow up. Fuge will be there on this 50. Clears it out. 11's already up. Knows what's going to happen. Gets beat out by Luca. Sends it under him. Looking for that center. He's going to rotate wide. Sky's coming up. Puts it down on target, but 11 is there. 11 off the wall. Bob, double touch potential. Gets finished by Magic. It's 3-1.
And
Siena Heights lead.
Rochester, they need to put on the aggressive when they're down that 2-1. And Bob recognizes that, gets a very strong counterattack after Rochester had such great control over the ball for so long. It's really hard to not overcommit in times like that, but Bob recognizes it and is able to just punish them very hard for it.
Rochester looking to return that goal, trying to bring it to 2-1, at least put them at a 1-goal deficit right now. If the game goes to 0 seconds, they will lose. Skies trying to get it in the middle, but Fuge is there. The bump, the demo comes out on 11. Not enough, it falls into the middle. Can Magic finish it? He will! 2-3, 1-goal deficit for Rochester.
Yeah, Magic is doing amazing. Correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure he's the newest member of the team, and he is he has the 2 goals for them so far. Great setups from Luka and Skies, especially on that last goal. But I mean, Magic looking to do it all himself almost.
Luka brings it up, kills it down into the middle. Skies passed on to Magic. Magic can't get it quite on target. 11 gonna try to look for the clear. Goes off the wall, but Skies is there. Fuge demoed. Bob demoed. It's an open net. It's a miss. 11 takes it down the field, tries to return it. He beats him. Siena Heights 4-2.
And I mean, not able to close, getting off that double demo, and 11 in the basically 1v3 sees the perfect opportunity for a counterattack with full boost and just delivers.
Absolute delivery on that goal. Rochester trying to bring it back to a 2-goal deficit. Cheats up Skies, takes it down the field, pass down to Luka in the middle, gets beat out by Bob. No shot. 11's up, looking for the center, into Bob. Bob gets demoed though. He's out of the play. He's back on rotate though for this defense on Magic. Magic gets the goal. Back to a 1-goal deficit, going blow for blow with both of these teams.
And it's Magic again. That's his 3rd goal. They have 3 goals. That's a little bit of an overextension from Siena, but just like Bob's goal and just like Ethan's goal, Rochester are able to recognize that and just deliver a very strong counterattack. And now this game looks way more doable than it did 5 seconds ago.
Yep, Skies and Fuge on that kickoff, sends it down the field. Bob is there, trying to try to make a play out of it. Goes up, beats one, it's in! Siena Heights back to a 2-goal lead!
And that's Bob's 3rd goal of the series. We've seen all of them get in the net, but we've never seen that huge dominant performance from the one player, and Bob's looking to make that statement game coming into this game 6.
The plays are coming out when they need to, back-to-back, blow for blow. Siena Heights in the 2-goal lead, 20 seconds remaining. Bob wins the kickoff, goes off the wall. Skies sends it down, looking for the pass in the middle, but 11's gonna clear it. Magic not there. Luka gonna contain it onto the Siena side of the field. Bob is up though, takes it off the back wall. Fuge looking to finish it. 11 is up, looking to finish it. Nobody can finish that goal, unfortunately. Bob just trying to kill it now. It is impossible for Rochester to win. Siena Heights will take map 6.
And
good game. 3-3 in the series, going into map 7. Best of 7 in this top finals. Rochester 1 seed versus 2 seed. This is some of the best gameplay we've seen all day.
Oh, for sure. I think Indiana Tech was playing very well earlier, but this is 2 of the juggernaut teams in this event going head-to-head. It's been great. What's been interesting is, in my opinion, most of these games have been dominant. It's been back and forth, but when a team wins a game, it's been pretty strong showing from that team. So I think usually the losing team has been able to bounce back and win that next game, but that was the best that we've seen from Siena. So I mean, really anything can happen in this game 7. I think Rochester could make the adaptations. I think that Siena could just lock in, play like they just did, and win it. So we'll really just have to see.
Tech time.
And we might need to go to a tech right here. We are unable to get into the match. We'll have to see.
Kicked out. Potential tech timeout. Siena, looking at these game wins, when it's important, both teams winning it every time that they've needed to. They're staying in this, bringing it to map 7. So nice to see an even matchup in this 1 and 2 seed gameplay. Game 7 is going to be very intense, very high pressure for both teams on stage right now.
Yeah, for sure. I think if I were Rochester, I think looking for those early goals like they did in Game 5 and all those other games that they won, mostly Game 1, that was their most dominant performance. I think that's the key to victory, and then playing that war of attrition like we've talked about. I think, you know how Siena put that ball in? How Siena put that ball in near the beginning, or they got the 1-0 lead, and then it felt like they instantly scored after. I think that's what both teams should be looking to do if they catch that 1-0 lead, because really any one mistake could lead to going into a 1-1. So, and unfortunately, I am unsure if we are in the game or not. We are having some tech issues on the production side, but hopefully we'll be able to jump in soon. And
high tension right now as we are waiting for our Rocket League to restart to get back into this spectating match.
And the loser of this has to go play a very hot Indiana Tech, who looked amazing in their last match.
Very good gameplay from Indiana Tech. We are back into it. Game 7 will be beginning right now.
Here we go, the kickoff. It's going to go in favor of Rochester. And I don't know if they're going to be able to find anything on it. Early demo from Bob. Luca looking to just do it all himself. Fuge, great clear, amazing clear.
Yep,
But
Magic gonna take that possession in the backfield, trying to make something of it. 11's there to take that possession away from him, though. Looking for the pass into the middle to Bob. Sky is there to take it away. Fuge taking it, keeping it on that side of the field. Luca just gonna send it down, though. Bob on the defense, trying to get that redirect over. Fuge with the demo.
Two demos already.
Yep, Sky's gonna take that possession. Maybe playing the demo game or the slow game. Looking for the ground pinch, but can't get it. Magic looking for the double touch. He can't get the angle, though. Fuge here to clear it out. 11, Bob, and Fuge all in the same corner. Luca looking to finish it. Skies and Magic in the middle with the shot, but Bob and 11 are there. Fuge rotates into net. No shots yet. Luca is there, taking the shots. Sky, nobody can finish this goal on the Siena Heights net. They're playing a strong defense. Fuge, everybody up right now, trying to reverse that goal.
And something I really like about Rochester, it feels like they send one person in with this full boost to try and make a solo play, which is really possible because they're all so mechanically gifted. But the others are rotating back, getting full boost, and then coming back. And it doesn't allow for a very strong Siena counterattack.
Fuge on the defense, 1v1 versus Sky. He's going to win it. Magic is up, going to get demoed, looking for the center. Luca is not going to push that, though. Sky's will. He's going to take the shot. Fuge is there for the save in the lower right. Bob looking, waiting for the pass. He's in the middle. Magic gonna keep it up though. Bob going up, taking the shot, can't make it. Luca is saving this team right now. Going down the wall. 11 gonna take the possession. Skies gets demoed. Nobody is up right now besides Luca. Magic has to save this one. Bob there to try to get the touch, but he can't. It's off the back wall. Luca goes in for Rochester. 1-0 in the series.
That's beautiful from Luca, having that great save earlier, and here catching Siena a little bit off guard and able to just finish it all alone. And a little bit of an own goal, but I can't blame Fuge for trying to defend that ball. But Rochester starting off strong with the 1-0 lead.
Yep, right into this kickoff. This is where Siena regains their momentum. Bob wins the kickoff. Sky's going to take the possession, though, send it down into that field. Going to go into the middle. Nobody there to finish it off for Rochester. 11 taking it, looking for the passing play off that back wall. Sky's going to clear it, though. Nobody can make that play. Fuge looking for the center. 11 is up. Luca is going to 50 into the middle. Fuge going to finish it for Siena, 1-1.
That's beautiful from all of Siena. Fuge been a little bit quiet on the scoring side. He's had a lot of impact elsewhere, but that's a great set for 11 right into Fuge, able to get that score, and we're right back into a 1-1 very quick.
Luca on this kickoff. Going to go up against Bob here. Fuge gonna cheat up, try to retain that possession, gonna rotate back. Magic trying to make the play, pass from Skies. Nope, 11 is gonna clear it off that backboard. They're gonna play real aggressive though to try to get that goal, take that lead back. Magic coming with this pass into the corner. Nobody has boost for Rochester though. Siena is gonna take that possession up the field. Fuge is up, looking for the reset, doesn't quite get it though. Gonna keep that 50, it's gonna fall into the front of the net. Sky's gonna clear it, nobody from Siena is up. Knows that the clear is coming. 11 with the shot, but Luca is there. Gonna rotate real fast. Fuge gonna try to keep it down inside on the net. He will. Skies sending it down to Bob. Bob will retain the possession. No, he's gonna fall back. Skies will take it, looking for the goal. Can't. 11 on that backboard is lethal for this Rochester team. Bob sending it downfield. Fuge is up, looking for a second on Siena. Cannot quite do it though. Luca is out.
Luca
sending it out.
Every time he saves. It's amazing.
Luca is there. Skies looking for the passes. Gets it into the middle. Magic there. Top right. Perfect shot. 2-1 lead for Rochester. 1 minute 45 remaining.
Yeah, sets it up with the demo, and then that's just perfect. Perfect rotation coming from Magic. Luca and Skies knowing where he's going to be coming from and just execute very strongly. And here they're back in the lead with, 2 minutes, a lot of time to play with, but that ticks down fast if you're not careful.
Yep, Bob just going to try to get these 50s. Fuge in net, 11 in net. It's going to go high. Looking for the clear. Fuge just getting it. Sky's taking a shot. It's not going to go in because Bobby is in net. Fuge sending it downfield. Magic just going to keep it there, though. 11 going to beat him out. Looking for the redirect pass to Bob. Bob tries to get the shot. Can't quite connect. Fuge going to fall back. 11 in defense. Fuge going to get the 50 here. Fall in net. Magic looking for off the backboard shot, but Bob is there to clear it. Going to bring it down, take that possession. Send it all the way downfield. Fuge and 11 will go up. Look for that passing play. 1v1 against Skies. Can't quite get it in. Fuge can't finish it off. Falls in front of net.
So strong,
the demo comes out on Luca. No offensive play for Rochester will be made. Magic just going to send it down. Fuge is up on that back wall, looking for the bump on Luka. Would have been on target if he got it. But Magic is there. Open net. Nobody's back. 11 is now back in net, though. Enough time to rotate. Takes the shot. Bob is there, though. Sends it out. Fuge taking it up the wall. Looking 40 boost. No boost. Trying to make the solo play, but Skies has more than him. He's going to send it out.
Yeah, and 2-1. Siena's doing a great job pulling on, but Rochester still has this lead, and they're not going to try to let Siena score at all. They're doing a great job defending and then bringing the ball back on his Siena side and keeping this momentum up, this possession up, which is really the name of the game.
Yep, 20 seconds remaining here. Siena has to score one. Gonna save that one. They have about 15 seconds now remaining to score to bring it to a tie game and let it go into overtime. Remember, if that ball doesn't touch the ground when it hits 0, they still have all that time. 11 in net. Gonna send it down. Fuge is up. Luka trying to kill it. It's off the back wall. Looking for the double touch, and they get it! Rochester will take the finals.
And that is amazing from Luka because, I mean, this just denies any chance of like a touch-up play, send it to OT, whatever it is. But beautiful from Rochester. We saw some great showing from Siena, but Rochester is going to take this and go into that grand finals. They remain undefeated, and they're looking to get their 3rd WHAC.
We will go into the next match, which is going to be Siena Heights versus Indiana Tech in the losers bracket to play Rochester in the finals, the grand finals of this WHAC LAN championship.
Yeah, and Indiana Tech earlier did look very scary. I wouldn't want to play that team right now. I think Rochester and Siena, obviously very experienced teams, but I think the way Indiana Tech play can really throw you off, especially with how strong Bluey is at scoring.
Alrighty, everybody, we will bring it back to a break. The teams will set up. Indiana Tech will get back on the stage. Fuge, 11, and Bob will all go back into this game right away as fast as we can. We're going to send it to a break. Thank you guys all for watching that match.
Welcome back after that grand final matchup. We have Magic here from Rochester Christian. Huge win for you guys. Took it to Game 7. Had some tech issues on the way from the Siena Heights side, but how are you feeling, Magic, after that?
I'm feeling pretty good. I think I got all the nerves out for the majority of that series. Towards the end, I definitely felt a lot more relaxed. It was obviously the nerves because of Game 7, but besides that, I felt pretty good going forward.
Right. Yeah, Rochester has beat Siena Heights, I think, for the last 2 years. So you guys are the favorites to win. You guys are undefeated, so it's no surprise we're seeing you in the grand final. I'm the only one on the desk that predicted you guys to win this whole thing. So, hey, I'm feeling good right now, but, not great. But at the same time, you guys played phenomenal. Whatever team meets you in the grand final, it's going to be a good matchup. But speaking on that, how confident are you guys that you can win? What's the team mental there?
After that last series we just played, when we just won that series, I think we're very confident going forward, especially since the grand finals. We went through uppers. We have the bracket reset now, so it's a lot more comfortable for us. Sorry, my voice is starting to go.
No, you're good. It's like that.
But no, besides that, I think we're very, very confident ourselves going forward. We know a lot of people probably don't want us to win for the most part because my teammates have won it the last couple of years, but that's fine. We'll pull a little monkey moon out of us, pull the villain arc, and we'll come right through and win the rest of the tournament for us.
Hey, there we go. Going for the three-peat. It would be your first WHAC Conference Championship.
Yeah.
My question is, have you been to a LAN before this?
I've been to many LANs.
You've been to many LANs, so you're experienced with this.
Yeah, I've been to at least 5 or 6 LANs at this point.
Dang, okay, awesome. So, Magic, going into the grand final, you're confident. Cole, do you have any questions for him?
Yeah, I mean, obviously you're a new addition to the roster this year. So how was getting integrated into the team, with the other guys?
I will say initially it was a little bit tough because I wasn't used to playing with teammates of that caliber, of the speed they play, and being able to fully trust them a lot of the stuff they can go for. So it was a little bit more of an adjustment, and it was more or less what they needed as a third rather than what I would comfortably play as.
Yeah.
But it just worked out that whatever I play or however I play fits perfectly into their play style, and it's been showing ever since.
Okay. Yeah, you have molded very well into this roster. Last LAN, I mean, they had a sub. They didn't look as good as you. You seem like you're the missing piece for the roster. This seems like the best Rochester team or second best. It's hard to say, but you fit in very well. I will say that.
Thank you.
It's whatever team's in there, it's gonna be super hard to beat you. So yeah. Anything you'd like to say to your supporters? I know Rochester brings some crowd members in.
Shout out to our fans showed up, our coach, our manager, one of our Overwatch managers. Shout out to my parents that are watching, my girlfriend, my teammates as well, as most of all, since we're undefeated and we've got here this far, I wouldn't have gotten here without them.
Yeah, might be the quote-unquote villains, but you guys had a whole storyline, a whole Cinderella story, you and yourself being in this new roster. So I'm sure there's a lot of people supporting you. We wish you guys the best of luck. See you in the grand finals.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Break. We'll send it to break, and we'll be right back with the rundown for the next matchup. See you soon, stream. All right.
Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the
Welcome back, everyone. We are here with Capex and Bub again. How are we doing, guys?
I'm nervous for everybody else.
Nervous for everybody else?
I'm nervous for everybody else.
All the players?
All the players, all the coaches,
Thanks.
all the team staff.
Thanks.
Except Bub.
Except Bub. Yeah.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
Yep. So, yeah, I'm pretty excited. That was a nerve-wracking last game. We talked with Magic about it. That's Siena Heights Rochester for you every day. It's crazy, man, that they're still that close. That one game, it went down to the wire and made it happen. It's crazy. It's crazy, Bub.
It felt like a little throwback to 2 years ago when we
did.
had the bracket reset, but Siena Heights beat Rochester Christian that year in the winners final.
Yep.
That was still to this day for me personally probably the greatest series I've ever casted. That was
Yeah.
the most fun I've ever had casting Rocket League. I made the quip already once about, Death Taxes and Lawrence Tech top 4. Death Taxes and RCU top 2. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Yep.
This is the third time, at what point do we talk about Skies and Luca just being some of the greatest teammates to ever come and go through the conference? Because now they've been to 3 straight WHAC championships with 3 different teammates each time. Knight, Lil Pobs, and now Magic.
Yep.
At some point, when do we look at those two and go, those two might be the GOATs of this conference right now?
Yeah. No, I definitely say they are. Those two are so good. They just have the strategies. They know what to do, and they execute it perfectly. I've never seen them, make a major whiff or something like that. The guys are really composed. It is a crazy team, but this matchup, Rochester already qualified for the grand final. They will just have to win one of the next 2 games in the grand final. If it even goes for a second game. If they can win the first one, no need for a bracket reset. But since they are in 2 lives still, they'll need to be knocked down twice for one of the lower teams here that we'll go over to win. Those teams are Siena Heights and Indiana Tech, 2 teams that have been battling it out, teams that seem equal sometimes, not equal as other times. Cole, what do you see from these 2 teams?
I see from these 2 teams Game 7.
I agree.
That's what I see from these 2 teams.
I don't know if I can handle it. I don't know.
After Siena beat Indiana Tech the first time, Indiana Tech kind of lost their confidence.
Mm-hmm.
And then they made the lower bracket run.
Mm-hmm.
And they beat Lawrence Tech.
Yep.
And it wasn't even close.
Why
and now
would
the
it
boys
be?
are back.
Yep.
So
I can tell you they're feeling good, too. Just
I bet.
insider information. They feel great right now.
Yeah,
Oh, they look
sitting
great.
right there. They're vibing right now.
Yeah.
So, it's good vibes against we just lost a close series.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, who
way-
wants it more is
yeah.
going to get it.
The way I see it, these are 2 Cinderella stories that are coming this matchup, both to face the almighty Rochester. Best team may win. Bub, what do we got? Indiana Tech. What are we thinking?
My heart hurts right now because I love both of these teams. I do. 11 is one of the nicest guys I've ever met. Fuge is one of the most motivated players I think I've ever met. I haven't talked to Bob much, but I've heard enough about Bob to know the kind of person he is.
Mm-hmm. Good vibes, Bob. We call him. Yep.
On the other side, those are my boys.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Before I graduate, I would like to lift one more trophy. That's not the reason why I'm about to pick Tekken 7, but I am going to pick Tekken 7 just because we haven't done it yet, and it's bound to happen at some point. Why not now?
Yep. This is a tough one predictions-wise. Did you get predictions? You did, right? You said what?
Tekken 7.
Tekken 7? Well, that's good news for me. I'm going Siena Heights in 7. I think I agree. It will go to Game 7, and these two teams are going to be very close. Tech's feeling good. Siena Heights just came off a loss. Both teams, we'll see who comes out warmer and better. It's a trip to the grand finals on the line. Other team will be left with a third-place bronze medal. Not what you want to go out as. And both these two teams are fighting for glory, fighting for a chance at it.
We also forgot to mention this is last year's MVP against this year's MVP.
That's true.
It's 11 versus Bluey.
Yeah.
That's every time I've watched, and we have this joke with the Indiana Tech guys. Anytime Tech plays RCU or they play Siena Heights, it's an instant classic no matter what.
Yep.
It's always so close. Even if a series goes, 4 games last time where Siena Heights kind of just had their way, or in league play, it was a close 4-1 or 3-1. It's an instant classic. I think the real winners are going to be the people watching in a little bit.
Yeah, I hope so. It's been a blast to watch this LAN, and we will be going into this game very, very soon. Like you said, it's going to be an instant classic no matter what happens here. These three teams, I mean, it's sad that one of them is going to go out here. It's so sad. All these teams are so good. None of them deserve to go out. They all deserve to win the trophy, but at the end of the day, actually only one team deserves to win that trophy.
1 winner, 5 losers.
It's true.
It's just the nature of the beast.
True, it is. Can only have one winner, and whoever wins this match will have a chance of becoming the champion of WHAC Rocket League 2024. Any final thoughts from either of you?
Whoever wants it more is going to win this. It's not a matter of skill at this point. All 9 players left are as equally good as one another. Yeah. Whoever wants it more.
I think, honestly, these two teams want it really, really badly. So
they all do.
Yeah.
They all do.
Yeah. It's so sad when it's going to go home, but
everybody, I think, left either got first or second team this year or has received one of those honors previously as well.
I believe
this is
so.
the best the conference has to offer.
Yep.
I'm going to just end with a tech and call it a day there. I'm going to walk back in there and get booed here in a minute.
I'm going to say Saints up. Saints up. Let's go. Let's see who wins. We have Indiana Tech versus Siena Heights to see who gets a trip to the grand final here. The other one will be eliminated from a tournament. It's so sad to see one of these teams go home, but it will be glory for the other. Let's see. We'll send it to the break, and we will have the match. See you there. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, Little Egg people in the crowd, to the losers final of the WHAC LAN hosted at Siena Heights. Today we have our Siena Heights Saints versus Indiana Tech.
We're looking forward to a great match here. Revenge looking out here for Indiana Tech. Siena Heights going to try to keep their solid win against them earlier in the series. We're going to start here with the kickoff. Fuge and Miller, 11 going for it. Going to see a bold attack here from 11 already off the bat. Going off backboard, makes 1 miss, makes 2. Great demo there by Fuge. Bob going to take it over. Tries to center over. Bob gets cleared out by Chippy. Bluey's going to be up. Bluey's centering it down. 11 there. Choppy going for a bump. Not quite. Fuge up. Gonna continue the pressure here for the Saints. They're gonna take it down right. 11's gonna be there. Low on boost here by the Saints. They're gonna look to center it out. Bluey's gonna take here. Centering back, straight to Bob. Bob to 11, down. One man back. Good 50 there by Miller. Chippy's gonna go up for a challenge. Bob and Fooch back, makes one miss. Bob's gonna settle it down into the corner.
As we can see in the first 40 seconds of gameplay here, the gameplay has been really even, as there has been no advantage for either side yet. As Bob is taking up the wall, he wants to pass it to... Oh, Fooch gets bumped at the back by Bluey. Bluey going after the play. Miller to the backboard. Save by 11.
Great save by 11 there. Gonna clear it over to Bob. Bob gonna challenge Bluey in the corner. Gonna look for a flick. Flick by 11. Bob was free dropping, not quite. Fooch man back. Fooch gonna take it forward. Great recovery there by Fooch, only man back. He's gonna look here, keep ball possession. Choppy's not gonna let that happen. A great counter attack coming up. Bluey up over the Chippy, not quite there. Bob's gonna go challenge 50-50 the Miller. Makes one man miss, makes another. It's gonna be an open net. Bluey back, but just not quite in time. That was a great play by Bob to make a miss. Took two. That was just a 1v3 performance there by Bob, proving his dominance.
What a play from Bob. He's actually been subbing most of the time, but now in this WHAC LAN, he's really showing his skills.
Bob really proven why he deserves to be here and knows that he's out for blood. 11's gonna take it. It's gonna be
pause.
It's gonna be pause. We have a technical issue.
Technical issue. It might be having to do with something with Bob's PC, as this has been happening all day, but I'm not too sure because I can't see.
Another Bob PC issue again. That guy might be the GOAT in-game, but his specs just aren't keeping up with his greatness.
As we are on technical break, let's talk about more about the matchup today with Bluey and 11. Bluey winning the MVP here this year and 11 winning it last year.
It was we're going to see a great performance here between the two coming out. Going to see definitely a challenge between the two. I also know it's 11's final game here, or final match as WHAC. We're going to restart with the kickoff. Seems like there's a little mistake, but we're back in it. Bob's species right up and running.
All right, we get right into the kickoff as we see, I believe that was Fooch and Ethan going up 11 going up the wall as Fooch looks for the shot. Barely off target.
11's going to be there. Bob's going to look for a center here. Miller man back. Going to hit it up. 11's going to be there. Chippy with a great save. That's great coordination between the two to make a man miss. Fooch going to the corner. Gets a double boop. Bob centering. Miller's going to be there, but not quite. Goes for a dunk. Not quite. Miller's going to look for a clear, but 11's going to look to deny it. Looking back. Bluey going to look for a counterattack. Fooch gets a great center down main. Bob's going to be there to follow. Miller man back. Miller goes for a great clear over. 11's going to be man back. He's going to play slow. Look for a clear over to 11. Bluey back up. It's just going to keep ping-ponging back and forth. Let's see if a team can keep possession. With the Bluey centering, 11's going to be there just in time. Looking for a corner. Chippy to the corner. Bluey looking for a challenge there on Bob. Bob makes one miss. Bluey up. Great patience there by Bob. And the taps over the Fuge. It's only one man back here. Chippy's going to take it up the wall. Bob's going to challenge. Makes one man miss. He's going to keep possession here. Look for a flip reset. 11 challenge. Great save there. Fuge looking up on the wall here. Blue's going to challenge that double commit there, leaving the net open, but Bob's there to clear it out to the corner.
As we can see now that Siena Heights really is taking commanding lead in this game, as they have not let anything pass them as a shot comes out, as Chippy with an amazing save, as Fuge is up in the air, as a nice bump coming out from 11.
11's going to be able to get back in time. Bob's going to continue the attack through the demo. They know 2 minutes left, but they're not relenting the pressure. They want more goals than just 1-0 lead. Miller over the middle, gonna keep it, keeps possession, makes one miss, going for another. Bob's gonna be there safely back in time. Chippy's gonna challenge again over to Miller in the corner, gonna continue a demo. That's a demo trade. 11's gonna look to capitalize on this open space, takes to the corner. Bluey there, slows it down. Great bumps coming out by 11. Gonna be cleared over the Fuge, gets over one. Bob back in the corner. It's gonna have to take a bad challenge here. Taps it over the Miller. Miller looking for a center. Bob's gonna be there just in time. That's gonna be an open net. Will they be able to get back in time? Gonna look, no, they will not. That's a great clear by Bob. That's a great challenge. They knew what they were doing. That was a great 50-50.
Bob really showing why he is here. He is playing amazingly right now.
This is a great performance by Bob. Siena Heights proving why they won the last match. Gonna continue to show their dominance with this match.
And don't count Indiana Tech out yet, because the game still has 2 minutes. You could still see some Rocket League.
Great shot by Blue. He's going to see a double commit in goal. Chippy looking for the corner, going up, chasing, following 11. Great challenge there. Fuge looking to the corner, continuing the pressure. Blue is going to bounce it right back in, keep the Siena Heights Saints boost starved. Bob up on the wall, looking. Great clear. 11 for the double, hits it in. Miller's not be able to back in time. I think great boost starve there by Siena Heights. Gonna keep gonna keep them on the back foot and be able to capitalize off it and keep a great clear.
Siena Heights going up 3-0 into the series. We can only get deja vu from what happened last match as we get right back into the kickoff. As Bluey takes the ball up the field, as it right to Bob. Bob looking to make a solo play here. Can he get the flip reset? A nice little 50 from Miller as
Chippy in the corner, over to Z. Z over, Bluey's gonna take it centering down main. Fuge with a great 50. Miller's gonna be there. Fuge's gonna take it up, look for a flip reset here. He's gonna center it over to 11. 11's gonna be there, gonna look for the double. Bob's gonna be able to rebound it back in. Bluey's gonna challenge, Bluey beats him there. Gonna say a great counter attack here for Indiana Tech. Miller taking to the corner, not quite there. Bluey's center to Chippy. Chippy just over Fuge. Bob makes a man miss, and Miller scores it. That's a great team play there. Great pass, bounce back and forth, making people miss and really showing why they're here together.
Indiana Tech not letting that 3-0 dishearten them. Take it back within 2.
Gonna look 45 seconds here. You're gonna see this hunger come out from Indiana Tech. They need these 2 goals and they need them fast. Bob's gonna take the advantage on the kickoff, but Chippy's not gonna let that go far. Over to the corner to Fuge. Fuge down main. Bluey's there in time. Centers it. Fuge is gonna be right in the way. Hit the Bob. Miller taking it, dribbling into the corner. Bob's up, but no boost. Not gonna see a great challenge here. Chippy off the ceiling. Bob makes a miss with no boost. Blue's gonna be there to save. 11's gonna capitalize. Bob off the back wall. Not quite. Miller's gonna hit a great touch. Fuge's gonna continue the pressure here. Taking into the corner. Chippy hits it out. Centering. Miller's gonna start a great counter attack here. Bob's man back gonna look slow things down. Saints are just trying to stall this out before time runs out so they can keep their lead. 10 seconds and counting. Chippy looking for a center. Fuge gonna be there in time. Time's dwindling. The chances are getting even more slim. Miller's gonna try to keep it alive, but that'll be the end of game 1. Bluey looking up, stat padding. Wait, they kept it alive. Oh, not quite.
It hits the ground as we see 1-0 coming up for our Siena Heights Saints in this lower bracket finals.
We're really showing after that best of 7, the Saints looked pretty exhausted, looked tired, but nah. They came out and they came out hot and they were ready to win this. They have that hunger. After losing that best of 7, they want to win this one and get their revenge.
Siena Heights is locked in.
You see Bob there with the match MVP coming off the bench and showing why he's dominant here, showing why he deserves to be here, really proving his worth.
How is Indiana Tech going to respond?
You can see the pressure here from the Saints, really putting it on. Miller was the only one able to get a goal, but it was really through a team play that worked out. I wonder if we're going to see more Indiana Tech team plays, look for demos, bumps, goals, all that kind of stuff. Look to combine together and work together, because right now they kind of seem all over the place, seem scattered. Saints keeping the pace with boost starving. We'll have to see how they respond.
I believe in Indiana Tech. I believe that they can make this a close series and give us what we want.
It'll be great to see. Kickoff starting off here. We're going to see Bob go for the first touch here for the Saints again. Bob's been winning a lot of kickoffs going the Saints' way. Let's see if he can keep it up. Another Bob takes it, looks to the corner. Miller's able to clear. Over the Chippy, we're going to see a fast attack here by Indiana Tech. Not the touch he wanted. 11's going to be their challenge. 11 up off the ceiling over to Fuge. Fuge looking down main. Miller's going to be able to shut down that attack really quick, but Z wants to keep it going. Puts it right back into the corner. Chippy in with the full boost. Going to look to challenge. Quick wave dash off the wall to keep up. Looks for a demo. Doesn't quite get it. Bluey over to middle. Bob's going to be there in time looking for the clear. Miller's not letting this happen. They are all over this ball. They are not letting any Saints ball go untouched.
As we see in the first 30 seconds of this game, the ball really has been in the side of Siena Heights as Indiana Tech
Chippy
convert, as Chippy looks for a shot, but it gets blocked out by 11. As 11's looking to clear this ball off the wall, but he has no boost. Can they make something happen here as Fuge gets a nice clear as Chippy's going up with the ball? He has full boost. He's making a look at the solo play. He's going off the wall, but E11 is ready, and it goes back down.
Taking it, Bob looking to clear this out, trying to get the pressure off the Saints here, but they're just continuing the pressure. Z looks over to the corner. Fuge gonna start a great counterattack over the ball. Chippy up. 11 gonna bat it down. They're gonna be on the back foot again. Indiana Tech looking to continue this pressure, continue this. Bluey up. Great clear here by Bob. He's gonna chase into the corner, chasing Miller. Miller, not the touch he wanted, over to mid. That's a great 50. Miller's going to be able to clear it out. Sensi following over to Bob. Chippy's going to full dive for that ball. Look for it. Miller's going to look for the center. 11 there, just in time for the save. Bluey going again, just off the crossbar. Bob's going to put it off to the side safely. There's a demo by 11, going to open the space up. Great 50 win by Bob. He's going to clear it over to 11 on the side. Over to Chippy. Chippy with the redirect main. Not quite the touch he wanted, not fast enough. Bluey's going to get all up in their face, try to keep challenging the ball. Gets the full boost. Miller's up, challenging Bob. Bob's going to get a great clear here.
Bob gets a great clear downfield as 11 is trying to chase down Bluey. As Bob gets a little touch. It's centered in the middle. Chippy's got it right to Fuge. Fuge to Miller. To 11, he's whiffing. He's technically whiffing as the shot comes in, and Chippy scores. This amazing play from Indiana Tech.
That is a great goal there from Chippy. Going to be able to figure out the weaknesses in the defense. They're able to work this around, pass it, continue, just constantly put that pressure on the Saints and just really show why they deserve to be here.
Indiana Tech really has been showing out this game. It's a complete opposite game from game one, as they're really starting to take pressure on the Siena Heights Saints.
Both these teams do not want to go home yet. They have things to prove, and they're going to make it happen. Bob with the great clear over. Sensi's going to challenge it up. This is an early challenge. 11's going to look for a punish. 50 in the Tech's corner. Bob's going to look for off the crosshair. We're going to see a great backboard defense there. Fuch's going to want to keep this ball in play. Gets the full boost from Bluey. Now Tech's going to be boost our Bob to center. A great save there by Miller, and he's going to look for the punish.
What an amazing shot by 11 as he gets that right in, like right through the eye of the needle.
Perfectly through the eye of the needle there. 11 looking really well. Bob putting the pressure on, putting the gap in that defense, and then 11 great punish. You can see they've worked on this play. They really know what they're doing.
As we see Chippy going up the ball, as Fuge wants to look for a little 50-50 connect. As 11 is up, 11 wins the 50-50. As Bluey's there, he's going to look to hit it off to his sidewall. As Fuge is going to look to contest, but he can't get there. As the ball comes back down into the Siena Heights field, as 11 is there, but he makes a little mistake. As the demo comes out, as long as they can save it. And Chippy's going in with the bump.
Chippy hits his own teammate, but no, they're able to save it. That is a great play there. They put the defense on the back foot. That demolition opened up the space heavily. They boost sarved. They really put the pressure on the Saints there, and a little bump does not matter. They were able to continue through that play.
This is a different Indiana Tech than what we saw in game one. They are looking extremely dominant.
Indiana Tech came out here. They wanted to prove something, and they are. Chippy's going to look for a great air dribble here off the ceiling. Fuge there for the challenge. 11 over Bluey's going to look for a great shadow defense. Going to play possession in the corner. Miller gets a challenge. Fuge to center. That's a great save by there. Bluey going to take it to the corner again. Bob putting the pressure on. We can really see the Saints wanting to put the pressure on. Game one between these two, there was not quite this much challenge, this much pressure, but now they want that.
Yes, as we can see now, as 11 goes up for that 50-50, Bob is there in the backcourt. They need to make something happen. They have a minute and a half to score one goal. It's very possible that they could do so, but looks like Indiana Tech is holding on for now as the pass to the middle, as Chippy clears it off. 11 dives in, as Fuge is ready. He's there for the save. Good 50 by Bob, as Miller with the shot, blocked by Fuge. He did 11 backflips, as Bob is there. He's looking to get a clear, nice clear into the blue half. Can they stop it? Can they get this conversion?
Miller's going to be able to take it into the corner. 11 going to play the slow game. They're going to take it over to their corner. There's a challenge here out by Bob. Going to put them on the back foot. Not the touch Bluey wanted. Bob going to challenge again. The Bob is all over this ball. Fuge up, looking for the center to 11. That's a great clear by Chippy. Great flip. Get the flip reset you wanted and able to stabilize down midfield. 11's going to dribble off his backboard, pass over the Bob, but Bluey says no, he's not having any of that. Chippy to the corner. Bob's going to be there to stop that attack. Chippy again over to Miller. Great bump there. Bob's going to look for a counterattack down bottom left to 11's. No, he's going to keep it. There's 11 looking for the shot, not quite there. Fuge with the demo, going to open up some space here for the Indiana Tech recontest, but they don't care. Miller's going to take the shot, top corner. Bob's able to save it in time. Bob gets demoed. Another demo coming out. Chippy there centering, looking for Miller. Miller not quite there in time. They're going to clear. Bluey in back left going to look to clear this ball.
As this is such an aggressive game, as Bluey's going over one. 11 is back though. He gets not the touch he wanted, but Chippy's going to look to clear the ball. They have 6 seconds to control this ball and kill it.
We're going to see if Fuge is going to be able to start an attack here. Tech's looking to kill it, sends it down main. Bob's there, boops it off the backboard. There's still a chance. 11 hits it down to his teammate. Miller tries to get rid of it, cannot. Food shot on goal. 11 off backboard. Bob's going to be up. They're going to continue keeping this ball going. Miller's dead, and the ball is dead.
And what a game coming out from Indiana Tech, showing that they are not out of the series. It is 1-1, an extremely close game.
Indiana Tech is here to fight. They are wanting this as much as the Saints do, and they are willing to put it all on this field for it. A pretty dominant performance game one from the Saints, but Indiana Tech able to whip that right back around, show their dominance.
As we can see with the scoreboard, Miller coming out with the MVP for Indiana Tech with 419 score. He's got pretty much one thing in at least every single category.
We're going to see Miller really showing his dominance here once again. 11 there with the only goal from the Saints, but they're really trying to play together, play that team game, play to work with each other, as the solo kind of aspect did not quite work as well last game. You can see the teamwork coming out here by Indiana Tech and showing that they have hit the books and they are ready to win.
As we get right into this Game 3 match, it'll be 11 taking the kickoff for the Saints. What will happen this game?
We've seen a lot of Saints kickoffs go their way, and it's going to continue with this. Chippy's going to hit the demo on 11, but Fuj is already going to be up going for this ball. Miller over to the corner. Bob's going to keep it in. 11 goes for a challenge, gets the Bob. Bluey's going to take it off the ceiling, look for a challenge. Bob's only man back. Bob's going to able to clear it over the corner, but Miller's going to keep the pressure on, centering over to Fuj. Fuj clears that out, going to keep possession here, makes a man miss, makes another miss. Going back to Bluey. Bluey's trying to kill any chance of this attack he can. Bob's going to be up with no boost, going to rotate out. 11's going to take into the corner. Miller right there over Bob, not the touch he wanted. Bluey up off the back wall. Great moves. Fuj going to stop that. Fuj looking for a counterattack here. Chippy's going to be able to stabilize. Bob with a great touch here. Bluey only man back, makes him miss. Not quite. He had a great defense there. Miller's going to be up looking. Only 11 back. 11 with a great touch off the backboard. Great read there. You can really see he's put in the time and work to read the ball and be able to defend those shots.
So we can see in the first minute of play here that the pressure is still mounting on the side of the Saints as Indiana Tech is relentless with the amount of shots they're taking. But they can't seem to convert as 11 tries to put a shot on net and it doesn't convert. Chippy is up. He wants to catch his ball. He gets a maybe not a great so touch. It's Fuj. Clears it off to the corner. 11 is there. Miller touches the ball. Bob is there trying to bang it out to the middle. Can they convert as Chippy is pre-jumping that as Fuj is up. It goes down to the middle, right back to Chippy.
Chippy able to stabilize that counterattack, but Bob is not letting that go anywhere. Fuj off the backboard to 11. Miller there, challenge off the backboard again. Fuj is That is a great back-to-back attack. We're going to see Bob center it over the Fuj off the backboard to 11 off the defender, right back into Fuj. They are able to bounce right back, continue the pressure, continue the attack. Fuj proving that he wants to win this game.
Fuj has been relegated as the third man recently, but as we can see, he is still an amazing player. He still can take shots. He still can convert chances.
11 off the ceiling here. Going to look for a quick attack. Blue's going to be there right back in time safely. Fuj is going to continue attacking. Chippy off the corner. Going to center. Dangerous ball. They're going to able to get it out, but you see a boost starve here. Blue got the mega just in time. He's going to look for a flip reset. Continue the ball. Right there over the Chippy. Chippy up. Over the Miller, gonna see another attack coming down here. Looking off Bob. Bluey's gonna take the shot on off the crossbar. 11's not gonna be able to get there in time, and Chippy's gonna be able to finish that.
Chippy, what an amazing shot! But look at the setup here from Bluey. He hits the ball right off the crossbar and right to Chippy. What an amazing team play from Indiana Tech.
The absolute teamwork, the absolute chemistry between both of these teams are immense. We're seeing both these goals come off great crossbar, great backboard shots. We're going to need to see a lot more backboard defense now as both teams are realizing that's a weakness and they can exploit it.
Yes, as we see now, it's only been 2 minutes into this game, but yet it's so high octane as Miller's trying to push it into the orange half as Fuj clears off
Dangerous
the
ball!
But Chippy's going for the
Chippy,
shot!
Oh, that's
Chippy!
a great shot by Chippy. Fuj is not going to be able to get back in time. Great center by Miller. Going to see the defense, see the weakness, see the double commit. Fuj is going to try to get there. Not quite, because Chippy's just that fast.
Chippy with an amazing shot, making Indiana Tech a 1-up-1 in the series.
We saw Indiana Tech keep the lead last game, and they were able to hold on. We're going to see if the Saints will be able to push back here. Miller over the center. Bob up. Gonna cross it over to 11. 11's going to look for an attack here. Bluey only man back. 11's going to go up off the backboard, hits a demo. Bob's going to be there in time. Fuji's going to look for a fast challenge. Miller's off the ceiling clear. Bob's there, challenging Bluey. 50 down middle. It's a dangerous ball for both teams. Fuji is going to be the man back. Great touch there. He's going to look to convert here. Not quite. Back to Bob. Bob makes a man miss. Going corner. Under Bluey, gonna look to center. Chippy's gonna shut that down. Will Fuji be able to get back to 9? He's not. He's gonna get boost starved in the back. And looking at the boost consumption between these two teams, like Indiana Tech has been all over the boost pads. Miller's gonna center. Dangerous ball, not quite. Chippy's gonna look again to center. It's just going right over the backboard. We're gonna look for, need to see a ball down. Makes 2 miss. 11 gets the demo. Gonna try to stop this attack, but Chippy's still gonna be up. Chippy, crossbar, ends in!
Chippy, what a shot coming out from Chippy. But Indiana Tech showing their dominance in this game as what a shot.
Look at that angle. Chippy knew exactly how to position, exactly where to put that ball, read the defense perfectly, and able to punish this.
Chippy looking like beast mode out there.
Indiana Tech really putting the work in. That's going to be 11. That's going to be an Indiana Tech kickoff here. That's a Saints solid kickoff, has always been, and now that Indiana Tech's taking him back, but Bob's not going to care. He's going to go for a flip reset over to 11, down main. Miller's going to go up. Fuji's third man back and be able to stop this attack. We're going to see 11 try to keep this in motion. We're going to need the Saints to be aggressive here as they are down 2 goals.
So you can see for the way the Saints playing, they're playing for mistakes, and it's just happening because they're so nervous at this point. It's 3-1 in favor of Indiana Tech when they're the favorites, but Bluey's taking up the ball as 11 is there for back. He hits it, clears it right to Chippy though. Chippy being so good in this series as he gets another touch as Bob is there. Bob clears it off. Miller going for the shot. A nice little center. Is anyone there for Indiana Tech? No, they're not. Bluey up with the ball. Can he convert? Can he convert? Off the backboard. Bluey!
That's a great shot there by Bluey. Gonna continue the pressure of the ball. Gonna put that backboard defense to a test. They are not there. Bob's gonna barely not get it, and 11's just off that. They are punishing these mistakes in these gaps in the defense, and they are proving that they can take on Rochester.
Bluey, what an amazing shot from him. Looking like prime beast mode.
Miller's gonna take the ball up back. 11's there. Chippy looking the center again, and that's an open. No, Bob's right back in time.
Right there to save the ball as Bluey is trying to push the ball up the field. What can Bluey do? Is there anyone ready for him? As Chippy gets a demo through mid, 11 clears the ball, but Miller's there. Can he convert? Looking for another touch. He doesn't get it, as Chippy is also there, though. The side of Indiana Tech is just putting relentless pressure. The Saints cannot breathe.
They're going to continue this pressure on as 11 tries to clear, but Bluey's going to be able to catch Bluey over the Chippy. Chippy up, looking for another goal. He is hungry after his hat trick. Bob in, going to clear the ball, going to play safe. Now it's time for Saints to attack. They have 20 seconds for 3 goals. We're going to need a lot of pressure. Miller's going to hit a great clear here, going to reset the ball. It's 15 seconds and counting, and Indiana Tech's just playing the slow, these big clears. They're going to look for another goal here. 11 off the backboard. Bluey, boost starve. Chippy to center. Miller's there. Not quite in time. Great clear by Fuji. 5 seconds and counting. Chances are getting slim. Bob's going to look for a clear. Miller wanting another goal, and they're going to hit the ball down.
Game 3 has finished. Indiana Tech playing out of their minds. Bluey and Chippy and Miller all playing amazingly.
We're going to see Chippy with a hat trick that game, really showing that he's here to compete. He is not here to be tossed around. They took that map 1 loss seriously, and they are here to show up. They are ready to take on Rochester if they're able to hold on to this match.
As we can see, if we look at the scorecard, Chippy coming in with 627 points and 3 goals, securing the hat trick in the series. As how will the Saints respond next game?
You can see a heavy shot deficit. You can see that Indiana Tech is putting on the pressure, showing that they're dominant. Even though they're the lesser seed here and they did lose the Saints earlier, they're hungry. They did not take that loss personally. They definitely studied what they could have done. They are here to improve. They're here to get better, and they're here to show us up.
They are here. Indiana Tech is roaring. They are here, and they're ready to play.
And the crowd is enjoying them, too.
That is true.
So
how's the weather? All right, as we get into this next game, who will take this game?
It's a nice chilly 53 out here in Adrian, Michigan. And we are right back into the game.
As Bob is going for the ball.
Chippy gonna
shoots
put the
ball
pressure on
immediately.
already. We're gonna see a quick demolish come out. I wonder if Indiana Tech's gonna keep playing to these demolishes, the open holes in the defense. 11 man back, Bluey only one, gonna continue, keep the pressure into the corner. Fuge up, 50s down main, center, Miller only man back, takes it, Bob putting the pressure, looking for the backboard. Chippy learning from the mistakes, putting that backboard pressure on. Fuge into the corner, 11's gonna keep the ball alive. 11 looking the center, Bluey's there, over the goal. Chippy is again challenging this. Fuge is going to get there in time. Miller over to 11. 11's going to continue to put this ball in pressure. We're seeing a lot more aerial balls come out from both teams at the start of this match. They're being fast and they're being aggressive. They do not want any. 11, double tap by Fuge. 11 with the great demolish. Open the defense. Fuge is going to be able to punish.
Fuge making it know that he is here.
Fuge setting up perfectly from that play from 11. 11's there, demolishing in goal, hitting the bumps. Fuge looking for the punish, makes 2-man miss, sees the open net, and just able to punish that quickly. That's a 1-minute goal for the Saints here, and they're going to continue to put on this pressure.
As the kickoff comes out, as Fuge is there looking for another play, he's hungry for another goal as Indiana Tech has to respond to this. As 11 is looking to shadow Miller, as Miller gets it over him, but Bob is back, right back to Bluey, to Chippy. Chippy can't convert.
That was a great rotate there by Siena Heights to be able to put their man back, be able to know that even if I challenge and miss, he's there. 11 over, centered by Bob. 11 up into the corner. Bob again challenging it, down by Chippy. Chippy makes 2, gonna go into the corner, gonna look for a hit down. 11's having none of it. He's gonna look for a center. Fuge with a great clear, and they're gonna start an attack for the Saints here, as Fuge is gonna chase his ball into the corner, makes 1 up. Bob's gonna look for a challenge. Bluey, not the touch he wanted. Miller on the sidewall. Bob's up. Miller gonna continue to eat all over this ball. Bluey's gonna look for a center. Over to Chippy. It's a wide open net, but Bob was able to recover back in time. Bob's gonna look for a punish attack. 11 centers it over. Fuge, man back. Gonna see a shot by Bluey. Fuge with a great shadow save. Over to Miller in the corner. That's a demo again by 11. Chippy's got a center. They do not care that they're man down. They're going for attack. Miller, man back. Respond in time. Miller taking it up. 11 challenging. Bob over to the corner, open. Chippy with that great save, great rotate back, but Fuge is going to continue the pressure on. Bob's going to look for a defensive rotate here as the Indiana Tech starts their attack.
As we can look here at this game, the pressure has been on from both sides. Neither side really has its advantage other than that 1 goal. But if you look at the ball position, it's really all the same. As we see here, as Miller is taking the ball up, he has boost. He wants a flip reset as Fuge comes in and saves the day.
Bluey gonna go for a challenge, not quite. Bob's gonna look for a punish here, gonna put it back post. Bluey's gonna be there in time. Bob's gonna chase his ball continuously, not give any time to breathe for the Indiana Tech. Fuge over, demos Miller. Bob looking main, has a shot. Chippy's gonna be able to recover in time. We're gonna see Indiana Tech boost starved as Bob's gonna go back. Miller looking for a great counterattack. Bob's gonna be there in time, great shadow. Fuge is gonna spawn right in their face. Get all over that. 11 with a great rotate. 11 over the Fuge. Fuge off the backboard. Looking for another goal. Not quite. Miller's going to be able to clear it out after a touch from Chippy. Bob's going to be back, challenge this ball. They got their defense back in rotation. 11. Bluey hits it up. Bob's going to be all over that ball. Chippy pre-jumps. Great pre-jump there. Fuge going to look for another touch. Bob's going to be there to hit it back over to him. Great chemistry between these two. Looking to center it down main. Double commit here by Indiana Tech. Chippy trying to save it. Fuge looking for an attack. 11 looking for a boot. Bluey's gonna center it down the Chippy. Bob's over to the side. Bluey's gonna look for another attack. That's a great save there by 11. Bob's gonna be all over that ball. That's gonna be into the Saints corner. Fuge looking for an attack. Bob missed the Bob. Chippy's gonna be able to hit a great dodge. Bluey over to the corner again to 11. 11 wide open net.
Oh, defensive breakdown from Indiana Tech as Bluey just barely got the wrong touch as it went right into the hands of 11.
That's a great play by 11. Be able to punish that mistake, be able to read that ball, be able to know he's not going to be able to get that touch he wanted, and just be able to put that pressure on. Saints up 2-0 with a minute left. They're here to compete. Bob with a great demo off the kickoff. Chippy's just going to try to stall this ball out. Miller's going to look for a bump. Does not quite get there. 11 looking for an attack. 11 over the Bob. Miller's going to try center. That's going to be off the backboard and down. Fuge is going to be there again.
Fuge making this game 3-0. What an amazing performance from Fuge as he has 2 goals in this series.
Both of these goals have been off great reads, great setup from his teammate. First by 11, now by Bob. They're able to punish this defense, find the rotates. They're trying to figure each other out, and Saints are looking like they're starting to come on top.
As we can see, Fuge with a little fake kickoff right to Miller as 11 clears out the ball. 11 is going to try to take this ball, go for a little solo play as he gets to number 1.
11!
And to get it over Miller. Caddy! As Miller clears it off the backboard.
Bob's going to be able to take the ball, play slow. Bluey's going to be all over that. Miller's going to challenge. They're all stacked here. Chippy up. Makes Fuge miss. Over another, looking for 11. 11 with a great touch. Miller's going to continue to put the ball down. Continue to look for the pressure. Over the Bluey, not quite there. Bob's going to hit a great challenge. Fuge centering in main. 11's going to be there in time. Low boost, pass over the Bob. Bob, not quite the touch he wanted. Bluey is able to touch it out, be able to pitch in main. Bob, great stop on that counterattack with that touch. Bluey's out of rotate. Will they be able to punish?
As 11 is coming in with the ball, as Chippy has full boost, he's looking to pass it to Bluey. Get Bluey, get it over 1. Great bump by Fuge. 11 is now taking the ball up the field as he gets it over 1. Oh, he gets stopped by Bluey as Bob is looking to get there, and he's trying to stop any conversions from Indiana Tech as a demo comes out for Miller, but the Saints defense is too good as 11 clears off the ball. 8 seconds left to score 3 goals. It might be too late for Indiana Tech this game.
We're going to see Indiana Tech still fight for it. Going to look for a pass down the Chippy down main, but Bob's going to shut that down, and Saints are going to take this game 4. They're really showing that they're out here to compete. Bob with the MVP there, but Fuge with the 2 goals. The great bump by 11. Bob able to set up everyone perfectly, be that brick wall on defense. They're really finding their groove here, and maybe it's just a little exhaustion after that hard best-of-7, Game 7 finals last time.
What an amazing play coming out from the Siena Heights Saints. We saw in Game 2 and 3, they were looking in a pretty precarious situation, but now in Game 4, they come out swinging. What is Indiana Tech's response? How do they get that magic back from Game 2 and 3?
We're going to see the Saints shut down Tech this game. No goals this map, and they're going to look to continue to put on that pressure, continue to build on that. You can feel momentum swinging. You can feel Tech defense get a little shaky, but just as Saints recovered on them, we'll have to see if Indiana Tech can continue to recover and continue to show that they're here to compete.
All right, as we get right into this Game 5, who will take it?
Bob, another Saints kickoff win. This has been a great strength for them this match, as every kickoff seems to go their way. They've really got them down. They're going to center over to 11. 11's going to look for a shot already. No, it's just quite wide. Miller center it over to Bob. Chippy's going to shut that down. 11's going to continue the pressure on. We're seeing a high-octane game. A lot of pressure again, fast from the Saints. It seems like as they get their lead, they slow down, but we'll have to see if Indiana Tech is able to make this read and continue to punish.
The Saints are feeling themselves this game. As you can see, 11 going off the wall. Little freaky play as Chippy, as he's going up the backboard. Can he get a double touch? He can't. Bluey is there, though, as 11 wants to look for it. As Bluey is back up, as 2 tactical whiffs in a row, as 11 is bringing the ball up the field. Chippy with full boost. What's going to happen? As Miller bumps 11, as
Chippy over to the corner, up, looking for the redirect, makes 1 miss, makes 2. Bluey looking for the punish, not quite able to get there. Miller's gonna look to the center, that's right to Bob. Bob's gonna be up. Chippy's gonna try to challenge. He's just playing great shadow, great patience. Bluey's gonna be up. 11's gonna be up on this next ball, looking to challenge. Miller over to main. Miller taking the aggression. Second touch off the corner. Bob up, not quite out, over the Chippy. Chippy getting challenged by 11, gets the win. Fuge over main, straight to Bluey. Bob's gonna be able to find that and read it perfectly. Fuge gonna start his own counterattack here. Low on boost, we're not gonna see it continue. Bluey down main, and straight up, Chippy's gonna be up. 11 only man back. Bluey with the pump, not quite there. Chippy hits the demo and goal. Bob with the respawn demo. Bob tries to make a man miss, does not quite get the fake off. 11's gonna be able to clear this ball out. Chippy not having any of it, continuing. Bob looking for clear. 11 going for a counterattack off the corner, looking for a second, not quite. Straight down the Bob. Bob back down to 11. 11 for another attack off the corner. Miller up. Bob. Fuge up. Bob looking down main, playing patient, looking for the crack in the defense. He might have found it. They center it down main. Bluey's able to tap it over, but it's right into 11's hands. Chippy looking over again. They're back and forth, trying to keep this ball out of the goal.
Indiana Tech is getting boost starved like I've never seen before. If you look at them, they all have 0 boost, as 11 is trying to clear the ball, as Bob is looking to clear the ball over to 11. Bluey is up. Bluey gets a little 50, but it's in favor of Indiana Tech as Chippy with the shot on net. 11 is there. Fuge is there. Bob is there. Everyone is back for the side of Siena Heights. Can they convert? Miller back to Bluey. Bluey shot! Bluey!
Oh! You see a great mix-up there by the Indiana Tech being able to put that pressure on, be able to show the dominance. We saw a cluster of Saints. Miller was able to read that, said, yo, Bluey, score this, centered it perfectly. Bluey right there, dunk it in, I got you.
And we get right back into this kickoff in this hype game 5 as Chippy and Fuge go for this kickoff. A nice little demo coming out from Bluey as Chippy is up the wall.
Chippy!
Chippy for the double! Chippy! Oh, what an amazing save by Bob!
That was a great read there by Bob, but they're not going to let this happen. They're going to continue the pressure on. Bluey, look, Chippy, but continue to put it on. Fuge with that backboard defense. We're seeing a lot more backboard defense. We're seeing a lot more pressure on every single ball that goes up. As the first 2 games, they didn't have it, and there was some mistakes.
As we can see, Bob taking the ball up the field now as Chippy's there. Chippy's trying to hit his center, but 11 is there to respond.
Miller taking it down. Bob's going to have boost and time. Not quite. Bluey's going to get there in time, but it's Bluey in the corner with Fuge. Fuge's going to hit it up. No boost. Not going to be able to make anything happen with this. Miller tries to go for a fake. Chippy into the corner. Bob's there to eat it up. Over to Centered. Centered down. Almost in. Fuge is going to be there to read it, continue their attack. Miller's going to shut that down quick. 11 trying to make something happen. Boost Starve here coming out from the Saints. Miller's not going to quite get where he wants. They're going to rotate back. Great demo there by Miller on Fuge to stop their attack. Bluey looking left side. Fuge up 11. Fuge man back. Great touch there. Miller's going to look to center. Over 1. Going to go for another. 11's there. Shut it down.
As we can see this game, that Indiana Tech is really putting in the pressure. They're really showing that the game 4 did not phase them at all as Miller gets demoed by Fuge. As Fuge gets an awkward touch, as 11 is also up. He gets it over 1, but Miller clears it back down into the orange half. As Fuge with an amazing touch, right to 11. Can they convert? 11 down with the ball as Chippy has full control of it. 11 is up again. He's hunting for blood. He's out for blood. A little double tap onto the backboard as Fuge goes. Is it open? Is Bob there? Can they convert? Oh no! As 11 is there. Right to Bob. Can Bob turn?
Bob up again. They have 45 seconds and counting. They're hungry for this goal. And this might be the last chance they get on a good attack here. And they're going to make the most of it. 11 makes miss. Chippy!
A Chippy, no!
Chippy was not able to get back in time. That is a great attack by Saints. Chippy off the backboard. Fuge off the ceiling. 11's going to touch it down. Make Miller miss. Make Chippy think it's going backboard. Bluey's not able to get back in time.
The Jedi mind tricks coming out from Siena Heights, making this 1-1 in this game 5.
They're going to show that that attack was theirs to take. They were all over the ball, all over the boost, and they were ready. Another Saints win kickoff. Fuge going to look for a fake over to Bob. Bob into the corner. Chippy's going to shut that down, but 11's going to be there, rejuvenating the attack, looking main. That makes 1 miss, makes 2, 30 seconds and counting. Fuge going back. Bob's going to have to shadow 11 with a great touch. A demo coming out from Bluey, but he's not able to get the full boost. Miller up. Fuge going to take it into the corner. They won't able to capitalize off that demo as 11 is now back. Fuge over the main, over the Bob. Bob looking for a 50 with Bluey. Miller's going to be up on this, 10 seconds and counting. They're up. Fuge up, down mid. The goal is open. He's not able to capitalize. Bob's going to get hungry with full boost off the corner. Will he be able to get touched? Bluey's going to shut that down and just take it to kickoff.
Send this right into overtime.
Bluey, Bob in the corner, take it to 50.
The stakes are amazing. Whoever wins this faces Rochester in the final, and the loser gets 3rd place. They will not be able to qualify for this LAN as we get right into this OT as a crazy demo comes out from 11, but the ball is trapped inside the Siena Heights half. How will they get it out? As Bob looking to clear it over, looking to pitch it over 1, gets hit. 11 with the amazing save.
That's a great save there by 11. Fuge is going to be up to challenge this ball from Bluey. 11 down main. Bluey's there again. Bluey's all over this ball, but Bob's not having any of it. Chippy's going to be the man back. Link for a second touch. Goes down. 11's there to catch. 11 on 1 man to beat. He doesn't quite get it. Over Fuge is up. Chippy to the corner. They're going to continue this pressure on as Bob goes for attack. 11 only man back. Fuge over the Fuge. Bluey's going to look for a punish here. Bluey up. 11's there to shut it down. Chippy again up. Fuge makes Fuge a great bump on Bob, but it's just not on goal. Bluey's going to pass it over to Miller. Miller to the corner. 11's going to be there, shut it down. Chippy's there to rebound it back in. 11's having none of that. Going to try to stabilize his ball, but Chippy's going to be up over the Miller down main. 2 back. Bob's the only one back post. They're going to start a counterattack here. Chippy's going to have none of that. Take it up. Bob looking to continue. 11 hits a great demo onto Miller. Going to slow down this attack. Bluey's going to be up, Chippy into midfield. 11 taking it, open net. Will he be able to make the man miss? He hits the flip reset, but not quite the touch he wanted. Great defense there by Miller. Over the center, Miller to Chippy. Chippy in the corner looking for a touch. Not quite the touch he wanted. Bob taking it over. Miller tries the 50, not quite. Bluey's going to be up here. Challenged by Fuge, makes 1 miss. 11
the
up.
Bob!
The Bob, the Miller over the center, Miller to Chippy. Chippy gonna go for 11 again. 11, the brick wall on the defense showing this. We're 2 minutes in the overtime. We've seen shots from both teams.
What is happening?
Chippy's
Chippy going the ball. Chippy's moving the middle. As Fooch is looking to convert. Is Miller going to take it back to the half court? Bob has no boost. He gets past one. Bob got the boost. 11 looking for a little shot, but Chippy clears it back out.
Chippy over the Fooch, has time, makes one. Going to go for a shadow onto Fooch. Fooch hits and clears over to 11. 11's going to center it. Miller's going to be there in time. He's going to be able to punish. Looking, Fooch, only man back, takes it to the corner. We're going to see a boost starve coming out from Indiana Tech. 11's not going to care. He's going to go cross court, look for it. Miller's going to be able to catch it in time. Bob's looking for the corner. Bob trying to make something happen, look for a center. We're seeing this OTB heavy. Miller with a great boop. Bluey shaking it to the corner. Chippy gonna be able to be there, but not quite. 11 off the ceiling to Bob. Bob to the corner. Corner to Fooch. Fooch looking for a center. Bluey's gonna be able to shut that down. They're gonna be able to look for a great attack here. The boost serve coming out again. Indiana Tech really using their resources as much as they can. Miller over the Bluey. Bluey taking it down main. Gonna start their own attack. Bob's gonna try to shut that down. Bob's gonna make 2 miss. Look for a boop on Chippy, not quite. Fooch looking down main. Chippy gonna hold it into the corner. 11 up, looking off the ceiling to pass down to Bob. Great bump there by Bluey. Gonna be a demo mid-air by Fooch, but they're not gonna care. They're gonna start this counterattack. 11's gonna hit a great clear off to the side. Fooch with another demo. 11 gonna have space over Chippy with a great defense. Bluey up main. Fooch to the corner.
Fooch off to the corner at the bomb. 3-minute overtime in favor of Siena Heights. What a shot from Bob!
That is a great pressure. Indiana Tech was all over that ball, was boost driving, was showing that they're here. They were not able to punish that defense. 11 man back, showing that his expertise in his time here really puts him at a veteran pick, and he able to show up. And then the touch over to Bob to Foot, it was just perfect. The great demonstration of teamwork and skill here.
What an amazing game 5. A 3-minute overtime, bringing us to a 3-2 lead for our Siena Saints. What is going to happen in this next game? It is do or die for Indiana Tech. How will they recover?
We could feel the pressure in the room building as that overtime clock was ticking and ticking. Every attack felt like the last. It could have been, and it was just a great touch. Off these first goals, Saints really show it up, winning the kickoffs. They are able to punish mistakes.
As we're so close into getting into this game 6, this will be the do or die game for Indiana Tech.
We're heading into the next match. We are feeling a pressure here from Indiana Tech. We are feeling the energy build. Loser takes home 3rd place, and the winner goes on to play Rochester in the finals. Saints wanting that revenge after a close map 7, but Indiana Tech showing that they're also here to compete and a great competitor.
As Bob going up the wall, Chippy looking to contest as Bob gets a little clear in front of him. As Bluey is there, but 11 is looking to maybe touch this again. As Miller clears it back down into the Saints half. As Fooch is there to pick it up. As 11 is going off the ceiling, he's reading this. Nice little touch main, but no one is there. As Bluey bangs it off to Fooch. Fooch able to clear it away. As Fooch is trying to follow, but Miller is there. Gets knocked into the stratosphere. As Chippy going up again, Bluey touching, 11 with an amazing save as Bob and 11 are trying to clear it down into the blue half as Fooch is there.
Fooch up, looking, making a man miss. Bluey with a great challenge right down the Bob. The Bob over the Fooch. Great bump out there by Bluey, but Bob's not going to have any of it. 11's going to be up pre-jumping down main. Knows Bluey has no boost. Over to Miller. Miller in the corner. Fooch is going to continue the pressure here on the attack. Fooch looking in the center. Miller, great 50s, great bumps here coming out. There's a shot by Fooch. Bluey is there to save. Bob's going to continue. Fooch in net looking for a bump. Does not quite get it. 11's going to be only man back. Not quite the touch. Miller's going to have it over the Bluey. Bluey! That is a great punish, great counterattack. They're able to find the weakness in the attack. Find that one wrong touch can lead to a goal.
In this do or die scenario, Indiana Tech is not phased at all. They are hungry for blood. They are hungry for a win, and they'll do anything to achieve it.
You can see them keeping their composure. They do not care that they're going to be eliminated. If they lose, they are here to win no matter what. Bluey taking it back, has time, has space, down main. Just him, flip reset off the backboard, 11 there to punish it down, over the choppy in the corner. Miller up main, looking to hit it down the Chippy. 11's going to be there. Bluey's going to continue. There's an open goal.
Can they convert as 11 gets
Bluey
demoed?
with a great demo. They're going to start their own counterattack here. Miller looking for a punch down main. Bluey just going to be able to stabilize this ball. Double commit here by the Saints. Over Miller, only man back. Fuge with the bump. Bluey not able to clear it. 11's gonna try to keep it open over the Miller. Miller centering. Fuge up, not quite. Bluey's able to find that challenge. Bob looking again. Bob, 11! That was a great play there. We saw the read. We saw the read act. Fuge with the double, not quite there. 11's gonna be there with the challenge. Fuge up again. Bluey gonna center. Bluey up. Bob looking to challenge this, not quite up in time. Miller's gonna be able to, but there's 2 men back. Bluey with the demo onto Bob, gonna look for an opening on this defense. Chippy over to main. Fuge's gonna try to shut it down. Bluey over to the corner. Again, they're playing these corners really well.
Over to Bob, over to 11 as 11 is trying to clear it down the field as Bluey has now maintained possession of his ball as he's trying to make this solo play happen. He ends up not getting the touch that he would like, but right next to Chippy as it could look for a conversion for Indiana Tech as Fuge is up and Fuge is trying to clear it into the corner. Bluey is going to look to read this ball, a nice little 50 from Bluey as Bob is up now looking to convert. Can they do it? Miller there to shut it down.
Miller there, pass it over to the Bluey. Bluey taking it up. He's really feeling himself this game. He's found his groove. He's found his lane. Take the shot. Great save by Fuge. Over to the corner. Chippy gonna look to continue to punish this ball in. 11 not having any of it, looking for a counterattack. Miller centering it down. Bob's there, touch. Bluey again going up the wall. Bob wins the 50 over the Fuge. Straight to Fuge. Great bump by Bob over to 11. Fuge is gonna look to center it here. They're gonna continue to try to put on this pressure with Fuge in the corner. Demo from Chippy onto 11, gonna put them onto the back foot. The Saints trying to recoup.
As Chippy now, he's trying to look to center the ball. As Bob, it just gets bumped away. Miller over 1. Can they beat?
To Chippy!
To Chippy!
To Miller! That is a great goal there. Miller really finding that gap. Miller gonna take it up over the Chippy. Chippy with the fake onto 11, really showing that he is here to play and win these mind games.
Miller makes it 2-0 in this do or die scenario. Indiana Tech are feeling themselves right now.
They are not ready to go home. They are putting up a performance and they are ready to fight. 11 taking it into the corner, centering it down. Fuge's gonna be there. Fuge looking for the counterattack into the corner. Bob trying to save it. It's going to be another open net. Nobody back over the Bluey. Bluey in. And another great punish. Bluey feeling himself. That is a great shot there. He's going for it all. Bluey's been passing, he's been shooting, he's been defending, he's done it all.
The Siena Heights Saints are feeling the pressure. They are getting nervous. Indiana Tech is preying on that weakness right now.
We had a minute and some change left. Indiana Tech's up 3-0. They know that they are going to go home if they lose. Chippy again with another shot. Not quite. Bob's going to be back in time. Miller's going to put on the pressure. They're really putting these Saints on their back foot, trying to swing momentum back in their direction for this final touch.
As we can see, the ball is going down into Indiana Tech's half, but can the Saints convert? They have 1 minute to score 3 goals, and that's looking borderline impossible at this point.
The Tech is really putting on the pressure, really showing that 3 goals isn't enough. They want to extend this lead, and they're going to continue fighting for it. I feel like the relentless pressure is the way to go. If you give them a little space, they'll take it all.
As we see now, the Saints, what can they do? They have to really fix their mentals. They have to fix what the problem is right now, as the 3-0 coming out from Indiana Tech is looking almost insurmountable. As 11 is up, 11 gets stopped by Chippy as Fuge is there, but Miller bangs it back down into the Siena Heights half. As Bob is trying to clear it, can anyone from Siena Heights reach that? As 11 gets beat out by Bluey, as there's no man back, is it going to be another conversion from Indiana Tech? As Bob manages to save that.
Fuge taking it into the corner. Miller again down main, putting the pressure on, consistently putting the pressure on. We've seen a lot of demos, a lot of bumps here from Indiana Tech this game, and they're ready to continue to capitalize. Bob's gonna hit a great save there after a good shot from Chippy. Miller over to Bluey. Bluey down the middle. Bob's gonna try to clear. Chippy's gonna look for it. They're going to look to pad their stats here, as that is going to be the final of the game. We're going to a Game 7.
Game 6 was so dominant on the side of Indiana Tech. The announcers were totally right. This is an extremely close series. Both sides have not been relenting in the games.
You can see that they're really feeling themselves. They're getting energy, getting excited. Saints down to another Game 7. That is 14 maps in a row. They're definitely feeling the exhaustion, feeling the pressure. They do not want to go home yet. They want to come out here and fight. But as you said, the anchor desk was perfect with their Preds. That's a Game 7, and boy, it's been close.
All right, this is do or die for both of these teams here. Who will walk away with the chance to beat Rochester Christian, and who will go home feeling sad and empty inside?
That's me. Bluey over main, over center to Chippy. Bluey gonna center it down main. Over to Miller. Bob's gonna be back in time. Low boost. Miller's looking to punish. Miller off the ceiling to Chippy. Chippy off the corner. Gets a touchback. Gonna pass it back to Bluey. Bluey taking it up the wall. They're gonna continue the pressure. He's up. Gets the flip reset. Makes one. Makes Bluey just making it look easy. He's styling on him. Takes it up the wall off a great pass. They didn't let that close shot get in their heads. They were like 1 miss, 2 miss. Make them confused. Not know where to go.
I have a new nickname for Bluey. Daddy!
Bluey gonna slide the king off down main. Chippy gonna have space and time. Chippy off the backboard. Bob's gonna look to shut it down. They're taking it over the corner. Daddy looking for a center. 11 up. He's gonna be able to get it back in time. Chippy looking up. We've seen a lot of first goal leads here swing the momentum of the entire game. As Saints was able to come back 2-1 to a game, but boy, these first goals have meant a lot.
Yes, as we can see, Bluey going up with the ball now. Can he score? Can he convert? That's an amazing save from Fuge. As Chippy is there, he misses a touch. It's an open net.
Attach 11.
Can score 11, keeping the series 1-1 in this game 7.
They're letting the pressure get to him. That's just a misplay. A great demo coming out from the Saints, and it's just going to show the opening in the defense. 11 there to punish. His teammates right behind him. They are ready to put up a fight.
As we can see with this kickoff, as Bob wins the kickoff for the Siena Heights Saints, what will happen as Chippy is up? Chippy! Miller! Amazing block by 11. Can Bob clear this out, and it's out of the orange half? He's clearing the ball. He's looking. He has no boost though. A nice little touch. Now Fuge has the ball. Fuge has possession. He's looking to bang the ball down. Can he get a double? Blocked out by Chippy.
Chippy with a great block there. Gonna take it over to the corner. Bob's gonna play slow, play the possession over the back. Miller's gonna look for a demo on Bob. Gonna look for an opening in this defense. Plays it slow, down the Fuge. Fuge makes 1 miss. Bluey up on the corner. That's a great dunk by 11. Go ahead.
And 11, oh my God, what a play!
The absolute dominance from here. Fuge up, 11 down, right into the demo. He knew if he touched it down, he saw the defender. He had blood in his eyes, and he was coming for that demo.
11, so hungry to win this game. So desperate and playing out of his mind.
He is not wanting to go home on his final whack with a loss. They're wanting to win. Bob
with the
they're letting the pressure off. That is another goal for the Siena Heights Saints. That's Bob off the backboard with the double touch, coming in and showing he deserves to be here.
Bob, what an amazing solo play right over the members of Indiana Tech. As we get right back into this kickoff, this game is so intense. It's much faster. The nerves are high. Mistakes are being made as Bob is clearing the ball into the blue half. As Miller is up with no boost, can the Saints converge on this shot as Fuge is there to read this, but Chippy gets it over him as it goes right back into the middle.
Bluey taking it up down main. You can really feel the energy building, and you know a veteran like 11 is not going to let that get to his head. He is able to compete and perform. Chippy with a shot. Miller makes 2 miss with that touch to the corner. Fuge is able to read that. Fuge gets demoed. Miller looking for a shot down main. Looking up, 11, choppy, looking for the follow. Bluey into main again. Will Miller be able to follow? He will not. Fuge is going to clear it out to the corner. Miller's going to be there, down over to the Chippy. Miller without the touch he wanted. Almost the own goal, but Chippy is able to clear it out. Miller with the demo to slow down this attack. Bluey's going to take it down to the corner. They are really feeling the pressure build here, and it might be getting to him.
11 coming up with the ball here. He's looking to get a soft touch right into Miller as Fuge brings the ball back into within reach of the goal. As Bob looking to contest this shot as Chippy gets it right over Bob. 11 going with the shot. Bluey is there to read it. Can Indiana Tech recover from this?
Indiana Tech with a great first goal, but the Saints are here to compete. They're showing demo onto Bob, demo onto Fuge. They're going to completely shut down attack with 2 demos. Makes 11 miss. Bob up though. We're going to see 2 Indiana Tech in the back line. Bob's going to go. Chippy in the corner over the Fuge. Fuge centering down main. Miller's going to be there in time. 11 again down main looking for it. Bluey up. Down to Bob. Bob.
Another goal from the Siena Heights Saints. No matter how many war crimes Indiana Tech commits onto the players of Siena Heights still comes out on top.
11 comes out of nowhere, showing his dominance, showing that he's here, not letting the pressure get to his head. If they continue this composure for the rest of this match, I see them competing and almost winning against Rochester.
As we can see here, 11 clearing the ball out as Fuge is there, gets it right. Chippy gets it right over Fuge as 11 and Chippy. And then Bluey is now up. Bluey's up. Bluey! Hey! Bluey saying, I'm not done yet. 2-4. 2 goals separate these two teams.
That's a second goal here from Bluey, better known as Daddy here, showing that his dominant performance is ready to win this match. He is not letting go. He is not letting that 3-goal lead here. He's going to get hungry for another hat trick this match.
As Miller coming up the ball, he wants to hit the ball into the blue half. As 11 is there, gets hate crimed again. As Bob is there, as Bluey takes the ball, as Fooge is up on the wall. As 11 is there to read the ball, as Miller is now trying to control this over Fooge, as Bob is bringing the ball back into the blue
Fooge
half.
get demoed.
As Bob is trying to make a solo play, but it gets canceled out. As Chippy is there, he gets an awkward touch, as Miller Sama is bringing the ball down.
Bluey into the corner looking for a counterattack here. All three Saints going for it. Saints continuing to put on the pressure. Bob looking to make one miss. Almost gets it over Chippy. Miller's going to hit the demo. Going to look for a fast counterattack. Look for a redirect. Fooge is having none of that.
Fooge almost with a conversion.
Just off the goal, but 11's going to keep it alive with another shot. Chippy's going to be able to clear. Bob!
Oh my goodness,
a
what a save by
great
Miller.
save by Miller there. Fooge is looking up into the corner. Again, Saints putting all this pressure. Not giving any inch. Bob's going to look for another shot. Miller's going to be there in time. Fooge up again. They're on every ball.
11 showing why he is the new daddy. He is putting this team on his back, carrying this team to victory. 5-2 for the Saints.
That is a hat trick for the veteran this game. There's 40 seconds, are up 3. They're going to look to hold them off here. Indiana Tech desperately reaching for anything they can, trying to find gaps in these mistakes. Going to go for a fake kickoff over the Miller. Miller over to Bluey. Fooge is going to read it and shut it down.
As we can see, Miller is trying to pick up the ball as Bob is trying to push him. What Indiana Tech needs to make something happen now or they're going home.
Bluey's trying to make it happen. Fooge there to shut it down. Again, Miller up, looking straight down. Got to continue possession. Bob with a shot just off the sidebar. Bluey's going to be there. 11, keeping the attack.
There's 10 seconds left in this game. The comeback is pretty much impossible as the Saints will be going to the grand finals of the WHAC Conference Tournament. GG Siena Heights.
That is a great match from both teams. You can tell the pressure was building, but the Saints, with the home advantage, they were able to show up. They were able to show why they were the higher seed, why they won earlier in the day, and able to continue to keep that win.
Now we have to discuss, can they get their comeback against Rochester Christian University?
There was a great map 7 against Rochester. They sadly lost that, but they went straight into the losers bracket, showing that even with the loss, they're ready to compete, ready to be here. I see all 3 of these teams with a well-deserved top 3 as they all seem super close. We'll be able to see if the Saints are able to turn it around or Rochester's able to continue to hold that dominance on them. We're going to see a great match there from 11. It was almost his final match. He is retiring after this, but he is not going to retire easy. He wants to go home on a win.
He wants a ring. He wants a ring from Siena Heights. He wants to win WHAC, and I believe he can do it.
I am really amazed on both these teams really showing up, really showing that they are here to compete, here to win. It was a great match, and I bet the grand finals will be even better.
All right, it's time for a break.
my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. It's crazy. Control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated.
We are here at the grand finals. Lower final just happened. That was Siena versus Indiana Tech. Siena came out on top. That was another intense series. My voice is gone if you can't tell. I don't know what's going on. 11, Ethan, how are we feeling? The birthday boy up in here. Can we clap for the birthday boy? Can you please? Hold on, delay. I don't know if they'll only hear us.
It's all good. It's all good.
But Ethan, how are we feeling? A tense series. How was it for you?
Honestly, I did not expect that out of Indiana Tech. Like, I knew they could take teams that far, but man, they just came out swinging. I was not expecting that. Thought it was going to be a sweep from us, but man, that was a fun series.
Yeah, Indiana Tech's definitely stepped up. I mean, Bub and Cole predicted Indiana Tech. I had to tell them.
That's crazy.
I had to tell them. Yep. Tech fan now. I don't know.
Tech, yeah, come on.
You got us in the final though, right?
Huh? Got y'all in the final? Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. All right. But Ethan, I mean, going into this next series against Rochester, you guys haven't beat Rochester in 2 years. That is the name of the game here. How are you feeling going to this grand final?
As long as we continue to play our game, hoping we can get at least the first series win, and then we'll go from there. Honestly, we're taking it series by series at this point. So.
Yeah. Would be a huge win if we could do it, but a lot of work to be done.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So we are going to send this to a little bit of a break. We want to do an interview with some Smash. Unless you got anything to say, Ethan. You have anything to say? Any supporters you want to
Shout out to the crowd. It's
Shout out
crazy
crowd.
in there. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. Echoey and everything. Can you hear comms?
Yeah, I barely. It's loud in there. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, it's really cool.
All right, awesome. Well, we'll send this to a short break and get some Smash interviews. I think we have the champions of that on an interview next. We'll be right back. Just don't go anywhere.
I was angry before, but I circled
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the interview table. I have kicked Lucas off. His voice is dying. So, with me, as you know, I was running the Smash event. I have two of the best players from that event. I have Blake and Gus. Now, first off, I want to say congratulations to you both. Obviously, y'all can see they're wearing the same jersey. Bethel University won both the crew battles and first and second place in the tournament. Now, how do you feel?
We feel really good. In the crew battles, there were a lot of players or teams that we had already played, but a lot of ones that we hadn't, so we were kind of unsure, but overall, we felt real confident, and we managed to squeak out the dubs even when we were starting to run out of steam towards the end, which was really great.
Yeah, kind of second that. It was really, it was been a long day, but luckily we all managed to keep our energy up and keep going and pushing to get better.
Yep.
Now, I know that I had heard you're running on like 4 hours of sleep right now. You're in the same boat as me.
Yep.
Now, Gus, first place, pretty cool. Good good payout. However, let's talk about that last round. Y'all
yeah,
wanna explain that to me?
Yeah, I was in Winterside Grands. I was up 2-1, and I asked Blake, do you want us to do Solomar Ditto, where we play Olimar, both get rid of our Pikmin, and we play each other, and I kind of farmed him in that one, I'll be honest.
Wow, okay,
not that big of a deal,
you had to be super honest about that one.
Yeah,
huh?
yeah, I had to be. But yeah, honestly though, with the other matches, I felt really good. Was really happy too. I overcame some pretty hard matchups for my character, so.
For me, it was like after I lost the Inkling player in Winners, I literally was like, I was so out of it. But then I
lost before top 8 too.
Yeah, so I was like, let me stay locked in, and so I pitched through, got to fight Gus. He whispers over to me, hey, let's do a Solarmar Ditto. I looked at him being like, really? I was like, DK Dittos? And he was like, Solarmar Dittos.
I would have paid for a DK Ditto.
And
We
I
love DK
was
Dittos.
like, all right, fine, we can do a Solarmar Ditto. And then all went from there.
No, I just wanted to say again, congratulations to you both. Your school obviously appreciates you guys. The work that you did just today shows how much you're appreciated and how well you played. You guys deserve your spots that you got. But I just wanted to say thank you for coming to the event. I think it was a good success. And honestly, y'all go home. It's been a long day. Go get some rest.
Yeah, thank you again for hosting, by the way.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Yep. All right. Bye, everyone. Be
Bye-bye.
good. Do your homework. Please be.
Hello, everybody. We are back at the WHAC Rocket League Conference. My voice is still gone, and we are here. I'm so excited for this grand final. Rochester versus Siena Heights have made it here. Rochester from the uppers, Indiana Tech, or Siena Heights from the lowers.
Ouch.
Ouch. My bad team. My bad
Ouch.
team. You know, I almost saw you guys go through, so that's why. My bad, Joe. My bad. Yeah.
It hurts.
But guys, a great matchup, of course. But going to the next one, I mean, who do you got? We'll just start with predictions.
You go first.
All right. Well, who would have saw this coming, right? The 1 and 2 seed for the third straight year now. This has been the grand final matchup. A little different story than what it was in years past, though, where this almost feels a little bit like the first time they faced in the grand finals, where these two teams were extremely evenly matched. Of course, that was with Faded for Siena Heights in place of Fuge, and Knight in place of Magic back then.
Yep.
I don't know who to go with at this point because we literally just saw the series go to 7. I think we're going to get a bracket reset. I'm going to say Siena Heights in 6. I think they ride that high there in the first series, and then for RCU, I got to go 6 again. I'm going to give Rochester Christian in 6 for the grand final.
Okay. Rochester winning there. Cool. What do you got?
You know, I'm also predicting bracket reset. Siena is gonna ride that high through. They're elated right now, man. And I think they're gonna ride it through grand finals. I think we're gonna see a bracket reset game 7. Siena takes it in overtime.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Crazy. What do you got?
Okay, so, you know, after especially being just behind that Siena matchup, you know, I think Siena will take the first series. It's clear. I mean, most teams with momentum can go into it. Obviously, Rochester, we've seen them. They did win the game 7. But the thing I think that struggles the most with most teams at Grands, that first series is just it could be a steam. So I think what might happen, I will probably say game 7 will go to Siena Heights. But I think the next series, Rochester will clean it up, go like 4-1, 4-2. Sitting around that.
Okay. I respect that. I think it's a very close matchup. I think it could go either way for sure. Rochester has surprised me many times. I have Rochester predicting winning this grand final. At least I did. Now it's going to go to Siena Heights. We're going to see the bracket reset. I think it's going to be super close. I think it could go game 7 each time. But I have to go Siena Heights here. They are hot right now. And that Indiana Tech team is really, really good. That looked like a better series than the Rochester series, in my opinion. So, I don't know.
We appreciate that.
I don't know. It could be tough. That was a tough team to beat. Rochester, I mean, I don't know. It's going to be tough. Probably just as tough. So, we'll see.
Listen, I just actually got done talking to those Rochester guys as they were on their way up. I'm not going to name names, but they did say that if they find a way to go late into a bracket reset series, they don't deserve it. That was pretty much their words, almost verbatim. So they're aware of what they're up against here. Siena Heights, I think, more of a buzzsaw than they have been in years past, and that's a crazy thing to say considering the rosters that this place has seen over the last 2 years.
Yep.
It's going to be entertaining either way. My voice might not last. It's already pretty much gone. So we'll see if I have no voice by the time this is over.
Yep. Rochester, I mean, they're 15-0 now. They're 15-0 in the season. It's an impossible hill to climb for Siena Heights, but I think Siena can do this here. They have the momentum. I think they can do it. I'm changing my prediction from Rochester to Siena. I don't know if it's the right one. Maybe a little bit with my heart. But I don't know.
And the important thing to remember is those 2 losses they have are against that monster on the other side of the stage, too.
Yep.
That's the important thing to remember.
Yep. Siena Heights 2 losses. The kids that Rochester Christian squad. These 2 teams battled it out all season. But right now, Rochester have had a win streak. But all the games have been so close. Going to the final game a lot of the time. And Siena, usually a goal or 2 short. This time, I think it's not going to be that way. There's been too many times Siena Heights have been this close to being Rochester. It's a matter of time for them to take it now. Thoughts?
11 needs to get his hardware, man.
Yeah.
He's got to get his ring.
Yeah.
It's honestly, like we said, it's literally a close matchup. It will come down to who's like, I hate to always say this even as a coach at times, it's literally who wants it more.
Yep.
That's what ends up coming down to, especially in these grand finals. Like, one benefit that could happen, it's why I was a little hesitant even, like, saying a clean after. If Siena could honestly 4-0, 4-1, get a clean win, and then it's a completely different game.
Yeah.
It just comes down to what are we going to see off the rip? If we see it close, will Siena have the gas to continue into that next best of 7? or will it be too much and they gas out? That is my only concern I have, like, going into that.
Yeah, for sure. Will Siena Heights run out of gas? Will Rochester be undefeated on the season and the winners three-peat? We'll see. Let's send it to the stage where we introduce both of our two superstar teams. Let's hear it.
What is going on, Saints viewers? We are back going into the grand finals of the 2024 Fall Rocket League WHAC Championship.
Yes.
I got my co-host here, new guy Naz.
Yep. I go to Indiana Tech, and it looks like we're getting started today.
Yeah.
They're loading in two diagonal kickoffs today.
So
Luka.
we're going to have 11 Luka on this kickoff. It's going to go to the Saints' favor again. Bob off the wall already, starting really aggressive. Going to go into that corner. We've already seen the matchup between Siena Heights and Rochester. We know how it went. Saints are coming for vengeance. Do we think that can make it happen?
You know, that's a beautiful shot by Rochester right now. They're looking pretty strong. Good clear out by 11, but it's straight to Luka. Fuge has Sky's challenge. Magic's on. He beats Fuge. Now Bob, he's last. He has good shot, on target, not in. Good bump. Ned's kind of open right now, but he takes it to the sidewall. Bob with the shot high. Good shot by Fuge. The pass actually to Bob, not in. There's so much time right now on the right side of the field. They just gotta make it work.
We got that going to Magic possession. He's going to take it up the wall here. He's going to go to the ceiling, get the reset. He's going to air dribble. He's going to try to make the shot. It's going to go high. Sky's trying to finish it, and they do. 1-0 Rochester to start it off in game one.
What a beautiful goal. Magic takes it to the skies. Straight to skies. What a goal. Beautiful play. Kickoff's happening.
Bob and Magic on that once again. Goes neutral. Fuge fighting for that boost on the side, but can't get it. Bob and 11 back. Luka with the demo, looking for two. Can't quite get it. 11 takes the possession. Flicks it. Tries to get it over Magic. Magic's already up, though. Bob's up 250 that in the air.
Skies is on. 11 has. He's going up. He's taking his time with it. Luka's on free jumping. Good 50. He's going down with it. No teammate on. Call pass. Luka. Magic's on. It's a fake. There's so much time. 11 takes it to the side. It's a shot. Not in.
Gonna take that possession. Gonna get beat by Luka, though. Fuge sending it downfield. Magic's already up for it, though. They are playing fast. Siena Heights so far haven't made any major plays to speak about. You're gonna see that go off the corner to the wall to Bob. Gonna send it downfield. Nobody's there. Magic's always up, it seems. Bob's on that wall trying to challenge him. Not there, though. 11's last man back. Gonna 50, gonna win it. Sends it a little bit past Luka. Luka has to play awkward now. Off this wall, he's going up. Gonna go up, get challenged by Fuge. Just gonna fall down. Sky's gonna take full possession of that. Bob to nobody.
Good control by Magic. He's going to take up the 1v1 on Fuge. He beats. Bob has. He's low boost, though. Good control touch. Luka's on with a shot. High. It's a pass. Sky's with the shot. Oh, not in. That was so close. But now there's so much time for Bob to recover and counter. Magic's on. Rochester's doing a really great job at keeping his ball on their side of the field. But Luka has. He's bringing it back. Downfield pinch. 11 has. He's going to take it up. Oh, he demos. This guy's has shot. Luka, no bump. They have no boost right now. Bob has. He's taking it upfield. 11 takes. He's going up for the double tap. Will he get a shot? Not in. Good clear by Magic. Luka has. Skies takes.
Siena Heights just can't seem to make the play past these goalies. Can't get past their defense. Fuge gonna take it to the corner. Luka just gonna block that. Set it in the air. Fuge on the wall, not gonna be able to get it. Goes back to 11. 11's gonna take his time, get control here. Try to get it past one, get it past none. Gonna go up. Fuge is up for the shot. Can't quite get some power on it though. 11 is demoed, but he is back for this defense if necessary. Bob gonna be in a 1v2 here. Fakes, can't quite get past though. 11 centers, 2. Magic is there though.
Luka takes. He has no boost here, so he's going to wait for a 50. Bob also has nothing. 15 shot by Fuge. Not in. Good save by Luka. It's going to be a Bob just controlling it with no boost here. We're going to see how Rochester get this ball out.
Fuge trying to look for that middle play as they have been this whole series. Bob's going off the wall for it, looking for the pass, looking to get beat. Skies sending it down the field. Fuge full possession, no pressure. Gonna miss 11. Good bump from Fuge though. 11 taking control in a 1v2 back here. Pass to Bob. Bob can't get it. Magic is back on the rotate. Skies sending it down. Nobody there. 2 pass to. Bob gonna take that. Full boost now in the corner. Beating Skies. Looking to get over Magic. Magic is up though. 50s it to the sidewall.
11 takes back. Bob has, he's last. He's going to miss. Skies takes. He's taking his time in the air. No one's up. One up. Gets a nice double. Magic's last third. He's going to keep it in. Bob should be there. It's a pass middle. Luka takes. It's just one-on-one. What will he do? Flip reset. Not in. Who's with a good defense?
Can't make anything out of that reset. Luka looking to make something, but he cannot. Unfortunate. Skies passing back. Gonna go to Magic here.
Magic takes. He takes to the wall. He's going to beat 2. There's no middle with boost. Luka has. He's going to take his time. He's the only one. Reset. No, he misses. Magic takes. No one's on the backboard. Ball's going low. Not in. Fuge with a good clear.
10 seconds remaining. Siena Heights has to get a goal here. The game will not stop till the ball hits the ground at that 0-second mark. Luka just going to try to kill it. Fuge and 11 do not have a chance to keep it up. Game 1 will go to Rochester University.
Yep, they played an amazing game there. Amazing offense at the start of the game, taking pressure from the midfield and just putting up a lot of shots from it, leaving the nets open by bumping, all those beautiful plays.
Yeah, the bumps today have been in plenty. There are plenty of bumps today, a lot of demos. I wish we could see a total, but it's been more than you would think.
Yep, we're going to head into game 2.
Yeah, we're going to get right back into it. Best of 7 for this finale.
Yep, and Siena will have to win 2 series, am I right?
I don't quite know. Yeah, they will.
Yeah, 2 series is going to be a big challenge for them, but
they're looking at possibly 14 games to win this.
Oh, Bob scores. Siena takes the first goal. 5-6 seconds into the game.
Opening up. Really good start.
Yeah, Magic just played the high. He wasn't ready for the great play by 11 to pass mid. 2 diagonal kickoffs right now. Fuge takes. Good kickoff by Rochester. They're going to beat with a fake. Oh, the net's open. Double tap. Not in. Oh, Magic. It's in. Let's go, Rochester.
Yeah, there will be the miss on that double touch, but Rochester did come back to recover that goal for their teammate.
Yeah.
11 was not ready for the double missing going on here from everybody.
Yep, tight game though. 15 seconds in.
Gonna see 11 on the kickoff against Skies. Gonna beat him out. Bob's gonna try to take control. Beats over Magic. 11's there into the middle. Skies to Fuge. Fuge scores. 2-1. Siena Heights. Fuge as the crowd roars in the background. Saints taking the lead once again. Another 12-second goal.
Yeah.
That's 2.
It's going to be a high-scoring game, maybe. Kickoff by Bob and Luka. Big kickoff. This guy's going to take. He has so much time. No one's up. 1 up. He's going to try to pass. Magic's going to take. High shot. He's going to go for a bump. 1 kill. A little awkward, but 11 has. He's going to take his time with this. Early flick. Skies takes. Who's just going to have to the corner.
Guys, taking all that boost from the Siena Heights end zone. We got 11 and Fuge on the defense here. 11 in net. It's not on target, though. Fuge saves that. Bob saves that. It's going to go back to the Rochester side, but nothing's going to be made of it yet. Looking for that center. Luka's going to try to get it. Bob's going to get the center. Fuge trying to get the goal. In the back. Going to get the challenge. Going to fall. 11's there. Can't quite get it. Bob to try to finish, but he is 50'd. Goes to the Siena Heights side of the field. Magic is up with the air dribble a little high. Tries to center it down, but Bob and 11 are there on the defense.
Luka pops. Bob is going to take. He's going to bring it upfield. Fuge. He has so much time, but Luka is trailing on him. He's going to take 1 miss. 11 takes. Fuge is on. He's going to bang downfield straight to Skies. There's so much time for Luka. He's going to air dribble it. 1 up. Over. Free double tap. Oh, so close. Bob clears with a little redirection. He beats another. 11's going to go for a bump here. He gets 1. Fuge takes. He could beat. He gets beat by Skies. Magic's going to have.
11 will beat out Magic there. It's going to go up to Bob. Bob's going to kill it. Bob's going to send it down to 11. 11 looking for this double touch. He's going to get hit by Skies. Down to Bob, and it's a goal for Siena. In game 2, 3 minutes remaining for Rochester to come back.
There's so much time left in this game. 3 minutes, but 2 goals is still a lot at the end of the day. Hopefully they can recover.
We're going to see the kickoff here. Fuge on the kickoff against Magic. Going to go back to Bob. Skies is already up, though. Bob's going to fall back for defense. 11 full boost on defense now on the back wall. Luca's going up. 11's probably going to pre-jump off the ceiling. He will. He's going to 50. Going to win. Down to Magic. Fuge on Magic, though. Fuge trying to go off the wall with a pass in the middle, but he can't get there. Skies down. Can't get the double, though. Luca coming up. These Rochester guys are fast, and they're always there.
That's a good double. Bob catches. Magic gets a good beat. They all pretty low on boost here by the boost grabbing. Skies takes mid. They're all bumping each other. It's kind of chaotic. Magic has. He's going to hit to the corner. He's getting controlled, cleared.
Bob going to have full control here. It's a 1v1. Not going into car cam. Tries to flick over, and he scores! That's a good 1v1 situation from Bob here. Great control. Great wave dash. Oh my God. Beats 2 in net there. 4-1 with 2 minutes remaining for Siena. Looking like game 2 has an outcome already. But we'll see what Rochester can do here after the kickoff. Skies, Luca going to cheat up. Going to get bumped, though. Skies going to shoot. Going to get a goal for Rochester.
Shot by Skies.
2-4.
Realizing the kickoff, his teammate gets bumped, and there's a challenger. He just has to beat that guy, clear the net, open, free.
Yep, a nice kickoff goal, a nice quick reset for the Rochester guys as they go into this next kickoff. We're going to see Magic and Fuge on it. Going to go back to Bob as it has once before. Going to go to that corner. Luca's going to try to take that control, but Fuge is going to pressure up in the air. He's going to beat Fuge out, though, down to 11. 11 has no stress here, no pressure. Going to go up the wall, gets 50'd by Magic. Down the field to 11. 11 looking for the pass, maybe the solo play. Skies blocks it. Bob there waiting for it to drop. Fuge is up for the pre-jump, tries to get the hit, cannot. 11 and Bob get beat. 3-4 for Rochester.
Amazing beat there. Getting the nice transition offense to defense. Just catching the defense lagging, too late, jump in, double commit. It's a goal. They bring it back within 1. Good kickoff here. Skies, he's gonna go.
We'll see how Siena responds to the 2 goals in a row from Rochester, if they'll come out swinging here. Pass to 11, but he's not there. Magic is up. Pass to Luca. Luca off the backboard, probably going for the pass down to Skies. It's cleared by Bob, though, to Magic. Magic is full boost. Can try to make a play here. Fuge going to take that air control. Magic looking to get down. Bob just going to control it in this corner here. No, he is not. Magic going to play fast. Up to Skies. Skies down into the middle. Fuge with the clear. Down to Luca, though. Can't get a shot with that angle. Oh, my God. He almost did.
Skies is going to take to the mid. He's getting chased, but he's going to take his time. He's got 1 up. He gets a good beat. He's getting pads now. Luca has. He's getting past middle to Magic. He's going for a double. It's a fake shot. It's in! Skies! They tie the game from that. That's an amazing play. Good fake. Not a lot of players will do that. What a goal.
Yeah, 4-4. Magic looking for the bumps after that fake. Just good rotation. Good team play. And now Siena has to respond to that. It's a tie game. They just scored 3 goals within 1 to 2 minutes. Bob off the sidewall. 2 Skies.
He's taking his time, going low with it. He gets beat by 11. Magic takes. He's going up. He gets control touch. 1's the last. 1 up. Skies is going to take. He gets the corner boost. Luca up. No one's challenging him. He gets a free backboard. Free shot by Magic. Goal! They take the lead. 4 unanswered goals by Siena.
Siena possibly not handling the pressure too well. Big crowd out there. 5-4. Less than a minute left. They have to respond now. Otherwise, they will take a loss on map 2 here. Back to Bob in the corner. Skies is there, though. Bob beats him. Almost an open net. Luca is there. 11. Down to the middle. Nobody's going to go up for that. Magic's going to clear. Fuge going to drop it down into the corner for 11 and Bob to try to take control here. He's going to go off the wall. Bob is up. Nobody's up with him. He's going to send it down to Luca.
Skies is going to take. Gets a good 50 out. Fuge beats. Luca's going to get a control touch to the mid and pass mid, maybe. He misses. 11 takes. They're all bumped. They're just going to take their time with it. They're up a goal. They're going to get the ball away from their hands. Magic has. He gets a pass off to Fuge. Skies takes to Luca. 11's up. He gets a good 50. Skies is on.
5 seconds remaining for the Saints to try to make a play here to bring it in overtime. They're going to kill it, though, and bring it into match 3. 2-0.
2-0. Going down 2-0 is pretty bad, but it is a best of 7. They have to win 2 more.
Rochester has the momentum. They are going to be taking that into this next game.
Siena Heights is going to have to figure something out. They had the momentum 4-1 early in the game, but Rochester really brought it back quite fast.
Yeah, you know, maybe Siena, they could be a little tired. They played 14 games before this.
In a row.
In a row. They're
now they
going
have
on to
another
more.
14 they're looking at. So
Yep. It's a long journey, but they just got to put their head down and get to it.
we are going to be waiting to get in this next match. Possibly a little mental break for the Siena Heights team. We are looking at Game 3.
Game 3.
Going into Game 3, what does Siena Heights have to do different here? Do you think they have to play faster? Do you think they have to play better defense? What do you think's going on here?
They just have to make those touches to their teammates so they can counter. They're passing the ball a lot, but it's not really going anywhere. They're passing no boost. Kickoff starts, though. Luca's going to have. Gets a good 50 off. Magic's going to rush. Skies is on. Big
11 is
force.
up, looking
Oh,
for the
bumps.
bump. Fuge is there for the shot, but he can't quite make it. The bump was on. 11 going down into the middle. Fuge is there. Can't quite get it. Bob's going, keeping it on that side. Going for the center. Luca going to beat him. 11's there to get the shot. Could be a good shot. Falls down into the middle. Magic takes control, though. Bob going to take it away. 11 looking for the center. Going to get 50'd by Skies. Skies going up the wall.
He's going out. Fuji's going to take. Gets a good shot on target. Magic saves. He's going out back to 11. Gets demoed. Bob is last with no boost here. This is a pretty awkward situation. 11's going to take. No, Bob has. One rushes. Magic has. It's going to be a pass. Bob has. Fuge.
Fuge is up into that corner, trying to get any kind of center he can. 11 looking out in the air. Up, gets 50 by Magic, though. Magic has some good 50s today. Fuge is up, going to beat him. Bob is going to have to be the last man in net right now, waiting for the shot. Fuge is up.
Good shot by Magic, but Bob clears it out. He's a little low. 11 takes. Good 50. One's last. Magic takes back. He clears. Luca's going to be up. He gets a good beat. One-on-one. Magic. Bob. Who's going to win? Low 50. 11's going to take. Magic. Sky's on. Good clear out. It's a pass out mid. Open net.
A shot from Fuge. 1-0. Siena Heights in Game 3.
This is what they needed. A good goal by Fuge.
Fuge opening it up. Breaking that seal of 0-0. Keeping that momentum. They're going to start it up now. Possibly looking at some more fast goals for the rest of this game. Bob going to be passed back from Magic into the corner. Take it for himself. Off the wall. Bob with the 50. Going to miss. 11's last back. Fuge is back now. Not going to beat, though. 11 is up. Looking for the pinch into the middle. Can't quite get it before Magic is there. Fuge gets beat by Luca. Bob is there. Off the back wall. Magic's already up. Sky's already up. Can't get the shot off because 11's on backboard. Fuge gonna get the center off the backboard. Nothing's gonna be made of it though. Skies
gonna take. Magic takes. They're all just passing each other the ball. Luca's up for a shot attempt. 11 has. Good save. Skies is up. Look at this offense. Luca. It's a fake by Magic. He gets a goal. Amazing
Magic.
fake by Luca.
bringing it to a tie game for Rochester here. No stress on these guys. They don't have any nerves going into these few games. Just playing their game, playing how they do. Siena has a point to prove, though. On this kickoff, going to be 11, going to the sidewall. Going to get beat by Luca, though. Gets the boost. Bob sending it down to him. Full boost, off the wall. Going to try to get a pass to Magic here. Magic puts a shot on. Bob's in net, though. Can't score when Bob is in that net. 11 going to take this out to the corner. Magic still trying to get there first, though. Just getting touches. Just touching the ball.
Luca's on. He gets a bang out to the corner. Fuge bang side. Skies is on. 11 has. He's going to take his time. 1-on-2. Action. It's a pass. Oh, 11 almost gets a good shot off. Luca has. Magic's on. He's going to get a control touch out. Fuge is on. He's going to go for a double. 11 takes for a good shot. Skies is going to take to the corner.
Fuge trying to put a shot on right there. Cannot. Goes to 11. Off the wall. Full boost. Let's see what he can do. Him and Bob probably going to make the play here. Down in middle. 11. Bad touch off that ceiling, though. Going to get beat out by Skies here. Going to take possession. Fuge up for the 50. Nice and early. Falls down to Luca. Bob up with a nice 50 to the corner. Fuge is back, waiting for the pass from 11. 11 looking to give it to him. It's going to fall. Fuge is there. Can't quite put it on target.
Luka clears through the corner. Siena has great offense right now, but it gets cleared out by their own team. They're going to bring it back to the corner and take their time bringing it back upfield. Skies is on. He gets it cleared back on the Rochester side. Magic's on. He fakes it. Luka back downfield. Skies. No one's up with him. Gets a redirect. Not in. Double commit. Shot on target by Magic. Not in. They go again. Luka. Bob's up. He's going to take his time. Skies is on. Pass middle. No one's on yet. 11 passes. Magic has mid.
Luka trying to take that shot. Can't put it on target. Going to go Magic. Top. Sweet. Skies top. Nobody can get the shot through this defense at Siena. It's going to go into the middle here. Skies trying to just get that touch. They're shooting. It's not going anywhere. Magic gets the bump. It's going to be a goal for 11. Bringing it 2-1. Siena Heights in the lead.
Caught Rochester slipping a little bit. The third man too close up. Left the net wide open.
They're busy just up there. They're hitting that ball. They're not putting it on target. They're just bouncing it off the backboard. They're all up there trying to make some crazy play happen. They need to simplify. They need to slow it down because Siena's going to take that advantage.
Every time.
Magic up. 11 beats him. Down to Skies. Skies off the back wall. Tries to read it. Gets the redirect. Doesn't get the touch, though. 11 goes into the corner for Bob to take up the wall. No boost. Going to just try to get a pass. Leave it for Skies. Down to 11. 11 takes it. Going to try to get these guys beat here into the middle. Magic is already up, though. Fuge down to Luka. Falls into the middle. Nobody's there to finish the job. It accidentally gets redirected back into Magic's possession. And the demo comes out to prevent that goal. 5 seconds remaining here for Siena to win this map 3.
Luka takes 1 second off. Ball hit 0. They need to keep this ball alive. It's popped out mid.
Siena Heights will take it. Map 3, 2-1.
This is the win that they really needed. They could not go down 3-0 in this series.
That momentum just might be what they needed to keep this going for the next 13 matches.
Yep. 11's playing really great on the offense and defense, making sure his team controls the ball and have good counterattacks.
Yep. We are going to get fast into this match 4 here.
Yep, and for Rochester, they just got to more simplify their offense. They're playing for the cool shots, the double taps, the resets. They just got to put the ball in the net the easy way.
Yep. We are going to see the kickoff here. We're going to see Skies go up against 11. Bob and Luka cheating up. Going to be awkward. Pass back to Fuge. Fuge going to try to get a long-distance shot on it. Magic is up, though, off the back wall. Looking for that double. Skies trying to make something of it. Nothing can happen here for that Rochester team, though. A pass in the air to Luka, it looks like. He's going to try, but Fuge is there. It will fall down to Skies. Then Bob taking it down the field in the air, looking to make this passing play with 11.
Magic has. He's going to take for a flip reset, pass out. Bob is going to take. Skies is on. 11 gets jumped. Luka has.
Bob looking for that reset. Goes into the corner. No boost. Trying to just get the 50s and annoy Luka. Sky's going to beat him out. 11's going to go up for that. Fuge going to go up for that. Try to get it in the middle. It's going to go down to Bob. Can't get the shot on target, but 11 is there waiting. Luka is there as well, though, right behind him. Skies hits it past Bob. Bob just waiting for the 50, just like that. Fuge going up into the corner, trying to hit it in the middle. 11 is there before Luka. Fuge looking for the bumps on his rotate out. Bob is up before Skies and will win that 50. Magic's just going to try to take possession here.
He beats. He's going to go for another beat. Pass out to Luka. He gets taken. A 1-on-2 action, 1 challenge. Skies is on. Magic's going to challenge. Takes to the corner by Fuge. Big challenge. They definitely needed that. Fuge is on. Skies gets a good 50 out mid. Luka's going to take. Good shot saved by Bob.
Skies on this rotate back. Going to be on defense here. 1-11 tries to get that pass into the middle. Bob is there. Down to 11, but it does not connect. Skies going for the solo play on him. Cannot get past him, though. Magic probably going to take possession here. Going up. No boost. Just hitting it. Just because he can. 11 is there.
Luka intercepts the pass. He gets a pass off the skies. Shot on target. Goal!
Rochester takes point 1 in this map.
Beautiful catch off of Luka off the ceiling and straight to the pass. It takes a lot of precision, a lot of patience to make that pass.
Sky's going to open it up for Rochester. Give him that momentum. Get him started here. Siena's going to have to respond pretty quick. 3 minutes remaining in this game. 11 trying to take it. Sky's going to beat, though. Sky's going to get the flipper set. Fuge is going to send it down to Magic. Magic probably going to do the exact same thing. Just send it. Get 50'd in the air. 11 off that sidewall. Luka's going to be there. Send it to Skies. Bob's there first. 11's there to receive. 11's going to try to make the play. Get over Magic. It goes off the back wall. Fuge does not go up. He waits for the shot. Tries to place it. It's good placement, but Magic is there full boost.
Luka takes. He's going to bring it upfield. 11's going to catch. He's going to take it to the sky. He's up. He's going to go for a flip reset pass. Skies is going to intercept. Fuge is up. Magic's going to catch. He's going to 50 out to the right side of the field.
11 going to try to take that possession here in that corner. Fuge going to hit it, though. Skies in the middle, trying to get the shot. Bob coming off the wall. Going to look for the pass to 11 here in the middle. Going to wait, play patient. Magic's going to be there, though, fast. Not playing patient at all. Looking for the center here to Skies. Skies going to hit it down off that back wall. Try to get the double, maybe pass to Luka. Not going to get it, though. Luka going up 11 with the 50, down to Bob. Bob's going to leave it for Magic. Keep him awkward. Just keep him going to the sidewall, looking for the pinch down. 11 is there to 50. Skies on the way back.
Luka's going to get a good 50 here. And they're keeping good pressure on the midfield line right now. Pass middle to Magic. He's going to get a shot off. Good block. They're going to try to block this pass. Luka's going to catch. He's going to air dribble. One's up. He gets a good 50. It's still a kind of a pass middle. Bob's going to intercept. Skies, pass. Luka, shot, not in. Good save by Fuge. Luka's going to pass again. 11's going to take. He's going to 50.
Really good save from Fuge there. Bob trying to respond, taking it upfield. Skies using his boost, just hitting the ball. 11 going to the sidewall. Bob going to be on the defense here. Last man back, waiting. It's a pass. No good shot, though. It's just wide. 11 to the corner. Going to try to center it down to a Siena Heights player. Can't quite get it. Fuge and Bob are back here. Going to hit that. Going to try to get the shot on. Can't get there before Skies does, though. Fuge 50ing, keeping it on their side of the field. Magic sends it down to 11 here to take control. Pass to Bob, who doesn't commit. There's no boost. 11 going to try to stay on it, but Skies is there. Siena Heights has to score a goal here to stay in this.
Clear out by Fuge. Catch by Magic. Little hard touch, straight to Skies. They're going to take their time. There's a pass out middle, straight to nobody. Luka is going to catch. He's going to take his time. Good flick. 11's on. Pass to Bob.
To the
Skies
wall.
on. Shot on target. Saved by 11. Is going straight to the corner. Luka has. He's going to pass middle. Straight to Magic. Shot on target. Not in.
11 is there. Another shot just above. 11's going to send that out.
10 seconds left. 8, 7. Pass out. They have low boost here.
Siena
11.
Heights has to make a play here, and it looks like 11 is making that happen. Bob and Fuge here. They're going to kill it. Rochester's going to take map 4.
Yeah.
Bringing it to a 3-1 currently in the series. If Rochester wins this next map, they win the whole WHAC championship.
Yep. They're playing really well today. Excellent offense. They're just keeping the ball on their side of the pitch all game. And the shots they create for their teammates are wonderful. Every passing play leads to a beautiful shot.
Yep. They're going to jump right in to this 5th map. We're going to see Fuge 11 on the kickoff here on this diagonal. Magic back, probably going to cheat up here with Skies. Not going to be able to make anything. Going to get the demo out of it, though. Bob going up, goes to Magic. Magic going to get 50'd by his own teammate. But he doesn't. 11 to Bob on the floor here. Trying to take that possession. Going to go off the wall. Look for that pass in the middle. Magic's just going to send it down to 11.
Shot
They
on
know
target.
what they're
Luka
doing.
saves. 11's going to pass middle again. Magic's on. He's going to take. Skies catch. He's going to take it to the air. 1-on-1. Bob's up. He beats over one. Shot on target. Saved by Fuge. 11's on. He gets a good 50 out. Pass to Skies. Bob has. He's going to take it to the air. He's getting pre-jump by Magic. And 11 takes. Free backboard. Luka's going to try to take. Skies on. Big 50.
Fuge into the middle to Bob. Bob going to flick it up. It's going to go to him, and he scores! Bob, 1-0, bringing it. First goal for Siena in map 4.
Amazing goal, catching them out, having the whiff, and just taking advantage of it, scoring the goal.
This Siena team is recognizing how Rochester's been playing defense. They see the 50s on the wall, and they're using that to their advantage to pass them in the middle, if you noticed. Bob just outplaying them there, sending it to himself in the middle. Luca gonna send it down to Bob. Bob and 11 together up here. 2 Skies in the corner, no boost. He's gonna get that full boost, but Fuge is gonna beat him to the ball. Luca sends it to no one. 11 and Bob are here trying to make that play together.
Luca has. He's going to pass out to the midfield, straight to Magic. Shot on target, maybe. Nope, Luca has. He's going to fake it for Skies. Skies is going to take his one-on-one. He gets cleared out. Magic's up. He's going to try to pass it mid, keeping it in. Skies is up. He gets beat. 11's on. Beat by Luca. Is back in their side of the field. Skies is on. Pass middle.
Fuge with a nice 50. Magic's going to take that possession, though. 11 is up. Send it down to Luca. Tries to get another hit. Cannot, though. Skies was expecting bumps everywhere. Can't make a play out of it, though. 11 is back. Fuge is up for that pre-jump. And 11's going to bang it off the wall here. Luca. Magic taking the possession. Just hitting it. Pass to 11. 11's going to try, but Luca's in net. Bob off the back wall. Looking for the pass for someone up in middle. Fuge is coming.
Skies is up. He's going to try to make a counter attack for this play. Bring it in midfield, straight to Luca. But Bob has. He's going to take Skies 50s back. 11's going to chain dash his way back there. Kills Magic.
11 down into the middle to Fuge.
Pass. Not a goal. Bob's going to take. He's going to take it up. Resetting the offense himself. Skies, early challenge. Lucas has. Low 50 here by 11. Fuge, double tap. Not in.
With the pass.
Not in. Magic's going to take.
Can't get through this Rochester defense. They're playing some solid work in net right now. Fuge gonna be back here, gonna go off the wall, try to get the touch. 11 just gonna take control here, send it to the corner. Luca's there though, puts a shot on. 11 also there. 11 is everywhere. He is one of our star players this year. Magic gonna get 50 to beat by 11. It's gonna go up into the air. Fuge is there, puts it on the backboard. Bob is up. It's wide. 11's here to finish it though. 2-0 Siena in this match. 2 minutes remaining. Siena is up. Rochester's going to have to figure something out if they want a chance to beat this team.
A great rotation by 11, rotating back into the play after recognizing the missed shot and scoring the goal for his team. Kickoff happened. Luca and Bob. Fuge is going to have. Magic takes. They a little bumpy each other, but it's all right. Magic has pass out mid, far right. Shot on target, not good. Skies has.
Fuge just going up there. No boost. Gets a little bump here. 11 is up. Sends it downfield. Luca's already up off the ceiling, though. Down to Fuge, who's going to take possession here in this corner. Going to miss. 11's going to take it up the field. Tries to beat Sky. Sky's going to beat him, though. It's going to fall to the corner. Bob's get it. Going to get an exit. Rotate demo. Magic's going to put a shot on. 11 is there, though. Magic's going to put another shot on. And Fuge is there. Magic's going to put another shot on, and 11 is there.
Luca, shot on target. Another shot by Skies. Goal!
Everyone was there until they weren't. Skies, a nice goal for Rochester to start it off here. 1-2. They need one more. They're a little safer now. They had that chance for the 0-second goal now. Siena's going to have to turn it up a notch. They're going to have to start playing. They're going to have to start. Bob, off kickoff. Fuge cheating up to Magic on the wall. 11's already up, though. He's going to win that interaction off the wall. Skies, there's some demos coming out. Trade demos. Bob takes his possession. 11's there, waiting for the passing play. Bob's going to follow up on this. 11's gone. Bob is there. Fuge is here, too. He's going to beat into the corner, fall into Magic's possession. He's going to go through the air. Bob here.
He's going to take it to the side of Luca. Luca, shot on target, saved by 11. He's going to take it back, past middle maybe. Skies has. He's going to try to keep it in. Over Fuge. Double tap. Not in. Luca's going to have. Bob is last. He's going to take his time here. Pass middle to Magic. Not a goal. They all triple commit. Sky is on. Sidewall. Musty. Luca's on. He's up. Only one on backboard. 11's ass.
Magic's trying to get that shot down. Can't get it. All these passing plays are coming out, but we just can't get through that Siena Heights defense. They're playing really well. Back to Bob. To Fuge over here on the left wall. Luca gonna take it though. Beat down to Fuge. 11's there before anybody is. Magic trying to make a play off the back wall. Looking for the center, but Fuge gonna send it out. 11 up the wall. Trying to make a little solo play here. Down the field. He has the air dribble. Can he beat Skies? He cannot.
Saved by Luca. They're going to take it backfield. Bob bangs it field. Luca, pass middle, 2 up.
3 seconds remaining for the Siena Heights to take off another map of Rochester. They cannot make anything of it. Siena Heights will take the win here. 2-3 in the series. Siena Heights have to take 2 more off. What?
They survive the elimination game, but they have to do that 2 more times and then bring back a whole nother series.
Gonna hop right into match 6 here, correct? Yes, match 6. Gonna go into match 6 right away. Everybody's got their energy. Everybody's got their momentum. Both teams playing really well. 2 more for the Siena Heights team to win. 1 more for Rochester. Siena Heights gonna play probably pretty safe, but pretty aggressive here as well. Just trying to get those goals. Magic with the shot. It's high. Can't make anything. 11 sends it redirect. Sky down to the wall. Nobody's there. Bob pass up to Fuge. Fuge is looking for the redirect.
Saved by Luca. Another save by Luca. They're all jumping. Magic 1-on-1 versus 11. Goes for an air dribble bump. Skies. No shot on target. Luca is going to take. He's going to try to keep it in. 2 up. Straight to Magic. He's taking it into the air. Go for the reset. Not in. Luca has. He has so much time. To the corner. 11 takes. Luca has. Pass middle. Fuge has. Bob's on.
Magic's gonna be up though, but gives it right to Bob. Bob down to 11. 11 looking to make a play. Fuge not there to get those bumps as he always is though. Into the middle. Magic gets 50'd. Falls down to Sky. Sky puts a shot on. 1-0 for Rochester in this game. 4 minutes remaining. About a minute to get that first goal. Both teams playing really well there.
Yep. Obviously, you can tell there's a little miscom there. Back foot by 11 and then a late challenge leading to a Rochester goal.
We're going to see Skies on this kickoff against Fuge. Fuge going to win it. It's going to go up. 11's probably up, but Magic is already there. Bob in the corner, just taking that control. Luca is there to get the 50. Not going to make anything of it, though. Skies down to Fuge. Fuge for free. Takes the possession. Passes it to Bob. Magic is intercepting that, though. Fuge back. Magic nowhere to be seen anymore.
They're bringing it back upfield. 11 passes out mid. Bob's up for the backboard double tap. Not in. Good save. Fuge is going to catch. They're all chasing him. Luca bangs out.
11.
Free midfield.
Bob going to save that. Could have rolled in. Going to try to continue this possession. Fuge takes it. Tries to beat it past Skies. Can't. Goes in the middle. 11 down to Bob. Bob looking to get it past Skies.
Skies bangs out. He clears. Luca takes the boost. Good bang out by Fuge. He's going to take. Magic's on. He's going to try to control this ball.
Fuge going to get into the middle. Looking for the pass for Bob here. Takes the shot off the backboard. Luca going to control, though. Takes it downfield. Fuge there to take that ball for free. Into the corner. Looking for the center. Looking for the pass. Goes to 11. 11 off the backboard. Looking for the double. Can't get it, though. Rochester will take that possession.
Luca's on the ball. Get a great 50 on Bob. Double commit by Siena. Magic's on. He's going to pre-jump maybe. He's waiting for his 11. Straight to Luca. Great 50. Shot on target. Not in. 11. Another shot on target. Not in. It's good saves by Skies. He's going to take another clear out. They're going to rest back on defense.
Bob taking this up the wall. Just trying to get it downfield. Waiting. Playing patient. Knows Magic's going to be there. 11 goes up. Just plays control. Getting it downfield a little bit more. Bob here to bang. Bob's going to send it down to 11. Magic is there, though, to intercept that pass.
Fuge is up. Skies is going to try to take. Luca's on. No one's up with them. Straight to Bob. Magic's up. He's going to try to get a touch. Straight to 11. Bob's on. Shot on target.
Bob! 1-1. Bringing it to a tie game. Bob opening it up once again, as he has been these games against Rochester. Just slots it right in there through the right. I'm going to get into this kickoff. Fuge. Magic. Skies. Bob cheats up. Goes off the backboard. Magic is there, but 11 beats to the sidewall. Goes to the corner. Looking for the center. Bob tries to get up, but can't. Just in time. 2 players committing from Rochester there for that.
Clear out by Skies. 1-on-1. Double tap coming. Shot on target. Not in. Bob's going to take a clear. Luca's on. Clear by Fuge.
Tries to get the pass to Bob there. Gets sent out by Skies. Demo comes out on him. 11 bringing it upfield.
Skies is going to catch. Take his time. Tie game here. 1 minute, 35 seconds left. 50 out to Bob. Luca's going to catch. He's going to air dribble up. 11's on him. Low 50 here. Good 50 by Magic. Skies is going to be backboard.
Bob.
He's going to challenge.
Bob can't quite get it there. Food's going to try to follow up for him, get it in the middle, but Magic's going to be there. Flick it in the middle, down to Luca. Bob puts it in for a second goal for Siena. 2-1. Taking them back into the lead against Rochester.
Huge goal for Siena here. Game closing down. Getting to the wire. Important game 6 here.
Yep, we're going to see Magic on this kickoff against 11. Definitely going to see some cheating up here. Fuge can't quite win it, though. Luca is there. 11 is down. Bob is up. 11 can't get the clear. The fake comes out from Luca. To the middle, to Magic. Shot from Skies. The bump, but Fuge saves it. Another shot from Luca. Nobody can get a goal past the Siena Heights defense.
Magic fakes it for Skies. Skies going for a shot on target. Not good. Magic, he's going to take a lot of time off for this. Luca's going to steal from him. Go for a bump. Skies up. Shot on target. Goal for Skies! What an amazing play for Rochester. Just clearing the ball, taking the timeout, bumping, and realizing that the goal is coming soon.
Yep, Skies grabbing his second goal of the match. Bringing it to a tie game. 40 seconds remaining. It's going to be an intense one. Probably only going to see one more goal from one of these teams. Skies going to go off the wall. Going to get beat. It's to Magic and Fuge here. Off the backboard. Nobody's there besides Bob. Bob taking it down. Beats Luca to Skies over here for him to take possession.
Skies takes it to the corner straight to Bob, but he's going to stay composed on it. Luca takes from 11's on, bangs out mid. Magic misses. Fuge takes a shot. Bob has.
Bob waits on that patiently. He goes up into the corner. Skies gets the clear. Siena Heights will take possession of that. Fuge up, back to Magic on the backboard. Down to 11. 11 goes to the corner, looking for the center. Bob looking for the play. Fuge coming up, waiting for the pass. He knows it's coming. It goes into overtime in game 6.
Win or go home.
Win or go home. Siena Heights has to win here. Skies takes it down to the field. We know how solid that Saints defense has been, though, all game. Fuge will take it. 50 on Magic. Goes up for Bob. Bob takes the possession. Skies going to take the hit, though. Goes up, ceiling. 11 is already up for that.
Good clear out by Fuge. Magic's on. He gets a pass out mid to Luca. Shot on target. Goal!
Rochester
Christian wins it. Luca gets the game-winning goal. Bad clear out by Fuge. Pass out. Good shot. Beautiful play.
Rochester takes it home. Their three-peat. The three-piece McNugget.
Three-piece McNugget.
The hat trick. Rochester will be the WHAC champions of 2024.
They played an amazing series out there. They fought to the very end, even after Siena's little comeback they were making. Just staying composed, trusting each other, and scoring those goals.
Absolutely amazing gameplay, what I saw today. It was just amazing. This is my first LAN, guys. Thank you all. Thanks all to the players. Thank you to all the hosts. Everybody, this has been an amazing experience. We all did so good. All the players, great job. Coming up next, we got the trophy, obviously, for the winning team. Some presents, championship interview. We got all of it coming up, so stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Got it on the big screen in the auditorium here. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys.
And we are back, sending off tonight with our champions, Rochester Christian University.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for the applause, guys. So, how's it feel to be a three-peat?
Feels amazing. I'm losing my voice, so you can tell how good it was. Honestly, that was a tough series. It always is against the Saints. And, yeah, it was a little nerve-wracking because Indiana Tech came in with a good roster this year, but we didn't have to play them. And I'm just glad we got the job done at the end of the day.
Yeah. So, did you guys do anything different to prepare for this WHAC LAN as opposed to others?
All you.
Not really. I mean, we've been on the road the last couple weeks. We've gone to 3 LANs. This is our 3rd LAN in the last month, so we've been really busy. Haven't had much time to actually prep, I'd say, other than playing. But I mean, you know, we got it together when we got here, so just show up and play. That's all you can do.
So, another question for either one of you two, Skies or Luca. How has the addition of Magic going into this year helped you guys out?
Tremendously. I mean, last year we had a shaky roster. Didn't really know who we were going to field until we showed up. The sub, honestly, he wasn't that great. He was good enough to win. I was shocked, but Magic here made it much easier on us. He's just a great player all around. He meshes well. He knows what he's doing, and
What's
I think
up?
he's one of
What's
the most
up?
underrated.
I want to add to that real quick. This guy is a really hard worker. We find it easy to play around him. He molds well. He listens well. He's everything you could ask for in a teammate, and I'm glad to have him on the roster.
Question for Magic. How's it feel to have the 2 best teammates WHAC has ever seen?
Feels great, you know. I don't have to do anything half the time. You know, I can just sit back and let them score everything as long as I play defense. But nah, it's been amazing. Like on the real, like it's been definitely probably some of the best teammates I've had, honestly, ever in my career. I've had a lot of teammates in the past that, just like I don't know, I just couldn't mesh with them. But with these guys, it just seemed like it was just like snap your fingers and it worked after a week or two. And it's been really nice. So.
And one last question for manager/coach/team dad Brave. You proud of your boys or what?
Oh, 100%.
It's all him, man. It's all
100%.
him.
I'm really happy for the boys. I flew in 5 hours, and they did not disappoint. The boys got a dub for me to end off my career at WHAC. So thank you very much, guys, and best of luck in your next year.
All right. So, congrats, you guys. Again, 3-peat. That's huge. Signing off now, I guess. Thank you, everybody, for watching, everyone who showed up. Coaches, players, supporters, managers/coaches/team dads. Anybody that showed up and showed out to support any of the teams. You know, we like to thank WHAC for, you know, just running the tournament. And then we like to thank Siena Heights as a university for hosting this amazing LAN. So, that's that. On to Spring WHAC LAN. Have a good night, guys.
See you later.
See you later.
About